Hello guys, how's it going everyone? Welcome back, and welcome back to Assetto Corsa. Hello guys in chat. Look what we got available now! It's all happening. We've got Game of Muscle merch. Proper, look at that. It's here. It arrived. You too could own a Game of Muscle huge error mug. You overpriced. The most inefficient way to have a mug. Chat room not working. Mug shell. You'd be a mug to get one. Link in the description. How's everyone doing? Got race shoes set up here. So, I've registered up to a race. Also, Content Manager has just had an update. If you're part of the beta. And it's pretty mental. We've got Super Resolution, Super Rain, Super Nintendo, Super Mario 64. I realise now that what I saw as a face is in fact a... How are you seeing that as a face? What drugs are you on? Oh dear. Yeah. It's too small. It's like, here's the other mug. Here's the other huge error mug. Here's the slightly bigger one. It's bigger than a small mug. It's not too small. I mean, okay. It's not a pint, but it's close. Close to a pint. It's lucky I didn't have tea in it there because I didn't check and I could have just poured tea. Yeah, it's just alright. It's a good sized mug. Hello. So this race doesn't start till 1:45. We've got 15 minutes. So we can break our content manager. Hello, Coopsy. You get mugged. Huge error. Yeah, it could take a while. I ordered mine. So this is the third. It's the third iteration. I've got like 5 of these now because I kept designing them and then ordering them, and then I was like, oh, I don't like how it looks. So yeah, it takes about like 9-10 days. We're having a little break from Race Room. We might play it later. Assetto. Getting the mods back. What mods are you having a problem with? Drag them in. You just need to get Soul and Soul Content Manager, Soul, Shader Patch. That's it. Although Shader Patch is built into AC now. All your cars. Fair enough. You had a lot of drift cars. So if you've seen the new shader patch beta, we have like super resolution, which supposedly allows you to get better performance and a better image in VR and 2D. You only get this if you're on the shader patch Patreon. But also you get coloured shadows in the cockpit. Don't know if that works in VR. I'm not 100% convinced on the super resolution stuff. I think maybe if you run it, super resolution might work better if you weren't already, like, if you were struggling to run it before, if that makes sense. Whereas if you were already running it great, I don't know how much of an impact super resolution has. Like, so I was already running at like 200 FPS, 250 FPS. So I'm not sure how much of an effect it has. 200 FPS. Well, I was running at 97 FPS here because I've been messing around with using VSync whilst I live stream to get a better quality, like more smoothness for the live streaming. Normally, I wouldn't recommend you guys use VSync. It's not a use G-Sync and FreeSync, but don't use VSync. But yeah, supposedly with super resolution, what it does is it upscales to like 4K and then downscales back to whatever you've got. So if you're on like a 1080p monitor or a 2560 by, what is it, 2560 by 3? I don't know. You know what I mean? You supposedly could get a crisper image from it. The nice thing with the super resolution stuff, though, does the super resolution thing does have like more sharpening control, so I think with VR it might make it look even sharper than it did before. Yeah, I'd give it a go. So what you need to, you have to be registered to the Patreon for Shader Patch. Also, they've done some more weather stuff, windscreen wiper, weather options, and I just updated to the latest version of Sol, but that's been out for a while. Maybe you get more performance if you run this on like quality or ultra rather than ultra quality. I don't know. I think it makes more of an impact if you're on a lower end graphics card, the way super resolution stuff works. That'll be interesting to see. I've got it running now. Your 1082, well, so super resolution, I think is, well, it's different. It's a different algorithm to DLSS. For a start, it works on both ATA and NVIDIA graphics cards. Oh yeah, it won't work on a 10 series card. It has to be a 20 series card, I believe. Although maybe it does work on a 1080 Ti because that's Pascal. Yeah, as I say, Brummydino, the only reason I use VSync is just for my live stream setup because it goes through a separate computer. I can't use G-Sync even though I've got a G-Sync monitor. Owned. I mean, normally I often don't even use VSync at all, but as I say, I'm experimenting at the moment. If you've got a 100 Hz plus monitor and you never drop below 100 Hz, like the game always renders above 120 Hz, for example, you're with VSync, old school VSync, vertical sync, not G-Sync or FreeSync, you will be getting 11 milliseconds of delay, and I think 11 milliseconds is perfectly tolerable for a driving simulator. Not for like a FPS, but for like a driving simulator, I think 11 milliseconds is not too bad. Also, you have to consider VR headsets. VR headsets run 90 Hz VSync, typically. So, if you can put up with that in VR, even though it's not completely ideal, then you could put up with it in 2D. But I'd say for Twitch shooting games with a mouse, I wouldn't play an FPS. I mean, God knows how people play. People play GT Sport at 60 Hz VSync. It's absurd. What is Super Res? Yeah, it's basically on-chip graphics card super sampling. So the graphics card uses chip-based sort of a process, like it's chip-based, but it's also like a more advanced way of like calculating a very efficient way of effectively doing a higher resolution and then scaling it back down, because it's not actually rendering a higher resolution, it's like a guessed higher resolution, like a fake, like an interpolated but through like algorithm higher resolution. So like you know when you get like a 1080p DVD and it upscales it, or like a 720p DVD and it would upscale it to 1080 or 4K, it's like that but even more advanced than what your TV would do. But then it upscales a lower resolution to a higher resolution and then displays that higher resolution back at the lower resolution. So you end up with, the advantages should be, if the algorithm works well, you end up with basically like the advantages of crisper textures and effectively SSAA, super sampled anti-aliasing. It entirely depends on the quality of the algorithm, really, like the base algorithm that does the upscaling. I think that's probably the best way I can explain it. I'm probably totally wrong. Yeah, this is why we got a lot of female viewers. Yeah, it's some. There's reasons why it can work well and not work well, and there's so many variables. At the best of times, though, if you watch, you see some of those like YouTube AI, those YouTube AI things where they take like I don't know, like Star Trek Deep Space Nine, or some like thing from the 1920s, and then they turn it into like a 1080p 60 image using like AI and a bunch of other algorithms. Sometimes it looks bloody good. Like, I mean, I guess it's exactly the same as, the manual process of where people would go into a photograph and like clear out all this stuff and sharpen it up and then use other imagery to like sharpen it up and replace details, because you're like, well, I know what skin looks like, so I can take skin on that person is going to be the same as skin on the other person, assume it's the same colour, and you adjust it so you can get resolution. So you can take the imagery from elsewhere and put it into the image. Like, you used to do that manually with photo editing. That's what these AI algorithms are basically doing. They are doing that process, but procedurally, basically. Kim Oramark!
Here I am. My name is Kim. Trapped in a British hotel, sat, waiting for something to happen. Lying on my hotel bed, wondering, why am I in this rainy country? What a terrible country that I found myself in. The despair is taking over me. I regret arriving in this country.
That's inside Kim's mind there. Well, hopefully more people register to it. We've got 8 cars. We need more than 8 cars. We're going to have to bail out if we don't have more than 8 cars. Gamer banter. James White. This race here is like a new rank thing for AC. Well, I mean, if this doesn't get more people in it, we're going to have to do the terrible deed and go to race room. Got addicted to race room. No, we're alright in AC, I think. We'll give it a bash. It's only a 30-minute race. I should probably test that everything works first, actually. You can buy a mug. If anyone wants to buy a mug, what's that? Mugs, merch, mug. What's that? Mugs? You'd be a mug to get one. Alright, let's just see if this launches quickly. Oh dear. What can you put in that mug? Liquids? Solids? Anything. Oh, well, this is working. Yes. Thank you, AC. Oh, I know what's happened. That's great. That is exactly what I wanted. It did this before. It forgets which monitor. You have to open Content Manager when you've got your monitor assigned, otherwise it has a weird breakdown. Let's try that again. What is going on here? Hello. A loud siren, yeah, sure. I'm having some Content Manager nightmares here. Can you dunk in it? Not sure what's going on here. I love sim racing sometimes. And I'm not restarting my PC again. Restart my wheel. The link to the mug is in the description. There's two different mugs. There's one on Teespring and there's one on Streamlabs. For some reason my wheel's not. This has just happened. This is like a new issue. What on earth? What on earth? This was literally fine just a second ago. We've now bamboozled Assetto. Load in again and see what happens. Classic Content Manager. You've been number wanged. Get tea. I'm not drinking enough tea. Maybe. Oh well, it is all connected. It just wasn't displaying it. Oh, it's all working. My frame rate's not though. Right. Well, it should work all right. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's drunk, guys. That's very weird, isn't it? Hello, Brandon. How's it going? You're off to bed? Go off to bed. One does not simply go off to bed. The session is starting in a minute. Yeah, well, I'm just setting things up, so don't worry. The music levels change. I'm in full command of the levels of sound in real time, like a boss. Right. Hello, Esteban. How's it going, man? "13-hour night shift." What are you doing? What are you doing that for? I wouldn't do one of them. That sounds too hard to me. I couldn't do a 13-hour night shift. I could do like a 3-hour night shift. That's about the max that I'd manage. Cheers, guys. Am I planning on going on vacation? No, well, my life is like a vacation, isn't it? So I don't really deserve a vacation. Once COVID shenanigans, nice mug. Once the COVID shenanigans moves over, I might go somewhere, but I'll probably filming stuff whilst I'm there. And I manage heavy equipment. I manage heavy equipment crew, Brandon. Gotta make the money. Why don't you become a full-time YouTuber instead, Brandon? And become dependent on people buying your mugs? I mean, managing heavy equipment sounds like work to me. Well, that's about. What is this work people talk about? Okay. Well, the super resolution thing's definitely... I've definitely got settings on way too high because we're getting like 50 FPS here. So, well, he's just driven through the wall. Let's change some graphics settings here. This is what you get when you fiddle around with graphics settings. You still have hair? Game of muscle stands? I don't think so. Where was the super resolution stuff? I want to turn it off just in case. I think the more options you have in a game, the more realistic it is, right? Let's see if it runs better with it off. I don't talk about it, DJ. What do I think about it? That's like asking someone, what do atheists believe in? Yeah, see, look, this is... What's going on here? What's my frame rate low? And you know what? I have a suspicion that when I rebooted, my monitor's going at the wrong refresh rate. No. Maybe it's the new Soul. Alright, thanks for popping in. I have a 2080 Ti in my system. It's the new mug, it's too heavy. Oh no. Now we're at 80. 85. I must have activated something on shader patch that's slowing it down a lot. Maybe it's the headlights. How long have we got here until the session starts? Okay, not long. Oh dear. How'd you get back to shader patch defaults? Whoops. Who changes their settings like on the fly? Don't ever change settings, guys. Hello, Eric. Oh, God. There we go. Dynamic shadows. That's heavy. Turn that off. Oh, of course, an FX. That's alright. I've definitely activated something that's really heavy. Yeah, this is sim racing here at its best. What on earth have I activated? That's ambient occlusion. That might be causing it. Right, try that. Ah, join. Oh no, now it's bugged out. Ah, dude. There we go. Right, hopefully that was it. Ambient occlusion can sometimes be quite heavy, so we'll see. You got to go through the options. The key is to get something. You get something that works okay. No, still 95, 96 FPS. Have I got... I hope I've got something else running in the background. I do. Oh well. That's number one, guys. F11 for the mirror, there we go. Well, we're getting 111 FPS. Have I got the reflections on? Right, let's get a lap in here. 30-minute race. My headlights are right. I need to turn my headlights off. Okay. Hello, random call sign. What's what? What's this? I don't know what you're talking about. My headlights on in the middle of the day. At least they work like headlights on in the middle of the day. Hey, it's a good t-shirt, isn't it? It's almost as good as the Game of Muscle mug that you can buy from the Game of Muscle merch store. From the link in the description. I've got my headlights on in the middle. Right, I'm sorting that out. What else can I turn off? Oh, we can put super resolution back on. See if that. So we were getting 108 FPS there. Controls. Assetto Corsa. Controls. Buttons. Headlights. Headlights. Brake bias forwards. Custom shader patch. What was it? What did I need to do? Oh, super resolution. Where was it? Where was it? Ah! Where was it? I've only got like 2 minutes. Where on earth was super resolution? General patch settings. No. 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 Why is everything all over the place? It's like DCS. Graphic adjustments, yes! Yes! Assetto Corsa, video settings for the game. On, yes, go, yes, drive, join. It's like mod on top of mod. Mod, it's the mod castle. How many mods can you put on top of a game before it collapses? A modded ranking system, modded graphics engine. Oh no, we're getting the same frame rate, so that didn't do anything. Maybe it looks... It does look more crispy. It's probably more the sharpening than it is anything else. Modded sounds, modded car, modded track. That's alright. The headlight's still on. There we go. It looks more crisp, but I think that's more the sharpening. It does look a bit better with super resolution. You do get more track texture. Yeah, you do get a bit more track res. I don't know. We're going to race and see what happens if people quit or not. Izzy can always host a session if he wants to. The sharpening filter for the super resolution is one of the best sharpening filters I've seen. See, I'm getting like micro stutter here, but we're on 120 FPS though. Chili Dog's a server god for the other AC. The cockpit looks good. Is anyone buying mugs? Too busy buying mugs? Is anyone buying the Game of Muscle Huge Error mug? Overpriced mug from the link in the description. If you buy the Teespring mug, it's different. That's another mug. That's another Huge Error mug. Oh, I know what. I've forced every other car to have its headlights on, so even though it's daytime, we might have every other car's headlights on. Right, we're running at 118 FPS. We want to get it to be running at 150 FPS, and then I can put VSync on. Sí, Golden. Sí. Buenos días. Muchas bien. Bien estás. Gracias. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Dos profesor, por favor. You shouldn't use more. I thought it said you should not use. I thought it said you shouldn't use two faces. As in, like, you should only use that. I've got 4 faces. Okay, let's put 2 faces per frame. Let's put VSync on and risk it for a biscuit. This is a bad idea. Oh, hello guys that joined us. It's alright, people don't like this content, but they do like the Game of Muscle Huge Error mug. Woo! That does make sense that 4 faces. No, we're still getting the same frame rate. No, that's worse. That's worse. Oh, that's because the car's in the pit lane. Ah, oh, Jesus. Well, this has been a disaster. Where's the headlights? Oh God. Can we have an icon next to every single one of these? That would help. How do you get headlights on? There's an option to force headlights on everyone that I put on. And I want to turn it off because everyone's headlight is up. There we go. Force AI headlights. No. No, I do want that. There we go, it's this one. That's a good point. I've got MSAA on as well, but I've just been messing around with it, really. Oh, that was close. Will this last for a whole race? I've just realised I was like, oh, it's only 100 FPS. Well, that's because I had VSync on, obviously. God, I'm thick. I don't know if it's thickness or just brain damage. Probably a mixture of the two. Right. No. Yes. No. Right, we're just going with that. Whatever. It's hard to set your brake pedal. Why is that? What trouble are you having with your brake pedal? Shit, I could help you with that probably. Hang on, 30-minute race. 52 litres. 55 litres is going to be enough for a 30-minute race for sure. Right, here we go. How do you get a fancy mug? So there's a link in the description. I should probably put that at the top. Right. How do you link in? How do you spell description, guys? Description. Is that right? Don't know if that's spelled correctly. No spell checker in OBS. What were they thinking? So Izzy, are you at work or are you able to are you able to host servers? I mean, these server gods with their real lives, it's pathetic. There you go. Hopefully it should notify if someone buys a mug. It should come up on the screen saying, congratulations, you've wasted your money. Well, yeah, we might need a host because it'd be quite fun to go through content manager settings whilst doing this. I mean, last after the race room stream, I spent like 4 hours messing around with all the settings. The new content manager stuff's awesome. I mean, content manager is incredible, absolutely bonkers. Does my mug work with beer? Here you go. Here's a filthy close up. This is iteration 3 of the huge error mug. As you can see, it says at the bottom, the text, huge error. That's to help you realise that you've made a mistake buying it. And then lots of logos, because you might say I was too lazy to design something decent, so duplicating the logo at different colours, it was easier. But I think it looks alright. Also, if you like Random Call Sign, you could buy Random Call Sign's t-shirt here. He's from his merch store. I've just become a merch man now. Look at that. You can put tea in it. You could put you can fill it with stones. You can do a lot with it, to be honest. You could throw it at someone. Your face has graphical downsides. Yeah, when you combine the super resolution stuff, I think where the super resolution has the biggest impact is if you're on a slower computer and you're struggling to hit like a sort of benchmark frame rate, like 60 or 70. Do you know what I mean? You're struggling to get a specific frame rate. I think that's where it really comes in. If you can already use 2 or 3 times, if you're already using like 4x MMAA and you're already getting high FPS. Oh yeah, also, if you're not running it at ultra quality, you can see that actually the colours are a little bit blown out. Oh no, that's my headlights. Yeah, the ultra quality really makes it look much better than the medium qualities. But yeah, if you were already running 4x MMA, mixed martial arts, I don't know, and you're already getting 200 FPS, then it's not going to be really a thing that has a massive impact. I could see if you were going to use, if you're going to play AC on a 4K TV, and you've only got like a 2060 or something, that's where it really comes in. That's where it'll really have a positive impact. Yeah, it's very game specific though, as to, and very, as I say, what system you've got and what you're using it as to if it's worthwhile. How this looks absolutely awesome though. The new shader patch seems to, I think I turned off the ambient occlusion stuff, but there's definitely a crispness to everything. Shadows are glitching a little bit. Maybe I need to adjust my... Thank you. I need to adjust my undercar shadows. I was reading... James, I nearly crashed. I don't know how I missed him there. I was reading your message and subconsciously avoided a car there. What on earth? That was insane. Thank you, subconscious. What? That was mental. That was 100% subconscious car avoidal. What on earth? I played too many driving sims, guys. That was my brain doing its own. That's like, you know, if you... That was insane. I even not even sure what happened there. Oh, I don't even need to look at the screen whilst I drive now. Just read chat. That'd be so good if you could do that all the time. Just subconsciously... That's a sign that we've driven GT4 cars too much in AC around this track. Clouds look, the Soul Clouds look so much better now as well. Little fluffy white cloud. Absolutely, how awesome does this look? Shallow, man. Yeah, USB stuttering's a weird one though. You're a knee-jerk counter debate. Most amazing tweak I learnt so far, disable anastrophe. Oh, right. Does it have a better anastrophic filter? The trees. Yeah, yeah, no, I noticed that. I think the super resolution, for some reason, makes the trees more obvious. Which is really weird. I think because the shading of the trees, it makes them pop more, because the edges of them... Because the trees are just billboards, so for either the super resolution or shader patch causes the billboards of the trees to pop more, which is very weird. But next shader patch update, the guy's working on procedural trees, so I don't know if it's next shader patch update. It's something that Mr. Ilya is working on. Oh, this is fantastic though. AC's incredible, absolutely incredible. It's really good now that we've got Race Room with its competition stuff, and then AC if you want to drive different things, like GT4 at Mugello, which we never do. Yeah, I don't think AC trees ever look particularly good, but they definitely stand out as looking not as good as other stuff now. I think partly shader patch and stuff has increased the quality of other things, if that makes sense. That is kind of like a gaming thing. It's like you notice the inconsistency of it. Hello, Callum. Can if anyone has bought the overpriced Gamer Muscle merch mug, can you let me know, because it should notify on the screen. It should say. Yoink. Unlucky. I haven't ticked the tree boxes, no. I think I do have the seasonal trees on, maybe. Mama Tungudu! How's the grass? I know it upsets you when I talk about your cave life. Mama Tungudu in the caves! On the hills of Anguria, where the water is fresh and the fish are even fresher. Mama Tungudu! Taking salmon from the stream, depriving bears of breakfast. Yodeling into the Anguvian countryside. Yodelu Anguru! Anguvian people bless the force feedback of the Assetto Corsa. We only have one driving simulator with force feedback. It takes many waterfalls to power our simulator rig. And our sim rig made out of stone carved from the walls of the caves of Anguru. I can't see why he would be annoyed by that. and Robert Anguru disappears for another year. It's literally the best surname. I've not missed my medication. Everyone is totally confused after that. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, so Cheddar, if I set the price of the mug to the lowest price, it still ends up being like the same. Because of the Streamlabs thing. And then it ends up being pointless. It's more of like a donation combined with a mug that you don't want. I might I was debating whether I should get Streamlabs Pro or whatever. And then I can like knock the price down a lot. But I have to pay like £150 a year up front. Serious technical question. Can you get full digestive? It's the same width as a normal mug, so I guess so. I understand, Lily Panda. That makes sense. Reinstall Ace. Why do you not have Assetto installed? It is a lot of money. I appreciate that. So, I mean, I did, as I say, I put it on there with like, so if you on Streamlabs, if you put a product on there and you set it to 0 profit for the streamer, it then automatically puts it to like, you can't. So I tried doing that to see what the lowest price was, and then it automatically puts $3 profit back onto it. So it's a bit random. I think the from a value perspective, the t-shirts are a better value. But I mean, even that's not good value for money. It's more just like a way to donate effectively and get something from it, rather than, oh, that's a good value mug. That makes sense. The only other way I could do it where it'd actually be good value is if I bought like 500 of them myself for like, I don't know, probably like two or 3 grand. But then I'd have to do all the shipping and everything, which would be a total ball ache. Mr. Jav Defini, I'm using the super resolution now, so it depends on the settings that you use. and it would also probably depend on the type of monitor that you use as to how much benefit you get from it. From my messing around last night mostly, it's really it seemed to be about 10 to 15% performance increase. But the thing is, I'm running like a 2080 Ti, so where stuff like super resolution really has a big advantage, or the biggest advantage, is when you've got a GPU that struggles at higher resolution. So the reason why people buy like a 2080 Ti or a 3080 or something is because natively they can run 4K without, they've got enough RAM in them to run 4K basically. So you're not going to benefit from super resolution. I mean, unless you went to like 8K super resolution, but I don't think that's even a thing. So if you're running like an older graphics card, they're saying that I don't think super resolution is supported on any other cards outside of the 1080. I think might be, because it has to be like a 20 series graphics card or Pascal or whatever it is. So. But yeah, if you've got like a what would it be, like a 2060 or 2070, right? No, 2060, 2050 or something. Robert and Guru, I think because, as I say, if you have a higher resolution screen and a lower end graphics card, you will get an extra like. You'll be able to run an image that almost looks as good as native 4K whilst gaining like between 15 and 20% performance. So I think that's why people like it. But at the same time, yeah, I think the 1080 is also the same architecture. Yeah, but if you're playing driving sims, you're probably sat quite close to your screen, aren't you? But yeah, if you're like your average person that puts the TV in the corner of the room, yeah, in that case you won't notice. I'm the type of person that would have a. I mean, when I'm not on my gaming PC, I have a Optoma 1080p projector in my sitting room. She's still chugging along. I got it for like £300 4 or 5 years ago. Richer sounds clearance, amazing. And but that projects like 100 inch or so image on the wall from my room is about 2.5 meters wide. So that's great. So I like having a sort of nice crispy image. But 1080, this is the thing, 1080p on a projector looks fantastic even if you're quite close to it at 100 inch. 4K definitely looks a lot better, but I think I don't know, Robert. I thought it looked all right, to be honest. On this, the sharpening filter that AMD have is a nice sharpening filter. It's probably one of the best. I've not tried DLSS, so I can't speak for that. But the AMD sharpening filter definitely, it gives a bit of pop to stuff without it looking bad. Like, you definitely notice the road textures and stuff a bit more. I think it's good. Like, it's a freebie, isn't it? I quite like seeing stuff like that. Nice move, mate. Yeah, unfortunately my projector's it's DLP, but I think it uses a colour wheel, so when there's fast movement, because I played Rocket League on it, it's too much rainbow fringing. Totally fine for like films though. How many limbs I need for 4K, eh? I really like the short throw laser projectors. I'd really consider one of them, but they're still very expensive. They're like £3.5 grand, £4 grand for a nice one. Also, they do still get duller over time, but I think it's getting there. Yeah, so I think what happened with games is there's been like a philosophy shift due to a lot of game engines abandoning. I think things have kind of happened at the wrong time. So a lot of games abandoned the forward rendering and moved to deferred rendering, mostly with the expectation of, like, if you're playing on a 4K TV, you don't really need AA to the same extent. If you're outputting an image to 4K, the TV's pixels mask or like diminish aliasing quite effectively. And then also obviously with the I sent it the other way around. No, yeah. So with deferred rendering, the advantage is you can do all those like screen space reflections and ambient occlusion a lot more. Like, you can do all these things which make it look more photoreal. But yeah, so but the problem is that most people don't have 4K TVs. Most gaming monitors aren't 4K, and the developers sort of went too far with it, so that it's like you can't get for like a deferred rendered image to work. You really have to be rendering at a relatively high resolution to sort of mitigate the artifacting you get from it. So it's not really worked out for the players. I think it will over the next 5 years. It will, because I think resolution is going to effectively become irrelevant. You see this with the Unreal Engine, with it having like multiple internal resolutions. There's this whole idea of you just use resolution scaling because the resolution is not really that important. As long as the output image looks passable, it doesn't really matter what it's rendering at. So you can dynamically shift the resolution to keep it up to a certain performance level, which is what they do on the games consoles. And if you're sat really far from your games console TV, you're not going to notice it. But for PC games, it just looks horrendous. Like, you can really notice the resolution shifting for a start when it's dynamic. And then if you're using a computer monitor and you're sat a meter away, you really notice, other than maybe some specific forms of DLSS and super resolution, you really notice when a monitor is not being, when the image to a monitor is not being rendered at native resolution, and even in VR. Yeah, temporal AA as well. Maybe you don't. I think temporal AA is like great for a third-person action game, you know, like Uncharted or something, or even like a platformer, something where the camera, everything out. You're looking at a camera. You're focused on the character from the camera, mostly pointed down at the character, and the game world is moving around you. You don't notice TAA artifacting when it's the majority of the world moving. TAA 100% breaks when it's you moving through the world effectively, or like you've got an object in contrast to the world movement, which is flight sims, driving sims, quick FPS games when you're quickly moving it and you've got characters that are stationary, like with the world, you know, contrasting objects. So yeah, so this is why I say I think in the next 5 years, you know, TAA will be able to be, there'll be enough iterations for the TAA to not have that ghosting artifact without being too much of a performance hit. The algorithms will be better. 4K resolution will be normal on screens. You know, your graphics cards will probably be able to render what the current stuff looks like now at like 70 plus FPS without issues. We're basically a console generation away from all these things making sense. Other than the specific examples and where a developer has really designed around what's available and really considered it to get the best image. Like some specific console games have absolutely nailed it, but in a generalized sense, we're not at a point where the hardware can mitigate bad development decisions. Yeah, well, I think that's the thing. Like, a lot of these things are designed around console, and when a console developer has really sort of considered the limitations and they really understand it, it works out all right. Hello, Clint Stockwood. Are those old? Yeah. What was that game on? What was the DOS games? Where, yeah, the world would be a video, like a pre-rendered video, and you driving, you would have a sprite of your car that would move left and right, but pushing on the gas, accelerating and deaccelerating was basically the same as running the video faster or slower or in reverse. And then it would have some AI sprites as well. It's pretty clever, actually. Good way of doing things. Kind of like another version of the sort of 2.5D 3D effect, but with video. Yeah, well, basically, it is a VHS game, but a much more advanced way of doing it. Probably the only implementation of VHS games that actually worked passably. There's a few of them. Yeah, there was like 15 or so pretty major games that used that technique. There was a police chase arcade game as well. I forgot what it's called. It did that. Oh yeah, you're talking about. I've got a video of that on my channel tabs. Oh well, there's like an oval one. Is it Daytona? It's one of the really early arcade games. Simpit just did another video on it recently, but I had a chance to play one at some place had like a bunch of refurbed 70s arcade machines. What do I think of Forza Horizon 5? Well, I've not played it, so I don't know, but I think it could be fun. Nostalgia tripping coming. It's not a very good video. It was kind of rushed. I wasn't expecting it to be. I was just out with my girlfriend at the time, and I just noticed that they had these arcade machines. So I was like, let's make a video. This weird kid was like, you know when you're playing arcade games and you always get that like weird younger kid that wants to join in with you. Which is fair enough. Like now when it happens, I'll be like, you know, it's just a funny thing that seems to happen quite often at arcades. Hello, Maria from Bavaria. Nice one. You got space in your garden? Whoa! Bavarian babe. Forever celibate, yeah. That's it. Monk muscle. Well, it's fair enough. It's fair enough that the no VR, no buy crowd does it, you know, because it's like really like VR is. Well, first of all, most VR games are absolutely shockingly atrocious. That's a real shame with VR, is that because a VR game is yet more expensive to develop and there's a smaller market. Which is a shame because VR is legitimately effing amazing. But separate to that, driving sims in VR, it's like real life. Like, it's hard to convey, and I don't think people realise this, but a driving AC with a VR headset looks, and in many ways feels, exactly, not like, as close to a real world activity. Like, there's nothing else you can do on a computer that is as comparably close to a real world activity as a decent driving simulator in VR. So with that in mind, and given that a simulator is trying to, you know, the whole point of a simulator is to capture, you know, it's like, oh, the experience of driving. That's the point, right? Supposedly. That's one of the big points of it. It's kind of weird when a game doesn't do that. To be fair to Forza, it's not really trying to be a simulator, it's trying to be like an arcade game. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Robert. I'm just saying, like, What's funny is, as soon as Microsoft have a VR headset, or as soon as when PlayStation 2 VR starts rolling, it'll be like, oh my god, it's real. You know, all the marketing will get behind it, and then all the console people will be like, oh my god, I can't believe it's so good. It's like, mate, we've had this for 15 years. You know it's going to happen. Just as it's happened with driving. It's like, on the PC, you're often 10, 15 years ahead of your sort of generic mainstream view of things. Like a proper hipster. Which is annoying when you're doing it and then eventually 15 years later everyone else catches up. Look at the headlight reflections on the floor, that's nice. Look, artist Matthew Harvey, don't you start. Well, you're right, Jason Burke. Yeah, ladies. I mean, the sheer number of attractive women playing driving simulators is possibly the biggest reason to play them. As a dating platform, I think driving sims are like the undisputed champions. You can't look far. That's because you're on your drunken bus and you've had too much to drink. Harry, when you're getting your CSL DD, did you pre-order early? You do know if you pre-ordered using the Game of Muscle Fanatec affiliate link, it arrives sooner with a cup of tea. You do realise that, right? I should have said that in my video. I asked Fanatec to put a Game of Muscle logo on the CSL DD, but they wouldn't do it. I don't know why. You know. Hello. Another chat room moment. Oops, give me a little tap. So he's already got a broken window. Formula 2.5, nice. You're an attractive woman, mate. Random call sign's a more attractive woman than me. Oh, we've only got 2 minutes left here. It's been like a talk and job. We're going to get third place. Right, it's time to go attack mode here. Oh, I had way too much fuel. This car's proper fuel efficient. Beer goggles. Tea goggles. Did you get the booster pack, Robert? It's a really big upgrade with the booster pack. It's a nice upgrade without it over the T300, but with the booster pack it'll... yeah, you know, it's a huge upgrade with the booster pack. Your cars sort of drive themselves kind of thing. Oh dear. What pedals have you got? Like the heel and toe in thing, it's going to depend on your pedals as to how comfortable it is. Often you can lay your pedals out. If you've got custom pedals, you can move them around for heel and toe in. I don't really heel and toe myself. I toe and toe, which is apparently quite common. Yeah, all force feedback wheels self-align. It depends what you mean. So if you're using like let's say you're using a T300 or a lower end wheel, what you probably want to do is run it more sensitive. That way the motor in them doesn't have to move the wheel as far to keep it in sync with the driving simulator. Hello, coming through. Okay, I mean, I feel like it was an alright move. We can look at the video evidence there. That was a little bit of a bop there. You guys in chat can let me know. Was that guilty or not? Well, watch the replay. No, I was up the inside. It's fine. You have space on the right. He just bounced off me. I think he was turning into me as opposed to me turning into him. I did leave it, like, I had more pace. I'd already got up the inside, and I did practically drive off the track on my side to not hit into him. And there was plenty of space to the right for him to not have a contact and for him to come back at me. So I think I would say the contact was his fault. I gave him the door frame. Happy birthday. Here's your present of a wing mirror. Give him the wing mirror. I've got one more lap to go. Ah, that means I can give the wing mirror to another driver. That's nice. I haven't tried. I haven't got forced about working on BMG. Oh, it's Emily Jones. Emily Jones. How are the traffic codes? Didn't even notice it was another filthy Australian. The left, right, good night. How's your facial bruising after all those kangaroo punches last night? Every night Australians fall asleep, kangaroos punch them in the face. Is that a sound effect? Yes. Pre-recorded my sound effect. Emily Jones! Totally pre-recorded and not on the fly. Premium traffic codes! Totally pre-recorded. 100%. That's how it works. We've got a back marker here. Exactly. What's the time? Surely it's like late night in upside down place. This rig looks sick. Well, it's not, because it can take advantage of the National Health Service. So stream's pre-recorded. Whoa, what's he doing? Ah, here we go. What a result. What a result. Third place. What a cruise. Nice chat about graphics cards and super sampling AA. What more could you want? Yeah, I thought I would deny the... I'd do the opposite of what you're supposed to do, and I'd turn it into something else. What's going on here? I don't know. Struth. Put a roux on the barbie. We got a Sheila in chat. What? Paid shills pretend to talk to the pre-recorded video. Ah, to buy Game of Muscle mugs. Wow. Overpriced pottery. Wait, we're supposed to get paid for this? I think so. Paid off by your government. Well, technically everything's pre-recorded. I mean, given it takes time for light to get to your eyes and then for your brain to process it. So it'd take me at least 2 hours, probably longer, to get to your hotel, Kim. I would have to, I mean, what with all the piss vomit on the streets as well, probably have an accident trying to get there. You're lucky you're in a hotel. London's like a piss river right now. I have people that work in central London, they're like, the streets are full of piss. I must race this course more. It's a really good track. It's one of Ferrari's test tracks, and they do that. They run that gentleman formula. What's it called? Formula Ferrari Rich Man. Well, you know what it is. They're all like millionaire business owners, but they drive Ferraris. What's it called, guys? It's like a Ferrari league in real life. They have like, oh, look at this car. Well, that was all right. There we go. Race cancelled. We won. 3rd place. So we look at the ranking here. We're gaining rating. Ferrari Evo League. Get a real car? Can't afford a real car, mate. I don't like the alerts. You don't like the alerts are working for the mug, eh? Have any of you wasted money on a mug? Were alerts broken? Someone said this yesterday. Should be working. You got the car 488 from the website. I want 3 containers of the mugs by Tuesday. The link's in the description. Should be. Hang on. Let's have a look here. Edit. Yeah, look, it says Muscle Mug. Link in the description. It even says at the top, link in the description. This is, you know. I'll put a space, makes it more obvious. It does take a while. They take ages to like. I ordered mine that took like 10 days for them to send it from Spain. Mugs never work for me. Stuff cools down too fast. Well, the best mug you can get for tea are those glass double insulated mugs. Oh, Zandvoort GT3 3 PM. That could be interesting to do. So annoyingly, it's a 30-minute race. I think 30 minutes is too long for these sorts of sprint things. I see what they're going for, but I think 15 minutes is I don't know. It depends. Tortellini. Pasta sim racer extraordinaire. Best mugs are double, but not glass. Pyrex, I guess it is. It's not even Pyrex, is it? It's that, what's it called? Does it begin with a B? Borosilicate. It does begin with a B. Yes. The best tea glasses are double layer borosilicate, which is technically a form of glass. I can't believe I remembered that. When it comes to mugs, my brain functions. Thank you, brain, for useless abilities. Congratulations. Shane Power. Well, I was miles off the pace, but so was everyone else, so it's okay. Well, I don't know if does Izzy feel like hosting a server? No, those mug warmer things don't work, Artist Matthew Harvey. I've had one, they're terrible. The borosilicate dual layer glass will keep a pint warm for over an hour. So, you know, you're pretty good with them. I don't think, because a USB port, a USB 1.0 or 2.0 port can only output like 12 watts of power, and those mug warmers use a pelter, which, I mean, I guess it's going to it will move the heat, but no, there's no, Shumi, it doesn't work like that. You never ask a streamer what time they're going to do something because they don't know, and you always have 500 people asking that question. So it might never happen. So deal with it. I'm writing. I'm just going to keep that echo. It's like that's it. That echo is amazingly useful for any situation. I like how Emily Jones came in and then disappeared. Not very social. Typical Australian. Antisocial. Miserable. Bad-mannered. Inverted gravity. Bruises from being punched in the face by kangaroos. Box jellyfish stings. Poisoned by cone snail. Arrogant. Lacking in humour. sunburnt, burnt down the house because it's caught on fire, coal mine industry supporting, drunk, unable to speak English properly, ex-prisoner. You know, what can I say? Look at that. Look, see, defend each other irrationally, get offended easily. Actually, that they do in iRacing. Most Australians are pretty sound, but in iRacing, sensitive Australians. Why are we on foot cam? Fetish cam there. They're easy going until it comes to iRacing. Since how we're all can we? How many Australians are in chat? If you're Australian, can you type Australian in chat, and I can get you put on the government list? I'm working for Boris Johnson to filter out those Australians. Lift the mug. Do you want to see? There we go. I lift the mug here. There's the mug. Look. There you go. Look at that. Poor value for money, but it's got logos on it. I mean, it's less than 5p a logo. What a bargain. For Australians, that's like 4,000 Australian dollars per logo, because like 1,000 Australian dollars is like 3p. What is that with Australian dollars? At what point why Australian dollars like Nigerian currency? Like at what point do you just go, look, let's just rejigger currency here, reissue? That has its own prices associated with it. Alright, today is Upset the Australian stream, I think. I didn't know you were Australian artist, Matthew Harvey. I didn't know Australians had the brain power to be able to paint. Thought surely they only paint kangaroos. Painting dog. Oh, that explains why you only ever finished the face and the bonnet. You did that dog's head. You were on that dog's head for like 6 months, and now you're on the car bonnet for 6 months. Oh, you're not. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that backfired. Right, we've got a server up apparently, but I'm gonna just put the super resolution on. Wow, look, the Australians are so bad at football. They didn't even qualify for the Euros. Noobs. How did Australia do in the last World Cup? And that's a pretty funny joke, I thought. That was good for me. On my I thought it was funny. That's a top Reddit post, that. England lost, but at least they qualified for the World Cup, for the Euros, unlike the Australians. Oh dear. It's funny for everyone, that joke. Funny for everyone. UK is begging for their first free trade deal. Oh, please export me. If I get like a European passport, UK passports are shit now. It's worthless. UK passport was like the one thing the average pleb in the UK got that was really valuable. Could travel all around Europe, stay wherever you wanted, could go into most countries, even countries that England had like destroyed in the past and completely taken advantage of. Could travel all over, people would welcome you. It's not worth anything now. You know, Italians are on the streets. Well, you know, that's what I didn't get with the football, right? Is why the Brits were like shouting at the Italians rather than partying with them. It's like, why do you care who won? There's some happy people. The Italians that were there were happy. Join in their happiness. Be happy yourself. Like, why would you choose not to be happy? It's so dumb. It's like, they're Italians. First of all, you might be able to learn how to make decent coffee off them. Secondly, Italian women, pretty attractive. Not all of them, you know, like any country, but there are, you know, there's lots of attractive Italian women. You know, make some Italian friends. Have a pot. Just excuse. Even if you just why I don't get it. I don't get people. It's win-win. Like, why create a negative? Why not have, like, for some reason the police don't give a shit about spreading COVID, which, you know, it's outside, and so, okay, let's just accept that. You haven't had a good party for a long time, presumably. Get out there and have a bloody party with them. Oh, I hate people. Hang on a minute, I've just done what people shouldn't do. Try and... I just... Football. Well, it's just some people, isn't it? It's probably a small percentage of people. It's the same percentage of people that vote in fascists and are then surprised when we start having people being executed in the street. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, what a surprise. Oh. If England could play on the pitch like they fight in the stands, they'd be unstoppable. I don't know if they fight very well. Right, we got a server. I just need to get my settings. I got distracted with politics. Who started me off? I'm blaming Emily Jones. Emily Jones. By the way, guys, go and check out Emily Jones and Hermin the Ermin, and Random Call Sign. All these sim racing people. Go and check out their channels. You might enjoy what they do. You probably won't. Let's be honest, it's sim racing content. Probably won't enjoy it, but you might. I mean, at best, you might like... It might just make you a bit more depressed, which is what we're all here for, so it's worth it for that. Right, what am I doing with my settings? Morning, Doubting Bador. I need to learn an Australian accent. Oh yeah, I was going to put super red. That was it. It's in the other set. This is too much for my brain. I know what borosilicate is, but I don't know where basic settings are. Let's put that back on. Were you timed? No, you weren't timed out, Tortellini. We've forgiven you for being... a filthy... Oh, there you go, he's been timed out now. There he goes. Can I get echoing Betty Schwallocks? Betty Schwallocks. There you go. Yeah. Don't mention ACC force feedback. Hang on a minute, doesn't it? Ermin Hamadovic. He thinks that ACC force feedback's good. It's really upsetting. It really, actually, you know, I would say like the pandemic's been pretty bad, but the acceptance of ACC force feedback on the list of things that's really distressing, that, you know, it's just upsetting, isn't it? Right, let's get online here. Let's go racing. I think Izzy's made a server. Dave Cam! Hello. What are your basement pandemic thoughts? Can we have a slower car, Izzy? Oh, Jesus Christ, Ermin. Can almost ignore it. Oh, you don't like... Hang on, you don't like ACC force feedback? Is Ermin enlightened? Hang on. I thought you were an ace. I know you're an RF2 fanboy. Oh dear. That's his force feedback on 1,000%. Oh, here we go. Izzy's making it on something slower. Thank you. I've got a headache from driving F3 yesterday for 7 hours. It's the king of weight transfer. That's like a really... That's like calling someone morbidly obese. In a polite way. You've really let yourself go. really looks to me like you really need to stop eating so much food though. You are the king of weight transfer. Refresh. Who's joining us? Yeah, but GT4 is all good. Right, do I need to change anything else? We put the super resolution back up. Grass effects can go back onto medium, I think. This is literally the perfect simulation here. Perfect simulation, because the more options, the more realistic a sim is. That's why DCS is so highly regarded. I have to say, Raceroom's new search function is really good though. Super handy. This could... Sorry, Ilya. Search function in this would be really good. That's the next job for Ilya. Right, I think that'll be alright for going. Let's see what our frame rate is. Get in there, guys. Chris is in there. Michael Nemsek's in there. That's like a proper... That's a proper ice hockey name. Michael Nemsuk. There was in the Euros, there was someone called Forsberg. Was it for the Danish team? Or was it for Sweden? Forsberg? It's like, hang on a minute. Am I watching 2000s NHL? Forsberg to Lemieux. Lemieux back to Forsberg. Forsberg to Lemieux. Slap shot. Oh, it's a laser beam. But in an American accent. Lemieux to Forsberg. Forsberg back to Lemieux. It's a laser beam. Ah, first mug sold. Thank you for wasting money on an overpriced ceramic addition to your cupboard. I don't stay on the screen for very long. Thank you. Hang on. Stockman bought one as well, but it didn't display. Hang on a minute. 2 people bought it. I really need to work on that notification there. Thank you very much, guys, for buying the mug. Appreciate that. Ermin Hamadovic. I'm always quite bad at multitasking. That's because most of your blood, rather than it being in your brain, is actually in your muscles. So, you know, it makes it difficult. I understand. I'm impressed at Game of Muscle having 20 conversations while racing. Yes, but they're not high quality conversations. That's the key. No one ever referred to me as a sports person. You are now. You're an ice hockey player. You now play for Pittsburgh Penguins. Congratulations. You've been signed. That's probably like £2 million a year if you're a Pittsburgh Penguins player. Here we go. Get on the server. Search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. Oh, look. Yeah, the super resolution definitely does. Especially with the... That actually does look bloody crispy. I'm not going to move so that the YouTube algorithm processing can... you know, it will be crisp. But... That is pretty great. Like, that definitely looks like a sizable... Like, I think it's the sharpening filter as well. It's not quite as popping as 4K, but it's I mean, obviously I'm not using a 4K screen. But if you ever play like a game at 4K on a 4K monitor, it really is surprising how sharp it is. Like Forza Horizon looks particularly good. What is this setting? Super resolution as part of shader patch. And some other stuff. I need to change some buttons here. The dash looks really nice. Proper smooth reflections as well. Yeah, I don't mind AMS2, but its fanboys really put me off playing it. If only that game had lift-off oversteer and progressive braking, it'd be quite good. But don't say that. Don't mention the completely unrealistic rear diff. Don't mention that, guys. Don't. Weirdly, every car in MS2 drives as if it's a go-kart. What do go-karts all have? A locked rear. Surprising that. I wonder why the cars lock up on braking and suddenly snap oversteer. What characteristic do you get from a locked rear diff? Here we go, Steelcast. No, Steelcast's alright. I don't have anything against him. Don't be dissing on Mr. Steel. He's alright. I don't have a problem with him. I don't see him as like I mean, he might be a fanboy, but he's alright. Everybody that's driven a real car knows that they're not progressive at the limit and just snap. Oh, Brands Hatch looks fantastic. Look at this grass. I've turned it up. Look at this grass. Absolutely gorgeous. You can actually have shadows on the grass in this as well, which is very important. Look at that. Look at the... oh, my God. Look at that. There's shadows. The tree shadows. Baked into it, maybe. No. Oh, now I'll put my headlights on it. I'm a simple person. I mean, it's not as good as Dirt Rally grass, I'll be honest, but this is on medium settings here. By the way, guys... okay, I don't know if I should tell you guys this, but I will anyway. So Brands Hatch car park is just in front of us here. One of the car parks, the main car park. There's a whole bunch of them, but one of the main car parks for when you come in, the one closest to the entrance, and you'll see there's a line of trees here. Well, you might find if you look around Brands Hatch car park that there's quite a few mushrooms, and I'll leave it at that. But yeah, Brands Hatch car park, lots of mushrooms. There you go. You wonder why people at Brands Hatch are always having a really good time. That might explain it. No, you're not. You're not even allowed to pick them. I'm just saying that there's lots of mushrooms there. That's just a fact. What GPU do I have? I have a 2080 Ti. I put grass inside my VR headset for the ultimate hay fever experience. Ram Adithayan. It's not that simple. The thing is, if you want to have like dynamic day, night, and weather, and also dynamic lighting and like different car headlights and VR support and all these things, you need and you also want good performance from modern graphics cards. You need a modern graphics engine that takes advantage of all that stuff. So either you have a absolutely shit-hot programmer that can do all that and program that into your engine, which literally which can take like 3+ years, like maybe 2. Like if you have an absolute shit-hot programmer, maybe 2 years, but for just a graphics programmer. But yeah, like 3+ years. Or you're gonna have to license an existing engine and try and shoehorn that into your needs. So like Unreal, and basically that leaves you with like Unreal, Unity, or Madness Engine. There might be some other engines, but then the other problem is you're like, right, it's got to also really have the cross-platform potential for you to be able to monetize a console audience, which is a huge amount of people, like a huge player base and marketing sales base. So, you know, a developer's obviously always trying to do their best in whatever they do, and it's not easy. So it's easy to go, wow, the previous game was better, and it's like, well, yeah, in many ways the previous game is more simple. So to defend the developers a little bit, you know, it's understandable the decisions they make, but they're not generally in the benefit of the sort of PC hardcore sim racer. It's more in the benefit of the business as a whole, which you could then argue is in the benefit of the PC sim racer if things get more popular and there's more players overall. But you know, that was great. Guys, if you want to get in the server, search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T. The Battlefield games, they got significantly worse. Half-Life 2 is significantly worse. Not in every possible way. Battlefield is probably worse in every possible way from a gameplay perspective. Counter-Strike Source was worse in every possible way from the original Counter-Strike. Italian developers. Yeah, Tabs, I was a huge Battlefield fan. Fortunately, Hell Let Loose is really, really nice. It doesn't... The one thing in Battlefield... Those shadows look fantastic. The one thing that Battlefield did that was amazing, the original Battlefield, and Battlefield Desert Combat mod as well, in particular, is the balance between having a map that's quite big, but not too big, a lot of players, but not too many players, but crucially, you could either play it as a group of people strategically moving through the map with anticipation of, like, there was a sense of, like, journey to it. And a sense of anticipation, but also, it didn't take too long to get around anywhere. And also a sense of, oh, we need an aeroplane to do X, so I need to call it in to do that thing. Rather than it being, right, everyone's just going all the time. It got that balance right. Whereas modern Battlefield is just a spam fest, and a lot of the more realistic like Project Reality type stuff, they've kind of gone a bit too far in the slow pacing. So you kind of want like the Battlefield 3 mechanics, not the helicopters are crap, but like Battlefield 3 weapon mechanics in how long it takes for someone to die and how the rockets work and everything. But then with like the better map design, larger maps, and you don't want teams spawning as well. Well, they did on console Blood Raven. They did Battlefield 1943, and it was really good. They only had like 4 maps, and it was only released on the Xbox Play store, whatever it's called, Xbox indie thing. That was really, really good. Yeah, the Battlefield 1942 bomb dropping mechanic from the World War II planes was really, really satisfying. So you had to, like, you'd have a bomb. One bomb directly on the turret of a tank would kill it in 1 or 2 hits. But you had to, like, swoop in and time it just right so that the bomb would hit the tank. And you had to be very accurate. And the lower you are, the easier it is for the tank to shoot you. So you can get really, really skilled at... Like, it took a lot more skill to do it at height, but then that would make you more effective. So the skill reward thing was really, really good. But yeah, they got rid of that. It's all just like see something on the screen, push a button. Like the skill ceiling is just on a lot of these games now is really lowered. Partly so they play nicer with a gamepad, but also so that like a sort of complete noob can get into it without feeling intimidated. Yeah, I'm all about the one shot, one kill thing. The more damage it takes to kill an enemy character in a game, in a multiplayer game, the less chance you have as a skilled player to beat multiple worse people. Because it gives, like, let's say you use the element of surprise, you're using the terrain and your tactical awareness to get a strategic advantage of someone. Could be camping. But let's say you've actually strategically worked out, not just camping, you need to deter that through other means. But you've outplayed the other people, and let's say there's 3 people versus 1. If it takes a full clip to kill one person, well, it's like World of Warcraft, where it's like, well, the other people are just going to kill you regardless of what you do, because, well, they all empty a full clip on you, and so you're going to die quick. It's not like you would have to reload before you could attack the next person. But if it's like 1 or 2 shots to kill them, you actually do stand a chance. They've still got an advantage, but you can beat them. So CSGO, I think, does it perfectly. Like a single player in CSGO can get 5 kills, can beat 5 other people by being accurate with headshots and by using the terrain so that you're only visible to one person at a time, or if you are visible to 2 people, just being faster than both of them with your accuracy and movement. But well, you get more money making something that sells to like 8-year-olds. That's why like Fortnite is so popular. It's just, you know, and it's all about market store bollocks. There's so many people streaming Fortnite. It's like an item store stream, or like new item available, new item. It's like, who effing cares about the new item? It's like, what about the gameplay? Like FIFA Trading Cup player, my team. Oh my god, it's like it's a disease. Yeah, I think. Well, that's the thing, Ermin. I definitely think you see this with film as well. So basically, your sort of AAA big blockbuster thing where, you know, it's basically just you've got to make at least 7% back off your investment. Hopefully more, but on average, over the course of 10 years, you've got to make 7% back. So that type of AAA industry will always just do the most conservative, anodyne, most accommodating, blandest thing possible that will probably statistically get 7% returns on the investment. Whereas independent, you then have like independence. So it's like how, so comedy, for example, a lot of comedians now operate way more independently. You don't really see like big comedy films. You get like independent comedy releases on Netflix, or just people doing it through YouTube, or just doing their, you know, doing their things directly. And the same with games. All like the interesting game mechanics and exploratory game mechanics, VR, interesting FPS mechanics and stuff, it all comes from independent. It's just, that's sort of the financial structure and how that affects the structures of those industries. As I'm sure those of you into business already know all this, but hey, it's a conversation. What a conversational piece. Yeah, it's all about that 7%. Well, when I was doing game stuff, it was all about 7% over 5 to 7 years or something off the initial investment was like the minimum. They wanted more, but got to beat inflation by a few percent minimum, otherwise you're in trouble. This ain't gonna work. Sorry. I bopped him. Guys, if you want to join the server, password is T. Car debate. Yeah, that really, you totally missed the point of everything that was said there. Congratulations. Congratulations for missing the point. That's almost a time-outable offence, I think. That response you just made was so dumb. I feel like you made me lose brain cells with what you replied with. I've now become thicker than I thought possible. Star Citizen model is never finished. Yeah, that's like a Ponzi scheme, isn't it? Hey Neil Game Tech UK. You get a Blue Peter pat on the back. Yeah, that whole, because you'd have the 56k, you wouldn't even have a splitter, would you? So if someone called your number, it would just disconnect you. Then we got DSL with the splitter. We still use splitters now, actually, with not the cable, not cable to your house, obviously, but No, Star Citizen is not going to happen. It's never going to happen. Because it would have already have happened if it was going to happen. Hello, 7 Motorsports. Like, if Star Citizen was going to be an actual game, it would already have that game. That basically, okay. So if you're ever looking for people that, I don't know if you're younger or you're not experienced with indie titles and stuff. If you're looking to like buy into one of these things that's in development, early access. At the point of early access, it should effectively have the structure of the game that's there. Like it should effectively have the crux of the gameplay. That like the basic gameplay loop should be there and should be enjoyable. If it's not there at that point, you're effed. This applies to like all games, like any games project. Like if someone was like investing in a games company or something, if they don't have a working prototype of the core gameplay loop. No, run away. It's like, because the more content you add to something, especially with computer games, the more you add to it, the more complex it becomes and the harder it is to get the core gameplay loop to operate properly with all that random content that's all over the place. So there are occasionally exceptions, but as a general rule. Oh, I've got post. Hang on. That's a suboptimal start. Hang on. Can you restart it, Izzy? Oh, what a game of muscle move, eh? Can we have a rewind? What's the password? It's probably... Let's see. What is the password? Is the password check out Game of Muscles mug? What an amazing thing. Oh, it's not on that screen. It's going to annoy people. What is the password? Let's see. Oh dear. I cannot see the password from this distance. Game. How do you do it? It's through chat, isn't it? What do you type? /admin. Now, how do you log it? How do you log in? Is it? What's the command? I haven't done this for so long. I'm in early access. Ah, look at that. Oh, look, the graphics look great. Cheated there. Sorry guys, sorry for the post. That was my Euro 2020 football arriving. Deflated, like the dreams of an English footballer. The allegory of the football. Okay. His football has just come home. Sent it back. Ground breach. I'll have a look. Hello, silly dog. Are you not at work today? That was never going to work. That was a bit bold. Oh, at least no one died. Okay, there we go. He's gone. That was some... You could say that was a bit ambitious. Oh. Oh. Nice clean driving. Pretends he's working. Oh, you got your second jab. Well done. You will have invulnerability after 3 weeks. Oh no, don't. Oh, I forgot. As soon as you mention these things, like controversial subjects, like completely established in science methods of not dying from disease, it triggers people in the chat room that have a lack of critical thinking skills. I forgot about that. God damn it. Do not mention obvious. We've not had one of these delightful conversations for a while. Vaccine gang rise up. Yeah, well, even 60% isn't terrible though. That's the whole point of having a lot of people being vaccinated. Even if a vaccine only had 30%. Well, I mean, it depends on outcomes as well. But like, let's say 30% effectiveness for stopping. Let's say 60% stopping mortality, or that 60% stopping mortality might be like 90% stopping going to hospital, or even if it was like 30% stopping people getting severe reactions and that was it, that would still likely be a net benefit, a sizable net benefit. But yeah, no, you hope for as good as possible. Hello, Zatto. Well, yeah, I don't know if one... So the key factor is if the percentile for the benefit of it is better than the percentile for the negative of it, like the advocacy of it, I guess. So the effectiveness... I can't say the word. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. It's all just statistics, isn't it? That's why it's funny when these conversations come up. It's like... they only make sense in the defined statistical context, and without that defined statistical context there's no conversation, which is why it's utterly absurd when you watch something on the news or media or whatever, people talk about these things and they don't actually frame it in any context. It's like, what you're saying is useless. And that's fair enough, Golden, to be honest. I mean, in reality, Australians only have like an average lifespan of a few years. You know, go for a walk in the outback, die of heat stroke. Walk in the park, koala falls on your head. Drop dead, death. Go for a picnic, kangaroo rips your spleen open, die of infection. Go for a swim in the sea, shark bites your leg off, bleed to death. You know, swim in the river, crocodile bites your testicles off, die of embarrassment. You know, so really they don't need to bother in Australia. You're going to die anyway within a short time period. Hey, Australians exist on a different time frame to most of us in the world. 2 free biscuits. I hope they were good biscuits. I mean, a biscuit without knowing which biscuit. Oh! Hello? Dr. Gonzo has wasted money on a mug. Congratulations for buying overpriced porcelain. It's not even porcelain. Baked clay that can hold liquids. Congratulations. I don't even know if it's clay. I don't even know what it is. Thank you very much for buying a mug. You mug. Dr. Gon. I think we've sold like 3 or 4 of them. There's only 770 of them left. You want a sticker? I want a smiley face sticker. Guys, AC looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, it's just clean and clear. Oh, Hugh, that's their place is gone. Oh, look, the gravel. See how the gravel like stopped the car and made it like bed into it, and the car didn't just slide on indefinitely, like how you expect gravel to work. Almost as if it's called a gravel trap, specifically because it's designed to trap a vehicle. Funny that. Amazing. I think I did, but I don't really remember it. I think I played it really early on. I would quite like to live in Australia, I'll be honest. This is why I give Australians stick, because I'm actually jealous of them. I think I get the impression that Australia is probably a really good country. Like, well, it depends where you are in Australia. But if you've got a normal income, like a median income, and you're a sort of 30 plus, I get the impression that Australia is a really, really good place to live. Certain parts of Australia are really nice to live. But I think Australia, from people I've spoken to, Australians I've spoken to, I think if you're in your 20s or younger, then Australia's really bad. And if you don't have, if you don't have like a nice, like a median income job, then it's not a particularly good place. Well, you can say that about anywhere, but you know what I mean. So I that's why I think they're sort of like, that's my impression. I think UK is probably really nice if you're very wealthy. And I think UK is alright if you're like in your 20s and stuff in general. As a gross simplification and generalisation, but I think because the aspects of Australia that really appeal to me are like the countryside and the space, which I don't think appeal to younger people as much. Oh, I've never been there, so maybe I'd hate it. No, I've not been, so you know, probably maybe I'd find it terrible. I need good aircon. It's weird though, because different people gel with different countries. So like, I know people that absolutely hate France, for example, but anytime I've been in France, I really quite liked it. Though there are aspects to French culture that's really bizarre, but I quite like a lot of France. I think the biggest problem with the UK is if you're more of like a rurally type person, there's not, like, you have to go to Scotland to get that kind of rurally, locally kind of thing. But then Scottish weather is completely, it's awful. So then you're kind of stuck with the problem of like, well, then you've just got Devon and Cornwall. And the problem with Devon and Cornwall is, if you're in Devon, you're basically, there's a couple of places that are near airports, but they're kind of built up. They kind of feel, they don't really feel that rural. And then when you go to like the really nice, more rural parts of Devon and Cornwall, the roads are so like wiggity woggity, and there's nothing nearby. You're talking like 2 or 3 hours in a car to get anywhere. So, and it's not even in terms of ruralness, it's not even that rural. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's not rural. If you die anywhere in the UK, other than parts of Scotland, someone would find your body within like within a day at minimum. Name a place in the UK you could die where someone's not going to find your body within like a week. Because you need to bus. Derby. No, that's because no one cares that you've died. Derby train station. Look, that's just because they don't care about homeless people there. What I'm saying is, I need to live in a French vineyard with cheese and brewery. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, there's not proper wilderness. Like, you're not going to be walking down the road and a bear suddenly eats your face. Well, you can't even eat the oysters here because they bloody sewage works pump the sewage into the rivers, and then the oysters absorb it all and then poison everyone that eats the oysters. True story. Italy has great food as well. Yeah, well, there you go. Italian food, Croatian food, is Mediterranean food in general is so much better. No, you don't want to be near bears, but I'm just saying that that's an indication of it being actual ruralness. Rurality. Nature. Yeah, I love big burly men, lumberjacks. Who doesn't? Farmland equals rural. Exactly. There used to be bears in the UK because people brought them over and then let them loose in the medieval times. But for some reason that's no longer a thing. I think they were just small brown bears though. Oh, here we go. We're coming after Decrius. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is my Uncle Fred could not hide the bodies effectively. You know, all he could do was put them under his patio, and if it wasn't for the UK being so small, he would have been able to just drive the bodies out into the woods, you know, and nobody would have found them. But because of the UK being as miserable as it is, and you know, the traffic on the roads and everything, and he had to bury the bodies under his patio, and you all know how that worked out. So if Uncle Fred has taught me anything, is that you need to live more in the countryside. I mean, even Billy Strange, he's got his garden. He's in the countryside. He can bury bodies in his garden all day long, and no one's going to check. Re-releasing bears in Scotland. It's just a form of population control that the Green Party endorse. Hang on, we need to get this in third place. It's time for a final corner lunge, guys. Here we come. Do you think we can get around the outside? Oh, I think we can, and we just did. What a finish. Third place, I'll take it. Nice clean driving there. Awesome force feedback. How do you make the shadows not pitch black? You on about the undercar shadows? I think there's a shader patch setting for that. Are you specifically talking about the undercar shadows? Or the environmental shadows? The I don't think my cockpit shadows are pitch black. Maybe is your well, if they look pitch black, that's just because of the brightness of your monitor. They're not pitch black on my screen. That'll be a monitor setting, I think. Yeah, I think that's your screen or your VR headset. Increase the contrast on your VR headset. Because they're definitely not pitch black my end. This monitor I'm using is slightly brighter, but yeah, that's your monitor or your VR headset or some other setting you've got. It's definitely not really dark on my screen. Not noticeably. The undercar shadows are dark. There's nothing noticeably too dark about the shadows in the cockpit here. Well, I don't know. I don't know why they're particularly dark on yours. Could be the... Yeah, I don't know. Could be the PP filter as well. Which PP filter are you using? Could be any number of things. Yeah, that's probably the PP filter or the shader patch version you're running. Because I've had that problem before where it has been a bit wonky with the colours. So it probably is a PP filter. Yeah, taps in some versions of shader patch or with AC, and sometimes it's a bit off. You might have to update the tracks filter as well. Can you message me the track again in chat? Let's see if I can get it up here. So I got it in the YouTube chat. There we go. Oh, bloody Cadwell Park. It better have the hedge in it. What else can we mess with settings-wise here? What have we done? I definitely think the super resolution. The super resolution. I'm not sure if it's a super resolution or the sharpener that has. Definitely looks nice. Like it definitely adds. It's like a small percentage with from my previous settings. There is this fake shadows fix, so you can fake shadows FX. That's for the undercars. So if the undercars are too bright, you could use this to reduce them. Don't know if there's any other shadow controls. You've got in the new shader patch. There's this colourful shadows add-on where you can. It will like if it's projecting light through like something in the cockpit, it will light the cockpit up appropriately. What's FSR? Oh, super resolution. Half of it's off screen. It's weird. Yeah, I think I don't know. Well, maybe some. Have you updated all the tracks as well? The tracks via the track config files as well might need updating. I don't know. I do know what you're talking about. I've definitely had that in the past. Like, yeah, and Silverstone's a really good example of it. It does it. It's the same in R Factor 2. I think it is. I think it is a shader option. Yeah, I mean, I literally just updated to the new shader patch and Soul as well. Maybe updating Soul if you've not got the latest Soul, because it definitely doesn't seem to be something I'm noticing right now. But I'd have to load up Silverstone to see for sure. What was I going to do? Yeah. Can't think of anything else that would cause it. Yeah, Soul's separate. You need to follow their. It's on race department, and you need to follow their install instructions because there's a. When you download it, you just have to double click a thing that uninstalls the previous thing, and then you just have to. By that, it just deletes the files automatically, and then you just have to drag the new files across. And there's a couple of settings to change. It only takes. It's literally a 10-minute change. It's easier than it used to be. and with that, that definitely seemed to have made some of my lighting a bit better, to be honest, because I was using a really old version of Soul, which is why I think we were having some problems with some tracks as well. So it's definitely worth doing. I think they updated it like 2 months ago or something, didn't they? Like it was a big Soul update. I mean, AC is pretty fantastic though. I can't believe how nice it looks with the new shader patch stuff. It's worth, if you want to support Content Manager and Ilya with shader patch stuff, it's worth becoming a Patreon member. Like, you could just be a Patreon member of Content Manager for like £2 or something, like whatever you. I think you pay whatever, and it will bill you every month, but you are supporting AC quite significantly moving forwards. And seeing as Kunos have totally abandoned PC sim development, it's a good thing to do. That was a diss, wasn't it? Being very naughty. Okay, well, it's good that I updated it then. Oh, hello! What's this? Alright, mate. That's a good starting camera. Bloody hell. It's a little bit personal. What on earth? Hello, Mr. Power Slide. How's it going? Alright, yeah. Look at this guy. Yeah, I think he's trying to start. Although we're taller than him, so... If you want to search for the server, password is T. I'm running the beta that's only available through Shader Patch if you're a Patreon member. There's no available slots. Have you got the mod installed? The track and the car. We're having a race with Dave Cam in AC. Zatto. Like the car and the track. Can you paste the track mod? So photogrammetry for track building is great as a way to do cheaper light scanning and effectively laser scanning, but realistically you still have to build the track around it to get a really good solid result. So it's not like photogrammetry suddenly gets you instant good tracks. Maybe in like 10 years time, but as it is right now, it's not going to create lots of track options. There's too many artifacts from it. An artist still has to spend a significant amount of time going over it, but in the long term, I definitely think it will be something. Yeah, it's a lot of people. I'm not saying you did this in chat, but a lot of people confuse laser scanning and data acquisition with the actual process of building a driving simulator racetrack. So you think of laser scanning, LDAR, all these things. They're more a way of just getting very accurate. What's the word? What's the word? What's it called when you use something reference, very accurate reference material? That's basically what it is. It's not really doing the work for you. It allows you to work better, but it's just high quality reference material. So if you ever do 3D modeling, the better quality your reference, generally speaking, the better quality end result will be, or the faster you can work normally. Track looks good with all the grass. Is this a what? Is this a Forza convert? What a mental track. Mr. Powerslide. Even like the low quality laser scanning, it doesn't really matter. The real issue is the artist that's taken that laser scan reference data and then building the track around it. That's the most important thing. So you can get people that make tracks with no laser scanning reference and just photos, and they can produce something that's as good quality as a laser scan track, give or take. So, well, the track is bonkers. What on earth? I forgot about his track. People drive motorbikes around this. Jesus Christ. This is a very high quality track model. This is definitely not a project cut. Maybe this is scratch done then. Doesn't look like a Project Cars 2 model. Mesh. CameraOil.com. This was this used to be one of my favourite tracks in R Factor 1. This is a lot higher quality than the... Do you mean up for R Factor 2? So it's like that Alton Park one. Oh. The mesh seems really nice. Oh, okay. Like this part of the track here, the most versions of this track in driving sims get that the camber of those corners wrong. There's a lot of subtle cambers and bits of stuff on this track. I mean, I'm not sure if it's accurate, but I know the real world track does have a lot of really subtle cambers and stuff on it that's missing from a lot of the simulated versions. Hello, Esteban. Oh, that is such a hard corner to hook up. You should watch the motorbikes if you haven't. Go through this section. They literally launch both wheels off the ground on a motorbike coming over the hill. Oh my god, this is absurd. It's more like a rally track than a race track. Got to relearn this. Because of the camber on the corners and how tight some of these corners are, it's very hard to know which corners you can carry speed through. Yeah, if this was a Herman tilt track, there'd be like car parks either side. It'd be tarmac. Although this version of the track does look a little bit too narrow to me. But then again, I think the real world track is quite narrow, so... I mean, look how steep that is. What a mental track. What a mental track. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, it should be a really good track to do a track day on if you wanted to absolutely terrify yourself. I mean, the problem is the walls are so close that if you make one mistake, you're going to right off the front of your car. But it's probably the closest thing to like a rural English B road. Hey Thomas V. Hey guys, hello everyone that's joined us in chat. By all means click the like button. I haven't told anyone to. And also check out our mug that's now available in the Game of Muscle. The link's under the stream. We only have 773 of them left. Artificial scarcity. Did you watch the video on YouTube actually? They were driving, I think it was MX-5s actually, and the guy like drove the other guy off the track on purpose at full speed into the tyre wall. It was insane. I think it was on that section just back there. I think it was this track. At literal, you know, outright murder. This was in real life. It was basically an attempted murder. And weirdly, it almost took out the other driver beforehand. It was absolutely insane. Oh man, this is definitely got to be in the right gear. I think because it's distributed from Europe, big dollar, or it depends if you buy it in America. I think it'll be in dollars. Drive a radical around here. That'd be good. Jesus Christ. This is like driving. This is like a hill climb. Jesus. I just came off the ground there. Turned it into an aeroplane. Mark Webbered it. Hello, Hugh Jass. Bloody hell. Really hard to drive this quick. The thing is, the undulations on the track make it very hard to keep the tyres in the limit. Like you'll be on it, then you go over a bump, the car's washed out. So it's not like you know, your sort of big race tracks where you can just. It's like, oh, that's that corner. Thank you. You're like, you have grip and then all of a sudden it goes because the camber of the track has drastically changed. Jesus Christ. This is pure rally track. I'm in 7th place. I'm on target. Is that Antoine Jacket Potato in the server? Oh! That is insane, that corner. Jesus Christ. Absolute absurdity. Oh my God. Oh, well, that's it. We're taking 7th place, I guess. I think I saw a baguette in chat from him. Look at that countryside view there. It's beautiful. Bloody hell. What an insane track. Oh, people at 144. 141. Jesus Christ. Richie's pudding is poning it. I had way too much fuel in. But I think I still would have been slow. Yeah, well, maybe, Doctor. Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad way of doing it. I always thought the traffic cone thing worked really well in GT, where it's like, well, that's the corner, that's where it's going, and that's where the break point is. Antoine Jacket Potato. Hello.
Bonjour.
Salut.
Comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Voulez-vous coucher avec ma sœur? Je suis dans une voiture.
You're traffic cone fanboy?
Mange le fromage. Mon social est dans la voiture.
These are good French phrases to know. Oh, Dave Cam got a filthy lap in there. Got him down to 43.9. 44 flat. Popped it in at the last minute. Bold driving. Right, here we go. We add ballast to Dave Cam. We should add 4 tons of ballast to his car and see if he notices. Be hilarious. Not suggesting cheating, of course. I'd never do that. Look at that. The reflection from the cockpit on the steering wheel. The new shader patch features. Oh, look at it. Look at it.
Look at those graphics.
Right, the start of this race is going to be carnage. This track is always a nightmare. Oh, thank you, Nicky Clark. Appreciate that. Oh, car in front's gone.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money.
How was that Dave
I'm not
Cam?
supplying money
Did you
for
jump the
necessity.
start? Do I need to restart the race for Dave Cam? Hang on. Let me know, guys, if Dave Cam jumped the start and he's been put to pits. I'll restart the race. YouTuber privilege. My real-time thing is broken. Oh, my thing's all broken on the left then. My timing screen's broken. Why does it say? Why is it Chris De Niro? And my timing thing's not working properly. Hello, Mr. Ricky. Those timing things on the left is all wrong. Unless the names are wrong. Confused here. I see it's all messed up. Antoine's behind me. What is going on? Game of muscle line through that. Optional track line. Potatoes behind me. There you go, it's updated. Dave comes in 10. Why is that only updating at the end? Oh, I need to get the... After this race, guys, can you remind me to put the real-time split on the screen? Oh, dear. Whoa! Thank you, grippy tyres. I like how everyone's got their headlights on. The smoke effects are incredible as well. Have you noticed them? The way that they the animation looks as if it's been picked up by the wind. Oh, look at my rear tail lights lighting Antoine's bonnet up. Obviously, only when I'm braking. Ah! The worst line in the history of that corner. I'm not getting that corner. Hello, RSV Rosso. I've got the beta. Yeah, you have to... Whoops. You have to sign up. Donate to Ilya on Patreon, and that gets you access to their release notes and their betas and the latest version and everything. So it's worth supporting them because it's absolutely transformed Assetto Corsa. So sorry, Antoine, for being slow. I do not know this track with this car. Oh dear. Should have gone into fourth gear there. Good overtake. I got potatoed. I've been baguetted. Baguette Veron. That's what he needs to drive. This is Cadwell Park. It's a really famous motorbike track in the UK. You can clearly see it's designed for F1 racing as well. We should do an F1 car lap around this. Stupid. Ah! Bloody hell. It's hard to be smooth around here. I think you have to be a bit brutal. Bloody, there's the appetite. Oh, I've launched it. 360 no scope, reverse drift entry. No! Blockage! Blockage! Sorry, guys. It's a huge ass. Yeah, you have to go. You have to brake over that. You have to. You have to use the brake pedal going over that, otherwise your car takes off. I need a bit of downforce in my Mazda. I need to keep my foot through this corner. Bloody hell. This track's killing me. Guilty. I launched it. My car's... It thinks I'm playing Microsoft Flight Sim. It's easy to get confused on this track. This is just a very long taxiway. Oh! Yeah, it looks fantastic, doesn't it? Look at the dash lighting of the shadows. Oh! We hit that. Look at that getting a second. Absolutely smashed it. You really have to hook that up with the suspension. Like, you get the corner timing in line at the same time as the suspension sort of hooking up, and then you're good. Jesus. What a mental track. That's third gear through there. I think I'm changing gear too much as well. Let's chill out a little bit. So this is flat out. Then you have to slow down up here a little bit. And it's flat out again. Now you can see the see-through sticker lighting getting the orange into the cockpit, which is really nice. That would look great in VR. Closing back on these guys. William Sim Racer. Thing is, you want to throw it through that, but if you go wide on that corner, you are done. Here we go. Get back in there, guys. Glorious 7th awaits. Tried to go for the outside there. You have to trust in it, in what the car's going to do through that corner, and then just keep your foot in it, and then just turn the wheel and pray. So this is flat out down this one. Oh, okay. It's sorry. Oh, I knocked him on the wall. Whoops. It's just a lift through that corner. It was guilty, but the car in front broke when it's just like a little lift or a little tap of the brake. Or a tap of the car in front of you. It was a good takedown. Another murdered. I like how he's stuck on the hillside. Hit and run. Simpsons hit and run. It's my dream to be Homer Simpson in that. Oh my god. Normally MX-5 is pretty chill to drive, but this kind of changes that. It's a good track to drive Caterhams on as well. Oh, these guys are going really... I mean, it's my fault. I shouldn't drive into the back of him. But they're not. You can carry a lot more speed through there than they are. To be fair, unless you've got a DD wheel, I don't know how you would know that. Right, let's get a gap in. Let's try and feed it through. Ugh. Yeah, I think that is just... I broke then. I don't think I needed to. Poor man's... This the classic British racetracks are all basically just driveways for rich people. It's just a drive to their manor house. That is literally what Goodwood is. Literally a drive way. Whoa, he's gone up the left. Whoa, squeezed him, sorry. That was alright. That was okay. Our first legal pass of the race there. That was okay. That was nice and clean. So third gear, get it in early, get on the throttle, stay on the throttle, and then pray. That's the line through there. Jesus Christ. You've got to slow it up through here, otherwise the car gets airborne. Get it in early. Nice and straight. Whoa! Use your DD wheel to do a 300-degree opposite lock save when you land. Yeah, you need a DD wheel for this. On at least 40% force feedback strength. Can you see how I skillfully controlled the landing there? It was not the wheel doing the work for me. Jas coming up behind us. Huge ass. Here comes our next victim. Oh! Oh! Caught it. Car behind went flying as well there. I think he was following my line. I went in a bit too deep into that corner. Perfectly under control though. Don't worry about that. And this is why AC's force feedback's so good. You can drive terribly and the force feedback bails you out. Final lap here, I think. They say you cut the track. He's braking too early here, so we'll try and take advantage of that. Oops. Using his second gear to try and see what the engine braking is like through that, but it's better to just stay in third. Oh, what happened to him? Oh dear, he's took an interesting line. Oh! Ah! Ah! What a finish! 7th place. Oh, I'm going to see a replay of that accident. Good driving. That was awesome. We got a good little run there. Bonk. Oh, that was great driving. There we go. Well done, Richie's Pudding, Kieran Sharp, Kilo de Nacho, Jesus, Chris, myself, William Sim Racer. Oh no, we did beat him. Hey, we did beat him. Owned. Apparently we did. We did get 6th according to the end timing. I think you jumped the start, Dave. You should have said. You should have just said because I didn't know. My timing thing's messed up, so I couldn't tell if it was you that was in front of me. I would have just restarted it, but everyone thought you were in front of me because the spit thing. William Sim Racer, Dr. Longmont, Antoine. Right, let's watch a quick replay of that. Do I do another one, Dave? Do you want to jump into another one? We could do like a... Do I do a track you know? We do a flappy paddle car, Izzy. Yeah, because you get a auto... I was tempted to put ballast on your car, Dave. I don't do Thruxton. Do like a nice track with a flappy pad, like a GT4 or something, because we've got a lot of people in. It ends up being cleaner racing. I need a break from H pattern though. Right, where was the murder? Woo! That is not the... I don't think this is the correct way to take this corner, but it's a nice looking one. I don't even know Thruxton. Yeah, I don't know it at all. So it's not going to be good for me reading the chat and trying to drive. Look at this. This is how you take this corner, guys. Textbook. Oh yeah, which track is Dave Cam best at? But you need a good car. GT4 with Dave Cam's best track. It'll be some terrible track like. Well, what's the most common track in iRacing? Look at that. We try doing that in iRacing, guys. On the seat of your pants, try driving a corner like that, just out of the blue in iRacing. I'm sorry. How good is that? Whilst on the throttle, going uphill, that was so good. I'm tooting my own horn here, but... Unbelievable. Right, where was the accident where I killed everyone? Oh, look at that. Oh no, I've done it. I've done it again. I'm so bad at this. There it was. Textbook driving. From that nice drift slide to embarrassment. Oh, that is sweet. Followed by what wasn't. Yeah, Imola with that'd be good. That's a good combo. Yeah, go for that. It'll be good fun. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Look at this. This is where we. There's a limit to what you can get away with. Here we go. The camera zooms in. Where's Game of Muscle gone? Yeah, the Porsche 911 RSR would be great at Imola because it'd be interesting to compare with. The height. The height. Oh dear, I love how the car just disappears. Just totally disappears from sight. And then all of a sudden... Is Dave Cam running away? Oh, he didn't realise the time. Oh, no Porsche RSR with Dave Cam. Yeah, Road Atlanta would be good then. That's how you take that corner, guys. Look at the smoke effect. Look at the shadow from the smoke. Look at the headlight. Ilya's a genius. I mean, look at that. Look at smoke, shadow of the smoke. How do you go to free cam? How do you do free cam? Is there a shortcut? Creative sim racing. Are you interested in force feedback setting that can give R Factor 2? No, because AC has the best force feedback. You should be asking yourself the question: how can you get AC like force feedback in R Factor 2 in Race Room? It's alright, I could just use my arrow keys. What's this shortcut to hide icons? Is it Control H? Yeah. The smoke is being lit by my brake lights. I'm sorry, but that's mental. That's how you race in. That's a textbook. What is it? F7 screenshot, right? No, F8. Let's get another one. he's just casually sat there. Oh, we've got grass as well. It's all happening. Grass, smoke. This is what you normally see in the English countryside. Real race driver. I don't think I would want to drive a MX-5 like this in real life. Maybe there's a better angle here. I think we're going to the next track in a second, guys. I want to see this from this view here. Ah, the bollard's just wrong for the picture. We are doing it. He's just setting it up. Chill out, man. It's initial D. We used the Pirelli advertising board flawlessly, I have to say. Whoa, that's well confusing when you go through the floor. It's an MX-5 in a tree. Is the server up? Yeah, I know this. Is it F8? It's F8. Right. Oh, server's ready. Okay, off we go. Here we go, guys. Gamer Muscle is more unstable than his frame. My frame rate is good. By the way, guys, if you've just joined us, hit the like button. Also, we have a Gamer Muscle huge error bug now available through the link in the description. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. You too. It's so beautiful the camera breaks on it. Look at that. In 3D. Logos all over your face. So you can remember what YouTube channel is the worst sim racing YouTube channel. Any time of the day, it's possible. Getting the server here. Yeah, I always do that, Zat. I always go to WASD thinking, oh, that's what we want to be going to. Time to put the old Formula in. Look at that. The cockpit lights are like, oh, Jesus. Can you believe, like, Ilya has completely, like, rescued Assetto Corsa? Like, AC is amazing, as it, like, obviously the tire model, the physics, the general, the actual design of the software in terms of it being open to modding, and you know, it's good, just good software. Nice uses of everything. But the mods and shader patch and content management, it's just incredible. Alright, here we go. Take some fuel out here. Whoops. See. He's working on 3D trees at the moment. Well, AC2's almost certainly going to be in the Unreal Engine, and almost certainly will have ACC's force feedback and physics. So I'm not optimistic. Of course it's more realistic, guys. It's more realistic. The wheel feels just like a real car steering wheel. It's realistic. You know. Cool, got a money. That's what I wanted, real time. There you go, you guys can see that now. Change the real time info. Yeah, that's what I've just done it. Well, you would be salty. People need to understand. I mean, a lot of people don't realise, you know, they come to sim racing. I think there's a way to turn the cockpit light off, but I don't know what it is. Dinner duties? Well, have you finished your dinner duties now? Dinner duties? What's this? What is this dinner duties? Why don't you... You're a successful YouTuber now. Why don't you have a HelloFresh sponsorship and have them doing all your dinner? What are you playing at, Dave Cam? HelloFresh loves people like you. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome back to Dave Cam. Today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh brings you interesting meals every day. Why, man? Howie, my dinner's already been done for me. That's the best I can do. It's the best I can do, Dave Cam. HelloFresh. Interesting meals every day. Accent, it might be a little bit off. The accent might be a touch off. But It's an approximation. It's an approximate accent. I'm Dave Cam, and I've got HelloFresh sponsorship for you. Use the code DaveCam. Use the code YAYMAN for your 20% discount on your next HelloFresh order. Dave Cam. That's more Yorkshire. That's Yorkshire Cam. Oh, I'm off down pit. Is Dave Cam an off-brand James Tumulty? James Tumulty is just a man locked in a cupboard. Hang on, what is... I'm echoing. It's very confusing. I can hear myself. Why can I hear myself? I don't want to be able to hear myself. Why can I hear myself? Maybe I've just spontaneously contracted schizophrenia. No, I don't know. I think something's echoing. That is very weird. Okay. Probably someone just talking outside. He's in Northumbria. He could get a job on Train Sim. I'm Dave Cam. I don't want to hear me. It's bad enough that you guys. I'm always hearing voices. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. Why is my brake bias not... Oh, there it is. Mr. T's a bit further north. I put it a fool. Have you seen the Mr. T and Conan go apple picking? Is Tortellini allowed to play this? I thought he only plays driving simulators that have piss poor force feedback. Sorry, realistic force feedback. Because we all know drivers drive through the steering wheel and not through the seat of the pants. Sock cam. Hello and welcome to Corsa Simulazione. We were the most important developments in driving simulators with Assetto Corsa. Perfect force feedback, amazing graphics, full mod support, and it's absolutely superb. So, we've gone and made another game. We call it Assetto Corsa Competizione. We've made it even more realistic by removing all the force feedback detail. Now you can use your imagination. Enjoy real wheel feel. Do you like the force feedback? Play the old game. Don't play the newer one. Now that the direct-to-driver wheels are available, it's got Indian. It's just like a real racer car, mamma mia! Oh dear. What did they do? This is great though. It's a me Jario. Oh. Should really put the soft tyres on here. I have not been picking mush. Whoa! Do you ever put your brake bias too far backwards? Where's he going? Like a bumblebee out of control. If you kick the clutch, what happens? The rears probably spin up. Here we go. This is, you can join it if you want. Password is T. It's, yeah, you know, if you can have a footrest, you might as well get a decent one. Isn't this fixed setup? Here we go. Time for a super squishy tyre set, quali. The left tyres are baked. All right. Will a DD be okay on a lap tray in front of the TV? Yeah, sure. If you don't mind rotating lap trays, go for it. Sellotape it to your legs. That's the second place. What a lap! Oh, hello, Brian. Thank you. Happy Mug Day to you as well. DIY rig from... Yeah, you could probably do a pretty good rig out of wooden pallets, to be honest. Oh, I got a worse exit there. Service called Game of Muscle. Password is T. Password is check out the Game of Muscle mug available in the Game of Muscle merch store. Link in the description. Wow. Bad value beverage holder with lots of logos on it. What a world we live in. Well, I messed that up. Get a bit of practice with the old medium tyres on here. Just a reminder, tyres and pressures are unlocked. Oh yeah, but I was using the super soft tyres, that's why they were overheating, so we're alright. Thank you for the reminder. I need a sandwich. Okay. Tortellini's wall hacked it. Oh look, he's only a little bit faster than this is Tortellini. Oh, do I have to put a better lap in to beat Tortellini? Get the pressure on him a little bit. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. We've got enough time here. Try and upset the Tortellini. Cook the pasta. Given that Tortellini literally does hot lapping all day long in GT cars, I mean, it's a bit really embarrassing that I'm so close to him. Someone with like brain rot and limited driving skill. I really think Tortellini's embarrassing himself as an esports competitor with the performance he's put in so far. It's just not good enough. Mind you, I guess the fixed setup is probably holding him back. Poor guy. There's a message lacking saying that every critic of the pandemic or actions of the government are tinfoil heads or something. Hello, Bjorn. Hvordan har du da? It's full of cheese. He's probably playing AC at the same time, isn't he? ACC. Here we go. Try and get a laser beam here. Thank you. Bit of an overdrive through there. Oh, I didn't get the exit. It's costly. Yeah, it's the super soft tyres. They're only good for like 2 laps. Oh. You have to be crazy precise in your braking to... If you lock up with them, you're done. So you have to drive the super soft tyres like iRacing. Thank you. There's at least 6/10 in this track. So you've got to lean on the tyres for that corner. You've got to get it spot on. So you can see that I was like 5/10 up, and that last corner I can get another 3/10. You have to not lock up at all. The moment you overheat them, you're done. And they overheat immediately from locking up, or turning too hard, or looking at them incorrectly. Oh shit. Do not brake on that corner. Don't brake whilst going over that curb. Thanks, Brian. Whoops. Yeah, I could get 5/10 easily. So I'm like 2/10 off the pace. Well, I say easily, like if I didn't make a stupid mistake. Yeah, those super soft tyres, you basically have to you have to not turn them too much, and you have to not lock up on the brakes, otherwise you're done. Other than that, the other tyres just don't. They allow you to abuse them a lot more without them overheating. You have to drive them like iRacing tyres, basically. iRacing skills. Woo. Hello, all you people that love feet. There you go, some feet for you. Odd socks, the accelerator sock, the brake sock. I've had another sock for the clutch. I'm gonna do that. Get a fake foot in there, confuse everyone. They'll be like, "Hang on a minute, he's got 3 feet. What's going on?" Bamboozle. I'm gonna stick that in a. If I do a pedal review video, I'm just gonna sneak that in, see if anyone notices. There's no holes in these. No, it's bleach on the end of the other one. Oh, bleach my kitchen floor. I don't hope AC2 fails. It'd be nice if they just made a good game. The Aqua Sock, what on earth is that? Here we go. It's racing time, guys. Oh, hello. Paul Smith's loving the music. How you doing, Paul? Paul Smith. Have you been to Smileable on Twitch? It's a live streaming channel. Bring your flannel cause things are sexy on Smileable's channel. Smileable, Smileable. It's a channel with trains and cars. Smileable, Smileable. Also does commentary, especially on weekends. There you go. Oh, nice one. Well done. I'm sure they gave you a really good and fair pay rise. I'm sure they did not nickel and dime you. Right, here we go. Here's more responsibility for the same amount of pay. Now, hopefully you got more pay and it's alright. Or you're doing what you want to do. That's all that matters. Hello. Thanks for bopping me off the track there. This is looking like one of Paul Smith's. What on earth is going on? This is like Paul Smith's ACC race when I tuned into his channel. Right, let's get back in there. I'm so glad I qualified up front. Totally stopped the cars driving into me. Don't remind me. We've got to get through all this traffic now. Look at the headlights. These headlights work in the day, unlike some other Sims headlights. Beautiful. Look at that. I can show you a light beaming from... Oh, Jesus. Slide across and then parks right on the line. I mean, he didn't do anything wrong, but it was just unfortunate for me. Unlucky race. I can show you bad luck. Everybody crashing to me. Bloody hell, that's a bumpy curb on this. He's gone. Eurodic's in front of us here. Let's try and close the gap on him. I always fail miserably at that right-hander. Cinematic views there. Oh, we're coming. Put my race room skills to use here. Not getting the line right there. I need to hook that up further on the right. Just get there. Get better lines. The way the tyres lock up in AC is so good. Real race driver moments. But the way they lock up, but then like it locks and you skid a bit, but then you come off the brake and the grip comes back straight away, but you've just skidded a bit, so it's not ideal. Exactly like a real car. I've never done a 24-hour race. Real race driver. That's it. Fatal Racing. Good game, that. We're coming for glorious 7th, fighting our way through the traffic. Yeah, race rooms just it does that, but it's a little bit spongy. But it definitely doesn't do stupid stuff. It's just a bit spongy. What are you doing there? A little bit of a dangerous place to park a car. Could have remodeled him. If this had BeamNG physics. Oh, don't put your brake on! Jesus. I was like, right, I can get through that. And then he put his brake on. Holding him into the track. Fortunately, we bopped him out of the way. It was fine. It's probably your settings. You need to turn up the car-specific force feedback, Paul. If it's too weak. Each car has like you can bind a button, and then you can also push a button that will display the force feedback meter, so you can see if it's clipping. I mean, you can feel if it's clipping, but. Oh, we're in 7th now, that's it. Hello, Spectre. I'm retired from sim racing now. Is it not like Game of Muscle? It just complains. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, no, it's awesome though. The ranked racing, Paul, is incredible. Like you'll really I think you'll really like it, because I think you get driven into a lot like me. Like I think you like to drive quite close to people. Also, you really like front wheel drive cars and that. You like that BTCC, Murray Walker commentary 90s racing. I get the impression front wheel drive. Proper side-by-side, 3 wide, that's what you're into. As is everybody that has taste and class. So, Race Room's the only sim that really allows for that contact paint trading driving in a realistic way. You get punished for it too much in other sims. Like, you really have to not lean on cars. It's perfectly fine in Race Room. I think you'll like it. You can also imagine Murray Walker commentating as you play. Yeah! Yes! He's in the grass! Why did England have a rookie kick? Yeah, England's strategy was terrible. All round. The football's hilarious. England plays against really easy teams for the whole tournament. Oh, wow, you're doing so good. Wow, well done, well done. Plays against one hard team. Makes very dumb decisions. Well, you tried, guys. I feel really sorry for those players, as much as you can do for people that you don't know at all. You know. Football's very silly. But good fun. I enjoyed it. I really... The whole of Euros was worth it for the Italy-Spain match. I was like one of the best football matches I've seen in like 5 years. Thank you, Gary Porter-Smith, for subscribing. I hate watching England play football. They are such a bad team to watch. Soccer. Here we go. Look at that. Hooking up through there. 6 minutes left. Yeah, I enjoy the pain of English fans that are that into it that they get genuinely upset by England losing. You know, it'll have pissed off the most wanky of England fans the most, whereas the reasonable England fans will be like, they'll be like, I enjoy the Euros. The only reason I wanted England to win in that match, I mean, why not? Because from the generic support your own country nonsense thing, I support England for those reasons. But mainly, all the bloody Italians praying at the start of the game. I mean, English players were doing it as well, but that made me... at the start, I was neutral, but after seeing... as soon as football players start praying to win, I want them to lose straight away. If I was religious as well, I'd be really pissed off. Well, I wouldn't, but, like... It seems like it really denigrates religion for a sports person to pray for their team to win. If anything, it's an insult to the other team, and it's an insult to God if you believe that God existed. Like, why would you pray? Like, at best, it's redundant. If you're genuinely religious, you'd be like, well, God controls everything anyway. So whatever would happen regardless, and the best team would win, and it was all in God's plan, so it doesn't really matter. So why do you need to... Oh, thank you, Dee Gill. Just interrupted the religion rant there. Dee Gill with the Dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. She doesn't pray before football matches. Dee Gill with the Dee wheel. Having brought us the babe from the sky. Dee Gill, single-handedly winning the Euros with the Dee legs. Dee Gill, absolutely perfectly formed servo body. Everybody needs a Dee Gill. Put a Dee Gill in your sim ring. Everybody is dreaming of a Slovakian woman with servo motor body parts in the bed. Dee Gill with the Dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a Dee Gill with the Dee wheel. Cinecube, fanatec, AccuForce. Dee Gill with the Dee wheel. Always using Game On Muscles affiliate links. It's a Dee Gill. Direct drive all over. She's gone. She's gone. Sit. Ow. Ow. Thank you. Havner, thank you very much for becoming a channel member there. Appreciate that. What a legend. Might have to add the numbers up again on here. Yeah, so what were we complaining about? Religion. That was it. The topic that keeps giving. Politics and religion. People say, oh, don't talk about them. But if you're ever in a place where there's no conversation happening, bring up religion and politics and you're bound to start a good, feisty conversation. And if you can't have a conversation about anything without getting, you know, with it turning into something bitter, then what's wrong with you? You should be able to talk about anything passionately, but you still don't hate people. Yoink! Get it on the inside there. Back into glorious 7th, as foretold by the prophecy. Performance link. What's my current I rating? It's like 2,000 maybe. It's slowly moving back up. The problem with I rating is A, I'm not very good at I racing, and B, I jump from car to car, and I do like sporadic iRacing binges, and it'll be because, I don't know, like the Radical's running on a nice track, or Formula V's running a nice track, or Skippy's running a nice track. So my iRating dances around like a lumberjack that's had their leg amputated and they're falling out of a tree. It has, since the Formula V I find pretty, I guess because iRacers haven't memorised it yet, but when I've played the Formula V we tend to do okay. The racing in iRacing is dependent on time of day more than it is ranking, to be honest. That's what I found. I've had an account since 2008. Oh, good one, Huge Ass. Thanks for giving us the place. Hello, Samarang Guitar. Yeah, if you play early in the morning, you get like drunk Australians. If you play midday, it's the more as you move to like midday-ish, you get like the crazy Brazilians. And then afternoon, you start getting the angry Brits that have just come back from work. You want to get on there when you've got the Canadians, because they're just happy they've not died of like hypothermia. Probably, Paul. I had yeah. I mean, I had a Pirate iRacing account before it came out properly. So you know, you can't beat that. Don't endorse piracy, guys. Oh yeah, I've had my first iRacing account I had in like 2007, I think. In 2008. Yeah, so well, you got to make sure you're getting the Canadians rather than the Brazilians. I mean, Brazilians are good. Sometimes it's more the ping than the people, to be honest. Australians, it entirely depends on if, you know, sometimes you have happy Australians, sometimes angry. Defend this on the inside here. Dutch drivers are the most angry. Oh, hang on. Since the final lap, I better overtake him. There we go. Stolen. I've just seen Captain Phipps. I didn't do any piracy ever, you know. Certainly don't now. Ugh. Thing is, now you don't need to because it's more convenient not to. Bloody hell. Tortellini, I wasn't even trying. That's why. Not even trying. We were just, you know. You deserve a DT girl. Thanks, Brian. I'm running the Fanatec podium. After you've been iRacing on for your first time, Tommy Crane, I'm guessing 2 years would be the best option. How long can you subscribe for in future subscriptions? I don't understand, Tommy, what you're saying. I don't know what you even mean, man. I need a sandwich here. I'm absolutely starving. Do you know what won't fill your stomach with food, but will fill your stomach with warm liquids? A game of muscle mug. Woo! Now available in description if you want a mug. Oh, you want a mug? Or don't. Something like that. Tortellini. To be honest, I did one of the best laps with that track car combo in the race on the mediums. AC still feels decent. Oh dear, this guy. Bloody ACC fanboy. I would have no problem if someone pirated a certain sim that charges 100 for the DLC. Well, with iRacing, you're paying for their online service. Alright, Huge Ass. And their licensing fees and stuff, you know. Well done, William Simracer. Well done, Tortellini. Well done, William Simracer. Well done, Chris. Well done, RSV Rosso. Well, we got potatoed. It's not really that far away. It looks a lot further than it is. It's about a metre from my face, which is like further away than some people have it. It's easier for me to... my chat room's up there, and the further away the screen is, the less I have to move my eyes to also see the chat room. And then also... your eyes focusing further in the distance is more comfortable for longer periods of time than having something right up against your eyes. Generally, I find, for me at least, it's not necessarily the case for everyone. iRacing feels like a more complete package in my opinion. So expensive over time. Yeah, unfortunately the physics are terrible in it. So, you know, it's got good fun racing. And the online ranking's nice, but... Ah! Asbowden has bought a mug. Has bought a mug. Has bought a mug. Thank you, man. How many have we got left? We did have 777. We've got a few mugs. I need to make a sandwich. I need a sandwich now. We need a slower car as well. With flappy paddles like GT4. Need a nice chill GT4 car. We need a nice chill GT4 car. There we go. I don't know. You can... iRacing is enjoyable, it's just a bit weird. You're heading out, alright, Paul Smith. Thank you for tuning in and watching, man. Appreciate it. Guys, check out Smilerball on Twitch. He's a filthy Twitch user. Check out his channel. Tabs, the price of a happy, contented life and spare cash is having to make your own sandwiches. Nürburg, yeah, good choice there. Right, I'm going to make a sandwich. Is there any other settings I can diddle around with on this to get even more out of it? I think I'm running everything at max pretty much. Alright, William Simracer, thanks for racing with us, man. I'd say, Nigel, it's more than slightly updated, but not updated in... It depends in what components. You know, I don't necessarily mind iRacing. I think you can get your value from it. You know, you need to go buy me something to eat and drink. Oh dear. I always feel knackered when I do like more than 5 hours of live streaming the day before. Chat shortcuts, I haven't got that on. That is really good. The colourful shadow thing's really good. It's subtle but awesome. can use this. Various tweaks and options for DirectX graphics infrastructure. Is that worth using? I don't think we need that. Oh, that's quite useful. Extra FX. We don't want motion blur. Temporal. Oh, I've got temporal AA on. I didn't even realise. I didn't notice. I didn't even notice. It looks good, so whatever works, eh? Local reflections. I think this ambient occlusion added a lot of fog blur. Wow. I have a NVIDIA graphics card. Where's the anisotropic? You were saying using the I mean, the anisotropic filtering is fine on. I'm not noticing any issues with that with shimmer on like fences or anything. As it is, so. I'm running 4x MSAA. I do have the super resolution running. I think I've got everything on max basically. Skybox reflections on 100. Yeah, we've got everything on maximum. Oh, apart from the grass. I think the grass is the only thing. I've got that on medium, I think. Where is it? Where's the grass? Grass effects. I think I've got that on. Yeah, I've got that on medium, but that's good enough. Yeah, that's like looks like real grass, so. Yeah, but I'm using NVIDIA graphics, so yeah, maybe it does work better, but I'm not noticing, as I say, any issues with anistrophy anyway. Hello, Thomas! Thomas Schmidt. The mug is now available should you wish to waste even more money on ceramics. I'm sorry, Thomas. They've all sold out, Thomas. We only had 17 available as a limited edition, and they've all sold out. You missed it. Sorry, man. Too late. I told you had to be quick. Ah, oh, poor Thomas. Thomas the Tank Engine. I don't even know how it goes, guys. Can you tell this is like my reworked version? Oh, Phantom Racers just bought the last one. Sorry, Thomas. Out of stock. It's out of stock. It's gone. Mug's out of stock. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you, Phantom Racer. The link's in the description, Thomas. I'm just pulling you, Thomas the Tank Engine. The British football fans should use that as their national anthem. Thomas Tank Engine theme tune. How does it even go? I don't even know how it goes. I just know it's got a and I know it's got a that's all I know. Those Half-Life 2 Thomas the Tank Engine meme videos are amazing, where he's in the car and it starts running and it's really noisy. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I need a cup of tea, I need a sandwich. My brain is buggered. My music stopped as well. No more music here. Let's put some deep house on. How's it going, Thomas? Have you walked the dog today? Did your dog get attacked again? I hope it didn't. If it did, I hope you attacked the other dog back. They're doing another VR Half-Life Universe game, I think. I mean, Half-Life Alyx was really good, to be honest. I can't complain too much. And that fleshed out the story a tiny bit. I really enjoyed Half-Life Alyx. It was a little bit repetitive, but it was fun, so it's okay. Apart from one part in it, which I won't say anything about. But there's I wish it had more combat in it. I wish it had more combat in it. Because that was really fun and there wasn't that much combat in it. But it was fine. It was alright. It was good. It looked nice. I did like a lazy review thing. It was when I was recovering from the COVID stuff, I think. Yeah. So I didn't play it for like 2 or 3 months after it came out. Because I couldn't even stand up for like... I couldn't stand up for more than like 3 hours without needing a rest. So I wanted to play it and enjoy it. So by the time I played it, I think I played through it in like 1.5 days or something. But by the time I did that, reviews had already all been out. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to make a sandwich or something. Got to eat something. How nice is this, though? Look at the graphic. Look at that. Look how sharp it is. Beautiful. No, Lone Echo was piss poor. Lone Echo, the puzzles were insulting to your intelligence. The graphic, yeah, the floating around. Yeah, I'd say that. So the movement mechanics in Lone Echo were good, like the facial animations, the character movement. That was really well done. But the Gary Clark has wasted money on a huge error mug. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. You are mugged up. Cheers, Gary. It's not got any RGB lights on it, unfortunately, but you can pretend. Yeah, the puzzles, the storyline, the audio design, the voice acting was really good in Lone Echo, and it was just the puzzles and stuff were crap in Lone Echo. It was insulting. The story was just thick as well, and the game design was terrible in Lone Echo. Like not the movement, but you know, like what you had to do as tasks. It was just like proper hand-holdy. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. So I need to stop talking. I'm going to get a sandwich. Missed the bloody race here. Almost dropped my sandwich on the floor. Woo. How you all doing, guys? Pineapple. I know. I nearly bought. Lidl have toasted sandwich makers. I nearly bought one. They were like £5. I don't think I've got one. Really like a toasted sandwich. Can't get it wrong. I'm wearing Random Call Sign's shirt here, by the way, guys. If you like Random Call Sign's channel, if you want to support him, check out his merch store. It's nice. It's a nice shirt, isn't it? It's a nice like graphic on it. Oh, it's fun. Francis Illingworth. Yeah. Smashing up those Italians. That's what we do in England. It's just cheese and pickle. What I go for. Yeah. Toast bags aren't the same though. I have used toast bags, use them quite a lot. They're not quite the same, as I'm sure you know. Like, toast bags are awesome, but the one thing you get from a pressed grill thing is the compacting of the bread makes it more like crispy, like, and closed off as well. So if you know, if you do like if you wanted to do like baked beans or like tomatoey cheese or something, you know, something that's more moist, then the pressed one's better. But if you're doing just like a cheese toasty or cheese and little bits of tomato, then or like a chicken and mushroom is really good in those. I've tried it all, mate. When it comes to toasted sandwiches, I'm a sandwich master. You have to wait for it to cool down, don't you? Napalm toasty. The best. I bought my sister for Christmas one of those Diablo toasties, and she's bloody sold it. She's like, I'm not going to use this. I sold it. I was like, well, could have just given it to me. I'd have used it. That's what she thinks of my gifts. Oh, it's a good gift. But those ones, they're like a toasty that you can hold over a gas hob. Well, this is a good qualifying. Toasty. It's weird how when you toast a sandwich, it tastes a lot better normally than if you didn't. Like, cheap melted cheese tastes a lot better than normal cheese, or has more of a sort of caramelised, more of an interesting flavour, more of a Moorish flavour than like non-melted cheese. It's still really nice, but it's weird that melted cheese tastes different, that's all. Fact. Probably like it caramelising or something. I read that in a dyslexic way, silly dog. I have a multifunction toaster. It does toasted sandwiches, waffles, and penises. Like, what? Where did that come from? That was not what I was expecting. Well, that certainly is an interesting feature. Ah, panini. Ah. Basketball players have to be very careful when toasting You don't want to accidentally toast your penis. You'd have to be very tall. You'd have to be at least 9 foot to accidentally toast your penis. Maverick, hello. By the way, guys, Chili Dog in chat has a swimming pool, so he's part of the 1%. He works for an international corporation, has a swimming pool, lives in the French countryside. What a 1%er. Why would you put your toaster on the floor just to toast your penis? Get him! It's time to Extinction Rebellion against him. He's not a 1%er, he's a 10%er.
Hello, Reven.
There's Silas. Hang on, this should be our new thing. Anyone that's a channel member gets their name read out in echo voice from now on. New rule. Izzy, Chili Dog, Reven. The voice of Echo, an effect that's going to be overused, or if you have a funny name. Here's a good sized mug. Look at that for Game of Muscle head for scale. If it doesn't make a very good hiding position though. I mean, it could save you in a shootout. Protect most of your head, or at least most of your brain. So if you live in America, and you know, why have we gone back to quali again? Might have to skip the session. If you're in America, you know, there's a mass shooting every day. This could save your life. You'll be like, you hear the bangs, and you're like, gee whiz. There's someone firing off a gun, and then you go, whoa, protected you. Gee, I'm so glad I bought a Game of Muscle mug. It saved my head. I've bought 10 of them now, and I'm going to wear them as a bulletproof mug vest. Ceramic body armor. Hamburger time. Sadly, you're talking America. I've watched I've watched hundreds of American films. I know what it's like. Every day in America, it's like Terminator 2, 3, 4, Salvation, 5. How many? There's just one. There's lots of Terminator films. You gotta be careful. You never know when the bullets are gonna come for you. Do I need to skip the session here? What was the password again? I've forgotten already. Okay. Let me skip the session here. Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm on drugs here. Oh, let's take this off the screen so you guys can't see it. Not that it really matters. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Looks nice. Oh, thanks, Brian. Don't feel like you have to, guy. Like, I really do appreciate people buying it, but it is very expensive. Like, it is a total rip-off. It's like, yeah, I do appreciate it. Like, he's like supporting the channel, but don't feel like you need to get one. I will, of course, look down on people that don't. I resent that people don't have more disposable income. Yeah, I appreciate people just watching, subscribing, spamming my channel on the internet, recommending me to their Saudi uncles with billions of pounds, you know, the usual. I don't know, Chili Dog. I'm not sure. Whoa! Thank you, guys. That's a Moses move. Oh, bloody hell. What graphics setting did I change? Because we've now gone out of VSync mode. This is a GT4 Porsche. It's really good. Unfortunately, my frame rate is not. Should settle down once people spread out a bit. Just got married. Oh no. Yeah. No, I really resent, like, people not having money. I don't resent people for themselves being not having money. I like the system that makes it hard for someone that, even if you were going to work, like let's say you work McDonald's or something, I really think it's not right for someone that does a job like that to not get enough income to be able to pay for like a nice basic rent on a night, like a 2-bedroom flat, and have a little bit of disposable income. It really annoys me. So I'm very aware that the mug and other stuff, you know, it is very expensive. The thing is, when people have money, the amount of money you need to have before £10 doesn't seem like a lot, or £20 doesn't seem a lot, isn't that much money. That's how broken the system is. It's like, once you earn over like £24,000 in the UK, if you live in the Midlands, for example, or let's say if your rent is £600 or £650, and you earn over £23,000, you don't have children, it's like, great. But most places in the UK, you're going to be paying £1,200 for your rent, and most people in the UK earn under £22,000, at which point everything is really, really expensive. Like, it's just weird. It's so stupid, because there are a lot of people that earn 50+K. At which point, you know, it's like, well, you could afford to do anything. Like, you could go skiing if you wanted to randomly. It's so it just doesn't make sense. There's such a binary quality of life cutoff, where you like are absolutely struggling, like you can't even buy like dishwasher stuff, and you have to like struggle to buy food, which is insane because food's not generally that expensive. There's like this margin where all of a sudden you have like, if you have basically £250 disposable income a month, immediately your quality of life goes up by like a factor of 50. It's insane. As before tax, as I say, I think the best way of putting it is disposable income. Disposable income is the key thing, and it is like, once you get to about £250 a month of disposable income, so after you've paid your rent, your bills, your transport, you know, and then you have 250 quid for fast food or doing things a month, which is that's a lot. That is a lot of money to have for doing things. But if you earn, let's say if you're earning 22,000, you're not going to have that much disposable income at all. But if you earn a couple more thousand a year, that's it. You're there. And the way that jobs are structured in the UK, it's like, oh, you're a minimum wage worker. Well, good luck getting 15,000, 17,000. But you could be doing literally a lot less work as like an office idiot, or like, I mean, you could be doing a good office job, but like, there's a lot of people in office jobs that are providing less value to society than people working in fast food places, and they're taking home like 28+K a year. So yeah, anyway, that is why I am very aware of iRacing being very expensive, my mug being absurdly expensive, and yeah, there you go. Also, Richard Branson in his sodding space aeroplane going, children, when I was a child, I had a dream, and look what I'm now in space, look what I've achieved. Oh, okay, Richard Branson, let's just gloss over the fact that your dad handed you a music store. Your dad was also a business owner, so gave you free business training, effectively, and Mottle College you through it. Gave you a music store on one of the busiest high streets in London during a boom for that specific industry. Yes, that is an opportunity afforded to every child. I wonder what gives that opportunity to more or less people. Is it bloody space aeroplanes for a few super rich people and some engineering businesses that can exploit it? Or would it maybe be pushing for more appropriate taxing of the super wealthy so that more children had the opportunity to do stuff? No, it's all about superficial messaging whilst succeeding in a billionaire's vanity project. What a cockhead. That's that out of the way. Glad I got that out of the way. That's the message for the stream. How can he sit there and say that without realising it? Do you know what I mean? How can he sit there with not realising the irony? I know, if you're a... Right, there's multiple layers to this. I don't have an issue with really rich people buying expensive things at all. Like, if anything, that's what you want. If anything, you would want wealthy people to be buying lots of stuff that then builds the economy and lifts everything up. So I don't have a problem with a rich person deciding to spend money on going into space or something or whatever. And I don't have an issue with in many ways, the technologies developed by some of these space companies will actually economically work out in terms of for mining minerals and stuff that just aren't as plentiful on Earth. So I'm not totally against it. The issue is the complete lack of not talking about the reality of the fundamental systemic wealth distribution problems, and that being today's current issue for what makes one child have a successful life over another. It's not an inspirational issue, it's a systemic, structural cash distribution issue and availability and social mobility issue. That's the problem. This is what happens if you drink out of the Game of Muscle tea. Yeah, to be honest, I'd imagine Richard Branson isn't that bad of an individual, but, you know, you can't... He's obviously operates as a businessman within the current business structure, which is massively unfair and massively rigged, as is most of the stuff in the UK, especially in the West as well, in general, towards inherited opportunity as opposed to a sort of egalitarian meritocracy. To act as if we are in an egalitarian meritocracy when literally it's pretty much the opposite, that's the problem. Sort of gaslighting the idea that we're in a meritocracy. That's what I have a problem with. I don't have a problem with them spending money on what they do, you know. Yeah, well, it's all vanity and marketing, but it's the fact that he's pretending it's something else. I don't think that is what marketing is, to be honest. I think ideally you have a good product and marketing is extolling the actual properties of that good product. yeah, obviously you can have a shit product and use marketing to elevate a worse product higher than some other product that's arguably better, for sure. And obviously, due to the power of the argument from authority, literally just spamming a message is very successful. No, even a good product does still need marketing, unfortunately. Obviously, a good product will inherently market itself through word of mouth and things, but you still have to reach a critical mass, and also getting stuff out there. Like a person wouldn't necessarily discover the good product, or be connected to someone to get the word of mouth marketing from it, or know to get it over a different product without marketing, unfortunately. So good products very much do need marketing. I mean, unless you had like a highly regulated marketplace where you weren't allowed to market, like you're not allowed to market cigarette smoking in racing, for example. If marketing was regulated to that extent with everything, then basically you would end up with actually a more libertarian and probably egalitarian form of marketing, where the better products would, in theory, end up doing better because you couldn't just buy yourself exposure. Like the exposure would have to come from inherent properties of things. But how that would actually work in practice and how you'd move from where we are now to that is another question. And that's just not true, King Carrot. Drugs have extensive marketing behind them, even on the black market. Like the bags that the distributor puts them in, the specific guy that's selling them, and like the idea that it'd be a higher quality version of it versus another, like not mixed in with stuff. The dealer themselves has to be connected and would have to be in the right location. The supply would have to be consistent. And there's all these factors that would go into that, and there would be marketing associated with that. So that's just not true. Like, if anything, that's a good example of how things that have an inherent demand, even an addiction, still require marketing to do successfully. So terrible example there. You just gave an example that proved the opposite point. What are you playing at? Search for Gamer Muscle and join in. I've actually lived under a T, but I'm taking the Gamer Muscle bar jar line here for our Saudi viewers. Look at that, what a line. Okay, go back through, there we go. Yeah, I've lived under a damp tea bag, a slightly moist tea bag for most of my life. So, you know. Well, no, due to insomnia, I'm not very woke. We got flight simmers in the chat. Who in chat is looking forwards for the next Microsoft Flight Sim update? I'm looking forwards to better frame rates. Hello, Dario. Dario. Hang on. Bob LeBow. You're a ditz. Hello, guys. Channel members get echo shout out now. It's a new rule made up on this stream. How do you, Izzy, how do you explain your servers for marketing? I mean, if you could host the servers, and arguably they'd be like some of the best hosted servers in Assetto Corsa, with some of the best content, although it'd probably just be, you know, if you were fully under your own control, it'd just be Suzuki Auto Racing 24/7. But without a bold idiot YouTuber demanding that people join, people just wouldn't find Dono in an RSR, would they? That's, you know, how do you explain that? Phantom Racer. It's not a well, it is a product. It's a product of despair and misery. And why do I have a Lego brick on my dash? Why am I so slow in this car? Yeah, race u's nice. Nicely done. It's a good mix of race use, sim racing system, and what's it called? Race room. I actually wonder, for the competitive aspect of a person going, oh, I just want to jump in and have a good race. I think, like, if you've got Race U and sim racing system and race room, like, you'd probably be like, well, hang on, do you really need iRacing? I mean, if you've got into iRacing, obviously you've got into it. Haha, you missed me. Nice try, matey. But if you hadn't got into iRacing, care in the community, Izzy's getting his he's trying to get his medal, his Cubs honor badge for working with the disabled. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you for hosting, Izzy. Thank you, Izzy. Right, what are we doing next? Maybe same car, but Donington, yeah? I've never driven Donington. It's the same car at Donington would be good. Did I say Donington? I think I did. Donington. I am Alan, yeah. Hello, Robley J, by the way. I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Only time will tell. Right, I need to turn my graphics to be slightly lower. I might try turning the AA down, actually. See how it still looks. I'm not mocking the disabled, though, am I? So, you know. I tell you what's less class is making that generic joke. Why did you automatically assume someone talking like that is a disabled? Like, in what form are they disabled? Seems to me like you're the one with the issues there. Yeah, well, I do genuinely have a learning disability, so I'm very offended. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys, I'm offended. Sorry. Offended. Shut the channel down. Someone's offended. I watched him look for a Porsche icon. Well, okay. Okay, Zize, you might have got me there. Yeah, but it was a detriment to myself, not any specific disabled person. You know. And so the difference is if you were attacking a specific disabled person or making the claim that X disabled person couldn't do something, as opposed to taking the piss out of yourself for being disabled. You know, there's a difference there. Service will be, I've got to get my frame rate up here. But the problem with the internet is there's always going to be someone that's offended and someone that has to make it clear that they're offended. Whatever you do. Like, you could say anything. And, you know, so... The only end result is that everything would be ultra anodyne and the bulk of humour would just have to disappear. I do put a lot of pickle on my sandwich, yeah. I shall rethink writing a complaint to the local council. What the hell was it? Oh yeah, in AC video settings. Well, this is the thing. When you see like super religious people go, oh, I'm offended, they've done this, they've taught this to children or done that, and it's like, well, what about people of a different religion or who aren't religious that are offended by mandatory doing whatever in that religion? It's like, whose offence wins out? You sound like an 80s lager lout backpedaling. Surely an 80s lager lout just would be completely incoherent. But with the disability thing, I literally went through... I am pretty dyslexic. I went through special needs, separate lessons all through schools. I had better exam time and still failed most of my exams, longer exam time. And I was friends, which is obviously a good excuse, with people ranging in disabilities from like full-on inability to communicate clearly, full-on like Asperger's, muscular dystrophy, God knows what. I even had Down syndrome friends at college, and I'm not saying that as it's an achievement. It's like everyone just got on with each other normally. So of anyone to throw the, oh, you're offensive to whatever, it's like, well, okay, if you're going to throw that at me, it's kind of like, it's like if you had someone missing a leg and that person with no leg makes a joke about landmines or something, and then people go, oh no, oh, you can't do that. Yeah, look how I turned out. Oh dear. Right. I'm going mental trying to find this video setting here. Ah, here we go. Thank you, here we go. Yeah, I think that's the thing with humour. You sort of have to ask yourself, when with like any comedic thing, it's like, who is the joke at the expense of a specific individual, or is it like directly targeted, and the context and the intention? And it's like, sure, I think if you with a lot of stuff that's on the fringe, especially if you ignore the context, but especially if you ignore the intention, it's like, wow, almost anything could be then construed as being massively offensive, depending on which culture a person's from. I don't read your comments, Izzy. Here we go. Right. Donington time. What's that, Oh, Jesus Christ. Tortoni's in here to kill the joy of sim racing. Let's make sure the PSIs are right, and then everyone has to change the PSIs, because, God, that's the most fun part of sim racing, is having the correct PSI. Let's not all just drive. What's that Australian comedian with the long hair? He has some good rants about people being offended, which is nicely done. Also, what's the who's the British satirist who's done loads of stuff on wokeness? Jonathan Pye. He sums things up pretty well, even though it's through satire, but... What? Oh, drifting here. You don't hate disabled people, you just don't think about what you did. I know you were very open-minded and have openly stuck up for gay people, for example. You clearly have... you clearly have had disabled family. The point is, we're making jokes while sim racing. You're gonna like... I mean, what... I mean, if things like, if you're gonna have a go at me, I call anti-vaxxers mentally deficient. I mean, if anything, that's more offensive than me saying that I'm stupid or disabled myself. Like, I'm not defending all jokes, and I'm not saying that everything's acceptable, and I'm not saying that people don't use it. People do say stuff and perpetuate and stuff that's really not productive for disability groups or racism or whatever, and then go, oh, it's just a joke, and clearly it was a shit joke that's not even funny, and also entirely predicated on the exploitation of a minority group. Clearly, that is not what I've done or said. So, you know. Yeah, maybe it is someone just trolling, which is fair enough. You never know now, this is the problem. You never know, because it's like with the COVID vaccine stuff, you would think, it's like with, the flat earth thing. Fortunately, we don't have any flat earthers, but you would think with the vaccine stuff that it was pretty obvious and clear cut, but, there are quite a few people that genuinely, they're not joking. If you're easily offended, I mean, that is the Stephen Hawking's parody is not only mocking Stephen Hawking but also a dead man. No, I'm not really defending myself. I'm more explaining the absurdity. Izzy's yeah, but Izzy's blindness allows him to watch the live streams without being offended by the box in the corner. At the same time, if I said something and someone in chat was like, oh no, you know what, that really did, I don't know. Not that I have a habit of making jokes about cancer, but, let's say I did, and then someone in chat was like, oh, you know, recently someone I know's died a bit, or whatever, you know, it could just be a bad time for them. I would be like, oh, you know, fair enough. You know, obviously avoid those sorts of jokes as best possible for that person. If they had a no, if someone has a, if someone, no, Izzy, that's what you get for watching this channel. But you know what I'm saying? Like, someone in chat might have a specific concern that you couldn't apply it to everything, but in the specific of a stream, they could say, oh, whatever, and then a live streamer, especially one with as few viewers as I have, would then, it's an opportunity to be somewhat considerate. So, well, just for you, Izzy, we won't make any ironic jokes. Because I know you're very sensitive. I mean, you know, the other problem is that different people deal with things differently. Personally, when you know, if I have something really massively depressing, like, I don't know, someone I know dies or whatever, you know, someone's ill or someone, you know, whatever I find difficult, I find jokes on that subject matter help get out of the despair a bit, you know? That, like, if you didn't have those kind of jokes, I would have offed myself. So, you know, different courses for different horses. We're taking the tone down a bit, and then we're going to build it back up. It's a roller coaster of emotion. This is proper modern art. Password is T in capital letters. Yeah, I mean, if my sim gets stolen, that is pretty... Pretty bad if your sim gets sim gets stolen or cancelled. Hello, Nipper R. Oh dear. How's it going? Yeah, as I say, it depends on the intention as well of the specific joke made. Mostly though, the intention I think is very important. And the problem on the internet is, even outside of jokes and trolling or whatever, the problem is on the internet, everything gets extracted to the extremes of either 100% positivity interpretation and very, like, positive interpretation, or 100% completely negative interpretation. And context is irrelevant, effectively, because by the time a group of people are bandwagoned on one interpretation and another group of people are bandwagoned on another interpretation, you then just have whatever fictional reality of the interpretation that's popular becomes the meme, and then it's not even based on reality. It's just, that's the problem with the internet as a not the internet, but like Twitter and comments, short comments. Yeah, also, what's weird is that the lack of wiggle room for the potential that someone might actually be forming ideas, especially if it's like a younger person posting on Twitter, just like teenagers and stuff. And kids, the whole point of being a child is sort of pushing boundaries of what's acceptable, what isn't acceptable, and developing a sense of humour and developing empathy and things, which you develop by people giving them feedback and saying, oh no, that's not reasonable for these reasons, or, you know, you can't then 10-15 years later hold what a 15-year-old has posted on the internet as being like, oh well, that's definitive proof that they're 100% X. It's like, what on earth? It's insane. Tea is what he drinks. I find it a lot difficult, a lot harder now, and I think this is kind of a cultural thing that's happened in the last like 10 or so years, where I really like having sort of open conversations with someone, and you know, you sort of have someone talking about something, and there might be sort of somewhat being devil's advocate or being generally contrarian. Ian May. Hello. You know, the conversation, the people in the conversation might not hold what they're saying to be the reality in totality. That you know, you're forming a view.
Hello James.
Oh, here we go.
While I probably have 2 decades or so left, my dying wish will be that you livestream rubbing butter on random callsign's chest and using a turkey buster on his nipples. I know you will be willing to fulfill my wishes as a caring individual.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Helga's fetishes are always a bit strange. Thank you, Helga. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about the nipple part, but I will put a turkey on random call sign. Yeah, derailed as per usual. Yeah, so as I was saying, so I like having conversations where you've not 100% decided yourself that that's exactly what you support. You know, you're just having a conversation. You're like, by having the conversation, you say something, the other person says something that agrees or disagrees, and then you form ideas from that. You don't hold anything to be like 100% to yourself, because otherwise you'll get offended by anyone that contradicts what your argument was. Apparently this is like a harder and harder thing to do now. It's like you present like an argument. Like, for example, I say that like anyone with the name Izzy should be thrown off the cliffs of Dover, and you say that, and everyone gets upset that you're advocating throwing people off cliffs. It was only a suggestion. It's just a debate. But you know what I mean, guys. It's annoying how few people you can have those kind of conversations with. Night shift ahead. All right, Rob Lee J. Good luck on your night shift. Hope it goes quickly. Thanks for the uplift to Izzy. I think that might have been sarcasm. Gideon Jonkers. Is that your real name? That's what the internet learns you. You should not care what other people say or think and get on with life. It depends if the tide's out, doesn't it, Phantom Racer? Don't commit suicide off the Dover, guys, because people have to pick your body up. But also, don't commit suicide. 2 pro tips. 1, don't do it. And 2, don't do it. But 3, not Cliffs of Dover, because it's not fair on the people that have to pick the body up. Actually, I think a lot of people accidentally fall off the Cliffs of Dover. But you know, you do have, there's people that specifically walk along the cliffs to stop people jumping off. That's a job that should have a lot of respect. I mean, pretty depressing job. How was the best part of the internet that 5 or 10 years ago? Yeah, I think what it was, yeah, you survive as a sort of sack of liquid. Yeah, I think the forum... So the good thing with forums is that it kind of conceptually locks stuff into components. The biggest problem of modern internet is the way that stuff can be extracted. In some ways it's linked better, but in the other way, stuff can be distracted, pulled and removed from context. And also then... things can just be distorted a lot easier, I think, or like distilled and then distorted incorrectly. So what you get, like the Twitter thing's a really good example of it, where people getting into a given argument, it's normally a stupid argument, but people getting into it didn't even read the original argument. It's that X person that they're a fan of has replied to someone with probably the incorrect interpretation of what they've read. They probably straw-manned them to start with, and then they've incorrectly interpreted what that straw man was, but have bandwagoned onto that because it's a popular person that they normally agree with. But then, so that gets magnified, and then also because the more controversial something is, or the more it fits within a specific clique, the more it gets retweeted. It just magnifies all the extreme views, and it's a disaster. Whereas the forums as a structure don't really allow for that magnification of extremes to the same extent. With forums, I think the biggest risk is throttle. Oh Jesus, here we go.
This is President Joe Biden talking to you from the Oval Office.
In German.
I am a firm supporter of the rights of minorities such as disabled people. As long as they aren't in Gaza, Syria or Iraq. Then fair game I can sell them $800 million in missiles.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that entirely non-controversial donation, Joe Biden. Appreciate that. That's a conversation I won't be having. Well, what was I saying? So the danger with forums is what's it called? Bubbles. Like they create the bubbles. What's it called, guys? Is that what it is? A bubble. What is it where people just hear what they already agree with? So they join the forum for hamsters should only have 3 legs, and everyone on that for echo chamber. That's it. So well, hamsters with 3 legs. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Everyone believes that hamsters should have 3 legs, but it's just their little hamster 3-legged echo chamber. Bubble, yeah, it is bubble. Echo chamber. Bubble's kind of right. Bubble's what you use for like political bubbles. So yeah, I think forums have always suffered from being an echo chamber. But in some ways, at least an echo chamber keeps it contained in that echo chamber each time. And it's kind of obvious with a forum that it would be echo chamber. The danger with the modern echo chambers is that they're not presented as if they're an echo chamber. So you could be in like a Twitter echo chamber for some specific issue, but not realise it. You just think, oh, I'm part of Twitter, and that's what everyone thinks. You know, everyone thinks that not getting vaccinated is fine because all my friends do. So I think that's the danger. Well, Facebook, Twitter, any of them, any Instagram, any of them really have that problem, I think. Yeah, I think the Facebook thing is that it's more close-knit friends and Facebook groups and stuff in it. Yeah, Dat Gamer, that is so frustrating. When someone says something and then you like write a clear rebuttal that they may agree or disagree with your rebuttal, but what they do is like they read your rebuttal, but it's as if they haven't actually processed what's being said in the rebuttal. Oh, sorry Bob. And then they just reply with either a reiteration of what they just said before, or they take one tiny thing out of what was put in the rebuttal and use that to sort of a form of straw manning the argument by taking something out of context that you've just typed to then repeat what they've said. It's the most infuriating thing when someone does that. It's worse than them just going, no, I disagree with what you said for XYZ reason. That would be perfectly fine. But they don't do that. They literally just... Oh. That's such a common thing on the internet as well. So annoying. Thanks, Izzy, for hosting. I'm explaining rebuttals. It's a common issue in racing. Hello, Pure Sim. Always P7. Ah. Okay. That was not optimal. You can do that without... Oh, there we go. Yeah, arguing on the internet. I think a lot of people don't know how to form arguments either. And they're all over the place. You answer the question, then some idiot repeats what you said. Although, what's really annoying is when you answer something or make a counter argument and then someone misunderstands the argument you've made, but they claim that they agree with you or they disagree with you, then they reframe what your argument was incorrectly, again, a form of straw manning, but then the conversation continues from that person that misinterpreted and misunderstood the original argument as if they were correct, and the next person has assumed that they were correct. So the conversation is then like branched off. Oh, so annoying. Yeah, it's these YouTubers though, is he? They're the worst ones though. I am on Race You, yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any problems with narcissism. It's not like there's people that offer virtually nothing to the world and then just play video games and expect people to donate and buy mugs from their merchandise store that are overpriced and literally mass-produced printed items which will add nothing to your life. You know. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, the streamer echoing is a bit weird. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong, though, with, let's say someone presents a very good argument and you identify or agree with that good argument, not just because it's an authority, but because it's actually a good argument. But then you have to then accredit where you got that argument from so that the other person, because that works very quickly for the other person. So, you know, it's perfectly fine for someone to say, Gamer Muscle, who's a complete dickhead, thinks ACC force feedback is shite. But I quite like it for XYZ reason. And then someone else says, this other streamer thinks that it's really good for XYZ reason. That would be fine, because it's just they're just referencing what might end up being sort of popular meme interpretations of things. But that often doesn't happen. It'll be like someone just repeating something without sort of sourcing it. What I've noticed from a live streamer perspective, though, which annoys me, and it's sort of more for live streamers, I will say something, and I've seen this happen to Jimmy Broadbent. I've also seen it happen to Random Call Sign as well. Basically, and Jimmy's not that opinionated, to be honest. Basically, though, a streamer will say something about a game that's maybe negative, and then a viewer will distort what they've said, but they will spam that on the developers' forums or within the community that's not even what the streamer has said. There's been a bunch of times when I've seen people quoting myself, Jimmy Broadbent, Random Call Sign, on forums, because I've happened to be reading the developer forums and stuff, and they are saying what the streamer hasn't said at all, and as a result, the developer's like, if the developer pays attention to it, the developer's like, oh wow, they seem like a bit of a dickhead. I mean, they probably are, because they're live streamers, but it's like, at least if you're going to parrot what they say, at least get it right. No, it's been with like Project Cars 2, it has happened with MS2, what else? ACC, I've seen it happen. It's multiple games, and I say I've noticed it with iRacing. I've seen it happen. Well, more recently AMS2. That's just the modern contentious simulator, but I've seen it happen over the years with different streamers. I've seen it happen with FPS streamers as well, actually. With like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. Well, Ermin's just trolling. I don't watch his content. I don't watch other YouTubers' videos, really. Occasionally, I watch Paul Smith live stream. Sometimes I pop onto Random Corsa's live streams. Lawrence Desault. I like popping onto smaller live streamers whose chats aren't like... because I can't keep up with the chat, reading it myself. So... I watch live streamers' chats and stuff, but I don't watch YouTube videos from sim racing YouTubers. They're all blocked. Ermin doesn't define his arguments in his videos, but I think he does it on purpose for the sake of getting views and trolling. And his audio levels. He's got big muscles. He's got good lighting. He does a little introduction. You know. I haven't seen any of his videos. I think I've seen like one R Factor 2 video from him, like 9 months ago or something. But watching for the muscles. Well, I pride myself on distorted audio. Yeah, I think the best thing for like an online debate, the best thing is if the best approach to internet talking or getting points across is for, first of all, someone limiting themselves to a singular argument without going off to different arguments, because that always happens. That happens in face-to-face discussions, and it's really annoying. You see it on TV all the time. It's mental. It's like, no, like 1 point at a time. It's going to take at least 30 minutes to properly debate or argue a single point. So sticking to a point, and then also you would have to... Someone does a post, let's say it's like 400 words. You'd have to quote each point they're making, which is... Ideally you shouldn't have to, because it should just be one argument. But normally it's not. And then you'd have to quote each point and then provide a rebuttal to each point. But the problem with that is it's very time consuming, and often if you go to the effort of doing that, the other person just ignores it and will go off on a tangent. Have I got enough fuel? It's going to be close. Yeah, I think anyone that's honest with driving sims will love and hate even a sim that you really like, or anything that you really like. If you're a reasonably critical person, there's going to be lots of components to that thing you enjoy that annoy you or aren't perfect. It doesn't mean it's worse overall. It doesn't mean that you don't enjoy it. That is another thing that's really annoying. Is if you, just because there's a specific thing you dislike about something you mostly like, doesn't mean that it's ruined or you totally hate something. It's just a specific point, and it doesn't mean you're being negative either. Wow, Kaludi, I can't help you there, sorry. Oh, how dare he take 7th place? That's unacceptable. I think AC's initially hard to set up for sure, and it looks Content Manager looks really intimidating, but it's really not that hard to use. Like, the mod installation is so easy now. Drag a file onto Content Manager, click install. It's like you can't even get the folders wrong. Yeah, I'm the same with iRace. I genuinely really get a lot of enjoyment out of iRacing, and then it also massively pisses me off. But it's The iRacing annoyance is mostly due to the arbitrarily stupid, like, the tire models are a very difficult thing to program, and it's very difficult structurally for a developer to change the tire model, and then, you know, they'd have to do all the stuff to the content. So, you know, I appreciate that's a very complicated thing. Stuff like the gravel grip and the grass grip, though, and the way lagging out drivers are handled, and the track choices, like, stuff like that is just like, that really winds me up. I don't know, totally. If it's not in-house, I'd be really happy, but I would be very surprised if they moved away from Unreal, given the development benefits of using Unreal Engine. But I guess it'll all be down to if there's a cross-platform game engine that has the feature set of Unreal, but they put so much work into Unreal Engine, it would seem very bizarre to me to have gone through that risk and they've got it to a very high standard. You know, to do all that, why risk? Yeah, I know they have, and I know the reasons why they've said that, and like what the reasons are. But I'm just saying, pragmatically, once you've done that risk and put the effort in, you know, it's very risky changing game engine. CryEngine's got its own problem. Isn't that owned by Amazon now anyway? CryEngine was so far ahead of other engines as well. Like, especially the animation tools and the AI paths and stuff in CryEngine was so far ahead of other game engines, because back in like 2007 to 2008 or so, I'd say, when CryEngine started to be licensed out to independent developers, I was looking at it quite extensively, and the tools were like incredible. Like, obviously the rendering and everything was amazing, relatively speaking to anything else at the time, but the animation tools in particular were really, really impressive. But I think, from my impression, I don't know what it's like now, but back then, I think the problem with it is that if you wanted to basically mod Crysis, make a first-person shooter, which, you know, an outdoor, mostly outdoors or indoors first-person shooter, basically anything that was in Crysis, fine. But if you wanted to use the engine for your own, like a completely different game, and do a lot of adapting to the core game engine, that's where you get a lot of problems. That was my understanding, and I think that's often a problem with any of these AAA game engines. 7th as usual. Nice driving, guys. Let's have a look at results here. Jesus, Speed Force Sim Racer, Antoine the Potato in 3rd, Chris in 4th, Eurodit's 5th, Gmore 6th. Nice one, guys. Yeah, I was actually thinking about playing Crysis again recently. Anybody else want a mug? Look at that. Look at that. Welcome to the mug stream, guys. Do you want to see it in HD? Look at that. I think it's quite nice. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the prototype designs that were a complete fail? my previous Game of Muscle mugs. If you want a cheaper mug, we've got one on Teespring here, which just says huge error, and it doesn't have this pattern. It's just a logo. That's the other mug on Teespring. Should be cheaper. It's not as nice as this one. The tall mug's a better size. Like, this mug is big enough that for the amount of liquid it holds, it keeps it warm before you finish it. I've finished my tea too quickly, a small mug. Needs a lip. A flange. Ah. Alright. All right, Izzy. Thanks for hosting, man. Appreciate it. They're not... I'm not even going to say that word. Arthur, your imagination. I can see the arrangement can evoke... It's weird because it isn't at all, but I can see how it can evoke that kind of... It's almost... It's not at all, but it... It's weird because it isn't at all, but it's just the arrangement kind of can be a bit like that. Need a full tea set. Almost. Almost an accidental, highly offensive pattern. Imagine designing like a wallpaper. That would be awkward. What is the best mid-range? What do you class as mid-range super scores? How much do you want to spend? Here we go. Is Chili Dog? There's a nice USB cable. Is Chili Dog there? How much are you looking to spend? So yeah, I'll do. I need to do that video. Is the new coming soon? The new what? $600. So yeah, that's probably like a T. Because if you've got pedals, you probably want a T300 with TLCM load cell pedal, and I think CSL DD with a wheel rim is probably going to cost about $700, I guess. And unless they do like a package, I don't know if they can do like an F1 esports package or like a console package, Xbox package, whatever. So it'll be interesting to see what price that is. So yeah, for $600, if you don't have pedals, a T300 with TLCMs. If you do have pedals, then a CSL DD is probably, but then they're not in stock. Like if you order one now, I think it's November when they come out. Fanatec wheels, you can use my affiliate link, obviously, which makes you more attractive to the opposite sex, so that's always good. Thrustmaster, you can use my Amazon link, which makes you more attractive to the opposite sex. So there's options, but T300s are good. I like T300. Good choice, Chili Dog. Yeah, I need to get my graphics settings here. Oh, God, here we go. I'm like physically exhausted here. I'm enjoying myself and I want to keep going. I'm so like... I think yesterday has killed me. I had my force feedback on way too high for... We did 7 hours of race room yesterday and I had the force feedback on like 50% on this DD, so that's like... That's the equivalent of having the force feedback at like 12, 13 Newton meters. It was stronger than like a rental cart's wheel for 7 hours. My wrists are like... Do I actually have like additional wrist muscle? The only muscle in the body is my wrist muscle from... Stupid. AC's harder to be quick in, I think, because the range on the limit means that you have to concentrate on balancing the car more. Oh yeah, if you're in America, you might be able to get an AccuForce wheel for like $700, That'd be really good. If you're in America, I always forget about the AccuForce wheel in America. AC's harder to drive quickly when you're balancing the car. I can, if I'm playing iRacing or ACC, I can just turn off. I don't have to think about driving at all. It's just a case of repeating what I know is the right thing rather than feeling it out. I have a 2080 Ti. What do I need to turn down here? That didn't look... hang on, let's try no AA and see what it looks like with this super sampling. Server's up. Thank you, Chili Dog. Have you put the weather on Seoul, Chili Dog? Because there's some other weather settings it'd be interesting to see. I don't know if you've got Seoul installed. Is this... Oh no, you've not. Have you your server up? There we go. Oh. My mic setting's messed up here. What is going on? There we go. That's better. There we go. Fair enough. Unacceptable till he dies. No, I was just wondering if it was. If it's not installed, does it mean it will use my soul settings? Hello, Rolf Lebo. By the way, guys, if you like the t-shirt I'm wearing, this is one of Random Call Signs merch t-shirts. I thought it was quite a nice design myself. It's alright, isn't it? It's like I accidentally bought this colour. I wanted to buy the light grey, which I thought I had bought, but it turns out I bought military grey. But oh well, this is what I've got. It looks alright, you know. It's a nice little design of a drifting car and a racing car in Random Call Signs Formula 1 rip-off logo. This is or Codemasters logo. It's alright, isn't it? Give me some points there. Don't know how much it was, like 20 pounds or something. It looks very random. I have a shirt as well. Hang on. How much is it? Is it annoying, guys?
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Is it annoying when YouTubers don't just keep going on about their merch? Look, we've got a shirt there, modelled by a nice German lady. How good is that? Check it out. You can get that from our Teespring store. I should put that on the thing here. Well, I might as well show my own stuff as well. No, unfortunately not. No, you have to find your own German lady. She's taken, I'm afraid. Sorry for you guys that are looking to simp over someone. The shirt matches the mug as well, which is genius. Oh, see, you could buy the mug and the shirt together and feel bad about your spending. Where's my bloody... Okay, I've made a mistake here. There we go. It's T. It's always T. Hello, Random Call Sign. Are we... I need to chat to you about this weekend coming up. What's happening? We could maybe sort something out as well. I was thinking some stuff, some sexy stuff, sexy times. What graphics mod am I using? I'll give you a call soon with my clothes off. I'm using Content Manager Shader Patch. Look how nice this car is. I've just turned the AA off completely. So no, you definitely want some AA because look at that shimmering. Well, it's not terrible, and it's just the fence. You know, that's not awful. I've literally turned the AA off completely. The MSAA rather. You can see artifacting in the distance. It looks like heat shimmer weirdly. That's not obnoxious though. It's more on transparent objects it struggles. Definitely need at least two. So I'm using the shader. So if you go on Ilya, who programs Content Manager and Shader Patch, if you subscribe to his Patreon, I don't know. There's a minimum. It's like whatever you want to. I think you get access to their beta stuff, and they've yesterday released beta. What is it? I don't know which beta it is. Beta something. I don't know, but either way, it has super resolution, AMD's what's it called? Oh my god, so many abbreviations. Guys, I'm losing the plot here. What's it called? Something super resolution. AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution. Eklund ACC. The sensor speed is slow. If you increase the sharpening in ACC, and sometimes you'll find if you run a lower field of view, you will get a better sense of speed because you will be able to see the road, the details on the road surface going past you. So a lot of people, they're like, oh, higher field of view makes it feel faster. Now, a higher field of view can make it feel faster because you see the objects going past the windows. You know, so it stretches, walks past you, can make it feel faster. But that also can mean the stuff closer to the dash, to the bonnet, the road surface doesn't look as quickly moving. So you might want to try anyway. Dash view with sharpening or whatever lets you see the road surface clearly might actually increase your perception of speed in ACC. Personally, I don't have a problem with the sense of speed in ACC. It's not that dissimilar to the sense of speed of anything else, depending on how you set it up. So this is with 2x. Yeah, look, so that's, yeah, so if you, that's improved the, you still get a bit of shimmer and blur on that fencing, but you know, you don't have to focus on that. Yeah, I think the super resolution struggles with that grated pattern. Also, this is like where mip mapping would improve things. So you see, as you move, that shimmering effect that you get from the texture there as you move backwards is to do with our textures are sort of scaled and displayed and rendered on a surface in 3D, and that's what mip mapping fixes or improves. Yeah, there's a lot of people cruising and stuff in AC. If you like Assetto Corsa, by the way, you should definitely check out Random Callsign's channel. He does a lot of Assetto Corsa. If you're new to this channel, and you want more people, he's got a few videos released recently as well on AC that you probably enjoy. Yeah, also, what would you know, Seven Motorsports? How would you know about force feedback? Have you driven a real car? You sound like someone that doesn't know what they're talking about. You know that Assetto Corsa is simcade. Random call sign. When it comes to like a literal one-to-one simulation of a specific car, the only thing that really works is if you literally make a mod of your car. Woo! You could probably edit the files for some other car that's got a similar platform to get it closer. So a lot of smaller race teams do. You know, Reza have done it in the past, and like other individuals where they a small race team wants their car in a simulator, so they license people to make their car and then they tell them exactly how it should handle, and they edit the mod to be exactly how it should, to line up with their specific car, even if the car's already in the sim. There's like an industry around that. This track looks nice. Like, some of the tracks look a lot better with shader patch than others. Did they do an R Factor 2? Oh yeah, there's an R Factor 2 Praga, isn't there, that they have built? Yeah, I don't think the AC Praga is very good, to be honest. It didn't. I think the real will. I mean, I don't know. Ask Jimmy, he'll know. But from my intuition, which could be entirely wrong, but from driving the AC Praga, it seems to me as if it's too snappy in AC to go over the limit. It is too abrupt in AC. I'm sure the real Praga is quite abrupt, but not as loose on the rear, if that makes sense. I didn't have the turbo, fair enough. I don't know. Yeah, Jimmy would be the right person to ask about that. That'd be interesting. I don't. He's not. Has he done a video on that? It'd be interesting for him to do like a. Well, where are you guys stopping? It'd be interesting for him to do a comparison video. Though, yeah. I think it's fun, but it's very punishing. It's much more like an iRacing car. Hello, Crisscross. It's impressive, isn't it, when someone manages to make a... Is this fixed setup, Chili? Yeah, it's really impressive when someone manages to make a very bad mod for Assetto, given how it's quite difficult. Assetto's physics engine is very accommodating. I mean, even the bloody lawnmower drives well. By the way, good. Yeah, you get your channel membership Echo name. I bet you're glad you're a channel member now. Over 6 months of membership, and all you got was an Echo and an icon. Yeah, I'm sure AC2 will be a thing, but as to what that thing is, it's impossible to really know. Money badly spent, 10 out of 10. It's like an investment in Bitcoin just before the market collapses. What's that? Gernard, I know you're trolling, but this car is proper grippy when you consider the speed it's going at. Also, this is not a modern car. What are you getting for review? You're replying the wrong thing. I think random call signs on drugs again. Poor guy's out of control. Ah, CSLDD. Random call sign. I don't think you should get one, personally. You know, it'll be a good test on how resistant the wheel rim is to piri piri sauce. But I mean, do fanatec want weebs using their equipment? I don't know what Germans think of weebs. I'd imagine they'd find weebs quite offensive. Hello. I find weebs offensive, I'll be honest. Not all of them, but most of them. Just a lift through there. Race fan, hello. Oh, it's Death Hour. Congratulations for getting to Death Hour, guys. Oh, there's a tyre wall. Textbook parking. Good job, Game of Muscle. 10 out of 10. Oh, it is open setup. Guys, you'll want to increase the gear ratio a touch. What's the top gear is 290? Okay, maybe not that much. Oh dear. First gear goes to 103 kilometers an hour in that ratio. Okay. Man, that's such a jump. Back to defaults and then I don't know. Oh, this seems like a really big jump on the second gear. Oh, we'll just go with it. Do I overclock? It might be running a mild overclock, but nothing crazy. I don't know, crisscross. Thomas V, considering a DD2 instead. Yeah, I don't think you really need a DD2. Like, I guess you've got the podium or the DD1. It's expensive, but I mean, you'd probably be able to sell it for the price that you buy it. Either a DD1, DD2, SimuCube, VRS, doesn't really matter. You know, any of those DDs are great, to be honest. I'm all right. You'd have to. Can't you just build it bit by bit? whilst you have it. Guys, remember to add in a little bit extra fuel than you expect based off your calculations, because this car uses more fuel than it says. If that makes sense. Oh, yeah, I need some energy. It's the 7 o'clock energy sapped at 7. Motordis S. Ah, nice one. I think, didn't you say before that you'd ordered it? Can't go wrong with a bit of T-slot. Cannot work and tell them you have the virus and need to quarantine for 2 weeks. Plenty of time. Simri quarantine. Oh man, look at that. All from the car behind lighting us up. It looks great in its package. Is it in boxes or something? Oh man! I always get this like instantaneous tiredness. It's mental. I think most people gradually feel more and more tired. I get like spontaneous unconsciousness and narcolepsy muscle. Well, one of these days you guys will tune in and I'll just be asleep in my sim rig. I think medium slicks is the way to go. Pickle overdose. Yeah, that is possible. That was like an hour and a bit ago. I'm not normally like that though with food. Like my sister's like that. After eating, she like flops. Pickle in a cling film. Oh, he's packed in cling film. He's an arc. Yeah. Oh my god! This used to happen to me at college as well. I used to do AS level in film after college, so I did like a BTEC National in IT. Oh, now I've got cramp in my jaw, great. I did a BTEC National in IT, and then I did an afternoon A level in film. And I'd be sat there, and 6 o'clock, I'd just fall asleep. I still managed to pass it. Genius. Proper Mickey Mouse A level, that. Highly recommend. Why have I got cramp? From yawning under my mouth. It's a ridiculous place to get cramp. We've lost the plot here, guys. Oh man. Oh. Look at that. Lighting is great in this. Oh, we've got a clutch slip it at the start. Nice. What a launch. Chili Dog, after this, can you do a... Oh, God. Thank you. Oh, my God. And then maybe we could do another server. Death Zone. I don't know. No, I'd have bought. I got this before. You know, I've had this since the beta. So, but if you're buying it now, buy the ultimate version, and then get anything else separate. Sorry for the low energy levels here, guys. Has the stream stopped? Is the stream still going? We all good? What happened? Stream lagged out. Oh well. YouTube had a bit of a fanny. Okay. Oh, we have to brake before then. Oh dear. Yeah, I said I want to check the shader patch stuff out. In the rain, and then maybe we could do like a something else. Hello, my brain is turned off. Mush brain muscle. His brain doesn't work. It's gone to sleep. I was having mental dreams last night as well about being on a train, not knowing where I was going. For some reason, like going through London, but then it being countryside, so I was like, oh, I've missed London. Which, if you've ever gone into London on the train, what are you doing? If you've ever gone into London on the train, you don't just miss London. You don't. Trains don't just go through London. It's the most absurd dream ever. Also, it's like, oh, do I get off the train and then I have to get on the train in the other direction? So stupid. Yeah, if you don't live in the UK, basically, all the trains terminate in London, so you literally can't miss London. I can't think of any train station that goes through London. Like, if a train goes to London, it stops at London. Maybe a tube train. To be fair, like a tube train goes around London. So, oh my god. So you could a tube train you could go through London. But yeah, if you're going from like let's say you were going from Devon to Scotland, you'd probably go it would be like Paddington Station. Stop there. If you're going from... Oh, bugger me, come on. If you're going north, then it's normally like Euston or Midlands, Euston, or if you're going south, King's Cross. You know. That is true, technically. Stops at every stop is in London, yeah. And in no case can I think of a single time where a train would go from city to countryside, from countryside to city to countryside, without it terminating in London. So I don't know what my brain is on. Maybe that probably happens in Japan or China, maybe even in America. But that is not a British thing, so I don't know what's going on there. I guess that could happen, Paul Keeble, yeah. Tell you something else that can happen. I could learn break points. I'm so tired. It's so hard to concentrate. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? Brain dead. Do. Can we have a vote in chat? With the chat going to death hour, let me engage you all in an exciting vote. Oh, bollocks. Best tube stop in London. Westminster. Nicest tube station. Agree or disagree? Which one's Baker Street? Isn't that where the fictional Sherlock Holmes house is? Oh, actually, Canary Wharf is nice stop. It's even got... oh no, Westminster has doors to stop you from jumping on the train line. It's a close call in my mind between Canary Wharf and Westminster. Fair enough, JK. I can put my headlights on just for the graphics. Why would you never go to London, Lee? I mean, I don't know. London's weird. London's alright as a tourist, you know. Like, there's to just go with the family, it's alright. I seem to only ever travel through London at the moment. London, go to Heathrow, up north. Tend to be going to the Midlands a lot from London. St Pancras was nice because the train took you out of London. I tell you what, New King's Cross is the nicest train station. They've done a really nice job on that. They did that like a few years ago now. Was it like 5 or 6 years ago that they dingle-bobbed King's Cross, brickwork and everything. It's a really nice station. It's got a lot of space there as well, so it's not too bad in busy times. St Pancras is all over the... St Pancras International, where the Eurostar leaves, is weird. Weird layout. You've only been one... What? How can you only get to London once? I mean, I'm not saying it's the best place ever, but have you been to Edinburgh? Surely you've had a reason to go to London. I mean, I guess not. I know, I've always lived pretty close to London, so... Edinburgh's good for the Fringe Festival. Yeah, London's nice down by the South Bank, by the river. Tate Modern, so you can scoff at what people call art. Some nice, the Globe Theatre, some really nice pubs down there. And the museums are all free to visit. That's really nice. I would do that again soon. It's been a while since I've been to some of the museums. Imperial War Museum is really good. And there's a lot of stuff in there. It's just interesting. There's a lot of nice museums. The park, I mean, it's too... The problem is, it's often too busy. I have like a love-hate relationship with London. London is like iRacing. Sometimes I quite like it. I have like lots of memories of meeting up with friends and stuff. But then also I have memories of... It feels like such a lonely place at times. Like, I think cities feel... that they're sort of disingenuous in that there's a lot of people in a city, but most of the people aren't talking to each other, so it's like a lot of people ignoring each other, which I find quite sinister. Whereas if you've ever lived up north, people say hi to each other, like they make eye contact on the train and stuff, and they'll be like, oh hi, you're right, whatever, you know what I mean? Walking past someone in the street, they'll be like, oh hello. In London, it's like you have to look at the floor, otherwise someone will shank you. Rather go up north. Yeah, so yeah, but that's the weird thing, isn't it? Actually, if you do start, that's what I found in London. If you do start a conversation with someone, people are normally like really eager to be conversational. But there's like this... there's a weird thing where you're not allowed to make any eye contact with anyone. And not like in general. But if you do start a conversation, then they open right up. It's like they actually feel oppressed by the city and they're looking for an excuse. It is weird. And I've had random conversations with people on the tube all the time. And they weren't like... They were genuinely trying to have a conversation. Like continuing the conversation. It's like a one-night conversation. This is my job, Shumi. It's my life, do whatever I want to do. Hey, what people gonna say about you? People say that I'm somewhat mental. They don't know that I'm very sentimental. Whoa! I am a very, very good bad boy. I am a kid lover. I am a... Can you type the lyrics? Type the lyrics in chat. Best song ever. You guys have never seen Vinu Malesh. Or goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye, goodbye, everybody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's pure art. Danny, spelt with a 4. Goodbye. What a classic song. Oh my God, come on. I am a daydreamer. I am a night worker. I am a risk taker. I am a self-blamer. I am a brain eater. I am a heart stealer. I am a mind reader. I am a truth finder. Oh! Oh dear, so good. I am a smart cheater. I am a painkiller. I am a good teacher. I am a perfect learner. Oh my God. Lyrics. My ears are hurting from laughing. Ah, so ridiculous. You guys need to... I'm a painkiller. Oh, there we go. Back where we're meant to be. And ruined. There we go. This is not a car to drive when you're tired. Oh no. He's just repeating the lyrics from Venu Malesh. Nah, we'll get it's 31 seconds for us to get 7th back. I can do it. G Moore. How dare you? How dare you try and take my place from me? This is unacceptable. There it is. Look at that. It's automatic. The universe has rebalanced itself. Easy. Look at that. Absolute natural 7th. It all happened for a reason. Oh, we got one more lap. Okay. Maybe we'll get 6th then. Let's go for it. Natural selection. The mod for Half-Life. All the best cars are right-hand drive. British Porsche, you know, famous British car company Porsche. Do Japanese people drive on the left? Do Australians drive on the left as well? Oh, look at that dust. Australians drive on the... What? Japan and Australia both drive on the left. Who else drives on the left? We do. I guess in the Falkland Islands, I assume they drive on the left. Are there any American countries where they drive on the left? Jamaica? Beer can. South Africa? You know that. Beer can. Oh god! Right, I want to check the rain out. Why is there's a rolling advert on that? Is that part of the track or is that a content manager thing? How have they got rolling adverts? Look at that. Thank you very much. Is that a content manager thing? Most ex-British colonies drive on the left. There you go. Oh my god. Exhausted. Right, I'm going to check out this rain thing. Good racing, guys. Well done, Tortellini. War hacked his way to victory. Jesus second. Tom Tron third. Chris fourth. Block Strung sixth. G Moore. Hang on. He was fifth. G Moore sixth. I'm seventh. Calvin Sy eighth. Bob LeBow 9th. Rhys Porker 10th. Oh man. Shall I get a biscuit and a cup of tea? I'm absolutely dead. But I will not stop. I will not be defeated by the sleepiness. It's too early for bed. Where's... I don't know. I think I've got it already running. Let's see. Weather effects. Active, active, active. Rain effects. All active. Okay. Let's go to... Sudoku! Sudoku Highway. Let's go to Japan. Driving on the left here. Sudoku. Last time I went around this was in Microsoft Flight Sim. This is out of date though. They probably updated this. So download the latest version. Shoto Expressway. The latest version. Do you have to pay for it? I mean, I don't mind if you do, but... C1 version 12.06. Is that right? 12.06.16. No. Is that on race department? Did you just paste it in Discord? Can someone link it to me? Is that what it's called? Shatuko Revival? I'm confused here. Okay, so if I just Google that, it'll come up. Protocol Revival. Oh, it's on Facebook. I've got a... Do you have to pay for it on Patreon? Do you just pay... Is that what you do? You just pay for it on Patreon? I'll buy it. I'll just buy it. That's the right thing then. Okay. Do you want to give him some money? Oh, you don't have to pay for it. Well... Where's their Discord? Okay, bloody hell. Can someone link it on my Discord chat if you're in there? Oh, someone just got their Huge Error t-shirt. Pastor Phantom Racer. Nice one, man. Someone send me the link in Discord. Or do I have to use Google here? The links aren't invalid. Oh, maybe they are on this. They shouldn't be. There you go. I've got it here. Thank you. Hope this isn't a virus. Could be. Right, it's just downloading. Thank you very much for that. Well, this is why I just whinge and complain, because things just arrive to me. It's a hard life. Thank you, Matt Lodge. Oh man, and yeah, I'm gonna grab a breakfast bar, I think, and a cup of tea. brain is off. I should do the rest of the stream like that, just as people load in and be like, what is going on? What on earth is this? What on earth? What on earth? Oh, I don't want coffee. I've got like headaches at the moment, so I'm trying not to have coffee. In case it's that's causing the headaches. Oh. Headphones. Right. Okay. Oh no. Oh, back in a second. Is the audio working? Oh, yeah, audio's working. That was weird how dropping my headphones turned it off. Sudoku! I'm in a meeting. The dance needs context. That's just how I'm just always dancing. I'm a right party animal. Trying to install. Sudoku! Can you install it by just dragging it into Content Manager? That's really funny, Nigel. Oh, physical mesh. Hello, Tomo. Oh dear. Nigel's a comedian. Okay, so what is it then on here? Japan. Okay. I'm trying stuff on here. Weather, here we go. Hurricane. Snow. What about rain? Drizzle. Heavy drizzle. Light drizzle. Man, I can pick light drizzles UK. Let's go for light rain. Early morning light rain. This could be romantic. Okay, let's just do night time. What car should I take her out? What should we ship to Japan? How about a Lotus? Oh no, they need the new Lotus in this. Someone needs to mod that new Elvira mode to Lotus, whatever it is. Yeah, let's go for it. Why is my thing going so slow? Well. Let's just pretend it's a grippy track. Oh, I don't know what my windscreen wiper button is. That's an error. The windscreen wipers work straight away. I don't know if I've got them turned on. Yes, we do. Right. Well, it's not doing the road shiny. Do I need to do something with the road to make it a wet road? Huge error. Oh, it's automatic. Oh, is the road's got to get wet. Oh, here we go. We're windscreen wipe. Can't see anything. I mean, that water looks awesome. Oh, it's physics based. It's moving depending on where I move. That's cool. Pretty good. It's picking up the concrete slabs. I need to get that put heavy rain on. Okay, I need to get that enable the physics tweak. What's it called for the shader patch physics tweak? Is it in physics on here or something? Well, I don't know where it is. What I need to do is put the track day traffic on. Here we go. Heavy rain. I don't want the track to be slippy because I just want to bomb around. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, the apps. New soul planner thing. I think I already enabled it. Yeah, I've already enabled it. I'm already there. Right. Oh. Does the track grip affect the colouring of it? The reflection? Well, if there's cars flying all over the place, it'd just be that way. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it loads. It might just blow up. If it does, it does. Huge error. We'll just drink tea, it's fine. Yeah, the weather app, you can set up your own sort of scripting for the weather in the game. And crash. Oh no, it's loaded. It loaded as his car's parked. Look at that. Okay, that's confusing. Satiku Revival. Oh, here we go. Which app was it to get the weather thing? Oh, Soul Planner. This doesn't look right. Oh, use Soul Planner app to change. Oh, okay. I've gone past it like 3 times here. Oh, here we go. This one. Ah, there we go. Is that stopping raining? There you go. There you go, he's working. Well, we'll just drive. This all seems to be there. I need to fiddle around with it more. Let's go. So I'm getting, oh yeah, I'm getting puddles. It's a little bit dark. There's a nightlight mod for this track that I don't have on. I think you need the city night light. I know the building's got lights on them. Oh, look at that! If you type in £150 motion rig, I've got a video explaining what I've got on my pedals. High intensity weather stream. That looks pretty cool. It's like Jurassic Park. Dun 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 dun. Weatherman muscle. There's no aeroplane lights on top of these towers. They should have like lights on top of them. Yeah, I don't think I've got the extended physics enabled because we're bobbling around. Yeah, they're tactile transducers on my pedals which vibrate. So the oh Jesus, the pedals vibrate for understeer. Just wheel slip, and then my bum vibrates when I change gear or the rear slips. It's quite nice. It's pretty hard to see. I mean, this would be terrifying in real life. I mean, I don't know what's coming up. It's cool how the rain stops when you go through a tunnel. Oh, I see it. Midnight Club cancelled. Right, let's try that again. But can I use the weather app to change the time of day as well from in the game? How do you change the time of day? Can we cheat this? Where's the time of day located? Top bar with the red stripe. Where's that? Whoa! Bloody hell. I am God!
I have the power to change the weather at will all the time of day. I believe it is now sunny.
Well, that's pretty cool. I wish I could do that in real life. Oh man, that looks awesome. This looks like a next gen.
The power of God compels the weather to change.
Looks like a next gen racing title.
Power to cause the road to become wet.
The rain's a bit extreme though. I need to get my windscreen wiper a bit chilled out. Let's reduce the rain. Wow, windscreen wipers right, hang on. Guys, got to rebind the windscreen wiper. Oh, I've already bound it. It's not that, that's the headlight. Not that, not that, not that. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not... Right, I need to rebind it. Funnily enough, we don't tend to use windscreen wipers very much in the Assetto Corsa. Controls? Where is the windscreen wiper, eh? Buttons. What is it? What's it called? Horn. Handbrake. Headlight. Where's the bloody windscreen wiper? Ah, here we go. Oh, hello. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Just having this track on it seems to slow everything down. Go! Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I need to turn the other cars off. Oh, well, doesn't matter. By the way, cheers to everyone that is bought a game of Muscle Mug. Thank you very much for all the Muscle Mug. Yeah, thank you. Oh, did I have a traffic version? Okay. Did I have the traffic version installed? I didn't even notice. I was not paying attention.
I didn't see what I was running. Did I run the incorrect track? Incompetent live streamer, always loading up the wrong setting. What is he doing with his life? It's wasted. Disaster.
No. I must in a traffic layout. Hiwajima. Dayashi. Yogashi. I probably have the. It's alright, we'll go with this. I'll just turn these off. Practice here. There we go. How's everyone doing in chat? Oh dear. Shader Patch. The new rain is part of Shader Patch. If you subscribe to Ilya, that's the loading screen dance. If you subscribe to Shader Patch, you can access stuff early. Look at that. Even individual raindrops on the floor, guys. Out of control. Faster. No, that's slower. There we go. It's poning it. Let's have a little bit of drizzle. Let's make it British. British weather with a bit of lightning, maybe. Oh, that's good. These presets make it. There we go. Oh, we can have snow. Hello, Thomas. Yeah. Are you joining us for some racing, Thomas? Oh, look at this. This is like... makes me want to go to Japan. This is with the ultra resolution and everything. Games are crispy these days. Do you want to do some race room at Imola? I might go over to that. Do a couple of races on there. Try and rank up more. My frame rate's dying. Okay. It doesn't like the lightning. I feel like I'm a god. Why is this running slower than it was before? It's weird. I don't know. Hang on. Faster. He doesn't need a job. He makes like $5,000 a month from people donating to him. He makes more money as an independent. Why is my frame rate sucking? Oh, maybe because I've turned all the fog. Maybe the fog actually helps frame rate. Whoa! Oh yeah, look, the fog helps the frame rate. Unsurprisingly. Oh, look at that. N64 mode. Oh, bloody hell! Look at all these graphics settings. It looks awesome. All of them look good in their own little... Maybe having the app open doesn't help. See. I'm not sure. Oh, wrong one. Ow, bollocks. Right. What's the physics fix called in the shader patch? This stops the bouncing around on large tracks. So my content manager is running really slow. Oh, has that forgotten the controls now? No, it's there. Can you guys remember? Use double precision physics engine, that's it. Where is that located? Is it in the main patch? Oh, here we go. Use double precision physics engine, there it is. Then in the Assetto Corsa settings. That's all on very high. Right. Let's try that again. I'm going to do a nice cruise lap. How do you turn damage off? For practice mode. I don't know where you change the... Sure, there's an option to turn the... Oh, don't want to do that. Hello, David Burgo. Also, Natto9. Thanks for joining us. Ah, there you go. Thank you. There we go. Thanks for that. Right, let's give that a bash. We'll do a lap with the weather, then I think we might do a race. Race. I got it.
He's very slow.
Natto9, have you seen our new mug that we've been selling? Huge error! Available in the description. Shill. Natto9. Group flight? Oh, right. Yeah, update to Microsoft Flight Sim this on the 20 in like 15 days' time. Should be good. Okay, here we go. It's big-ish. It's slightly taller than the other one. It's not massive, though. Where's the new app? What's it called? Oh, there it is. How do you make it so that it's... Oh, bloody hell, it's forgotten the controls. Christ. Do not know why it does this with the fanatec wheel. Yeah. Right. AMD Fidelity FX, yes. Oh, Deadly Mouse has bought a new mug. Deadly Mouse, wasted his money on a mug. Thank you. Thank you for buying a tea receptacle, an overpriced tea receptacle that does support the channel, as well as support your tea drinking or coffee or whatever you wish to put in it or hit people with this object. Thank you. Mugged. There we go. Thomas Schmittington. Here's that mug, and here's the mug you've already got, the huge error mug from Teespring. In comparison, as you can see, it has a few more ounces of liquid capacity. It's slightly wider as well, but only marginally. But it's got nicer bevel there. It's a nicer mug. It's got a larger pattern on it. It's a better print because it's a wraparound print as opposed to front and back print. It's not huge. I mean, I could do this and then it looks really big. Hang on. Look how big it is, guys. Look how... It's the biggest mug ever. It's absurdly big. Look how big it is, guys. You can only... This is a thimble of a mug. This mug's terrible. I can barely... It's so small. This mug's bigger than my head. It's a head for scale. Oh, it's way too big. Look, it's as big as a game of muscle. This mug's tiny. Perspective, guys. It's all a matter of perspective. Right, let's do this. Oh no, graphics. Graphics. I got this super. Let's try this. So that was 68 because I've got VSync on, so I would have been playable. But I'm trying to hit VSync because I'm streaming. Don't use VSync, guys. But let's try the super resolution. On a lower setting. What's it bloody? What setting is it under? They should put it at. Oh, Thomas Schmidt, he's... What? Well, you've broken... What's this? You've broken the mug purchase thing. Thanks, Thomas. Thank you. Thomas Schmidt's broken the mug purchase. Thanks, man. Extra effects. Now, what is it under? Here we go. Graphics. So it's on Ultra. I think I might put it on balanced and see what it looks like. See what frame rate we get from that. By the way, guys, I'm also wearing Random Call Sign's merch shirt here. If you like Random Call Sign and you want to support his channel, you can get one of his shirts. It's like he's got these in different colours. Don't do what I did and buy the wrong colour. But I'll stick with the decision that I made. This will make you sexy like a Portuguese man. Guaranteed to make you more attractive to the opposite sex. Define your chest muscles. Indicates to other people that you like both drifting and track racing. You specifically enjoy driving cars towards nipples, I've noticed. These cars are both going towards the nipples. I think subliminally Random Call Sign did that on purpose. Racing towards nipples. That's what he was going for. Yeah, I think it's better on grey. This is more. So this is more military grey. Whereas I wanted to buy the grey, the one that James Tumulty's got. And I put, for some reason, I think they sent me the wrong colour, but I mean it looks alright. I think it looks better on the like mottled grey colour. Whereas this is like military, this is like sand grey. But it looks alright. It's fine. Yeah. But you could get one yourselves. Always got to complain about something. I went by the words and the preview image. I think it messed up. I had 2 sessions. I was flicking through the colours, and I probably clicked the wrong thing myself. But I had 2 sessions open, and because I kept getting a reminder going, but do you want to finish buying your cart? And I'm like, well, I've already paid for it, so I can't finish buying my cart because I've already paid for it. So I think what happened was I did one thing, closed out of it, loaded it up again, and thought I bought the other one, but I ended up buying this one. But it doesn't matter. It's all good. It's fine. Hello, T Hammer. Look at this. Get the rain on. So we're hitting the... Here we go. So all I changed was the Super FX to medium. That was it. And we're now hitting our V-Sync. As I say, don't use V-Sync, guys. I'm using V-Sync for specific reasons. Welcome to ASMR Muscle here, guys. Hello and welcome to the rainy car. On today's episode of Rainy Car, we're going to be driving around Japan. In our car, we have a beautiful DD girl who is sitting next to us, enjoying the Alcantara dashboard. If you listen closely, you can hear the rain on the car. In fact, you don't have to listen that closely because it's a bloody thunderstorm. I'm BBC Radio. Hello and welcome to BBC Radio 4 with your host, James West. On today's episode, we're going to be looking at the Israel-Palestine conflict and the difficulties found within the Middle East. We'll be going over to our American correspondent, who will be investigating the causes of the recent atrocities that have been taking place. Of course, this programme is likely to be offensive for many viewers, so viewer discretion is advised. Following on from our programme on the Middle East, we'll be investigating the nature of weather, rain clouds, and the effect of the sun on the top of rain clouds. Does that help you guys get to sleep? Off we go. The heavy rain is a little bit too heavy. It's like I'm driving into... I don't know what. Holy moly. There we go, that's a bit better. Yeah, it's creating rain on the track. Look at that. That is a shiny track. Whoa! Caught textbook driving. Oh, look at that, guys. You can run this in VR. That's the whole point with the AMD super sampling stuff. It'll look more crisp in VR as well. You'll get like an extra 20-30 FPS in VR. Because this is running at 100 FPS. You need to give like $2 a month to Ilya. And then the new shader patch has all this weather stuff built into it. Bit of rain. It looks proper British, doesn't it? The cameras need adjusting. I think if you plug an Xbox joystick in, it works. No, you could just pay once and then install it. The paying monthly thing just gets you advantage to beta. Yeah, this is basically Japanese Middlesbrough. Why are my windscreen wipers so slow? Oh, it's forgot the button. Hang on, guys. We're gonna do. Just gonna fix the graphics one last time. Hello. Oh, Game Tech's not a member, so he doesn't get the echo. No echo for you, mate. Now you're a YouTuber, so you get an echo. Game Tech UK. Go over to Game Tech UK. All the game, all the tech. In the United Kingdom, isolated from the rest of Europe. Game Tech UK! Was that enough echo? Right, we're getting the windscreen wipers here. And we're going to save a profile, because if I have to do this one more time, I'm going to have a mental breakdown. Where is it? 0 echo bandwidth. Hello, 0 bandwidth. Where's the setting? Assetto Corsa. No. Yes, Assetto Corsa. Controls. Patch. It should have remembered it. Where on earth is it? Speed up wipe. Oh, yes, it's forgotten it. Because I saved the other one. Right, it should work this time. Sponsors of... Well, I don't know. Maybe he does. Yeah, well, if you save a profile, Matt Lodge, and then load your profile every time you load it up, you don't have to rebind. You just have to load the profile. It's some weirdo thing. It only does it with the fanatec wheel for some reason. I think it's because the fanatec wheel has 2 profiles in Windows Device Manager. I think that's what causes the issue. Right, here we go. We're doing a lap now in the rain, nice and chilled out. ASMR muscle. Sponsored by GameTech UK. All the tech from the UK. On today's episode of GameTech UK, we're going to be bringing you the new Amstrad portable computer. UK tech, exciting tech, out of date and slightly slow. Let's have sunrise here. Right. We want light rain. There it is, look at that. I'm in Japan. There we go. It does if you set the track to... if you set the grip correctly, it does. But I've set it to grippy on purpose so I can drive around without crashing all the time. It's the same motorway. It's the main motorway that goes through Tokyo. Yeah, the main motorway that goes through Tokyo has... There we go. Look at that, speedy wiper action. In Microsoft Flight Sim, if you... This is really good looking at it in that. If you load up Microsoft Flight Sim... I'm God! Controller of day and night! Look at that! How cool is that? He like just transfers across. Woo! Whoa! Woo! I'm too easily excited, guys. Oh my God, I've broken it. It doesn't know what time it is. The sun's rotating around. Right, we're doing a nice lap here. Look how the rain has physics depending on which way you go. This is pure... They've outdone Drive Club. Or does it have physics? I'm just imagining things. Oh, it does. Look, I'm on the brakes there. The rain was going down the dash. I'm entertained by a bit of rain. I like the smushed together rain at the bottom. I mean, also the rain that's flipped up by the wiper. No, it's got unrealistic force feedback, Matt Lodge. You see, because you can actually feel what the car's doing, and real sims simulate the steering column. You know, so you can't feel what the car's doing. That's how it's. That's really. Otherwise, it's fake. You know anything about driving sims, mate? Everyone likes a wet bottom. Yeah, you just set auto track grip, and it will then match up with the rain. Look how the rain stops when you go through the tunnel. Look at that! Should make it lightning as well. It's rather good. Whoa, look at that! We're alright, we're in a Faraday cage. Ain't gonna get us. Might melt the tyres though. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Galileo, Galileo Figaro Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? There's Milano. Will not let you go. Let you go.
Well, there's a wall. Oh, look at these buildings. What on earth? I want the road to be more reflective, though. We need more rain on the road. It's not, it was building up, now it's not anymore. Maybe you just have to leave it on there for a while. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Bit of a leak in the tunnel there. The tunnel's leaking, guys! Got a leak in the tunnel! Hang on. Out the rain. In the rain. In the rain. Out the rain. Yeah, Japanese tunnels are different to British tunnels. Oh my god, out the rain. There we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go, the track's getting shiny now. The rain's a bit noisy. Sounds like someone's banging rocks on the car. I need low beams here. I've not played F1 2021, so I don't know. I don't have a press key or anything. Random call sign, are you watching? Did you get a press key? I'm out of a loop. I'm not part of EA Codemasters press system. I'm not welcome. I probably said something too critical about it in the past. God damn. God damn my mouth. God damn my honesty. That's not how you get keys as a YouTuber. Oh, look at that colour. That's nice. Oh, look at that. Hello. Look at that. How good does that look? Look at the sun. Oh my god. Look at that going shining through the raindrops. I mean, that's pretty awesome, isn't it? Can't go wrong with a bit of reflections, eh? No, 6 gears, not 7. Looks like a nuclear power plant. Isn't that fantastic? I mean, that's pretty spectacular. I've got to rebind my headlight button. Pretty sure that's a nuclear power plant on the left. Oh, maybe it's not. Man, you could travel well fast if their road rules were the same as the Autobahn. Just 6th gear all the way through. We've been travelling at 287 kilometres per hour for the last 2 miles. Heavy snow. Oh, it looks like rain to me. You can get a traffic mod, I've just not installed it. Oh, look at these tunnels. Also, guys, I'm running I've got 2xAA, MSAA, if that, and I'm running at 100 Hz VSync, so I'm putting up with like 11 milliseconds of latency, but there's no real obvious, like, you can see there's a little bit of blurring. I'm also running the AMD FX stuff on medium quality, and that's letting me hit 100 Hz with everything pretty maxed out, which is crazy. Like, it's a really clear image. Yeah, I've enabled that, CB. It's just a precision physics thing. I think they added some extra floating point numbers or something. I don't know. I don't know. I just said some words. I don't even know what they mean. Well, I kind of know what they mean, but not that well. I don't know if they even did fix it by adding more floating point numbers. I think it is more complicated than that. These tunnels are nice, aren't they? Whoa, rain in the tunnel. There was a hole in the ceiling. We've got another hole in the ceiling coming up. Oh, look at that. How mental is... Like, right, no joking, you could release just this map with some weather, day, night, and free roam, and that could be a game in and of itself for like £20. People would buy that if you're like Sudoku free roam with a bunch of Japanese cars. You could just call it the Midnight Club, and you have a bunch of missions in it. That would literally be perfectly fine as a £20 game. That's how mental Assetto Corsa is. It's absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. What you get from... Jesus Christ, toll booth. What you get from Assetto Corsa is insane. Should we go back to night time? Like, how is a retail game meant to compete with this, other than offering some super... Look at this tunnel's nice. Other than having like a really concise product with ranking, like, because ranking is the only thing that I don't think a company can really, like, someone can really do privately to the same extent. I mean, maybe Race U will do a good job of it. Man, the buildings look fantastic. This is incredible. This is my first time doing the full version of this track as well. I'm not really a big cruise person, but I love like going to different locations. We've just been flicking through the settings. Well, I just don't see how any game can compete with Assetto Corsa. Physics are perfectly fine. Force feedback is the best in the industry. Performance, frame rate to graphics performance is the best in the industry. Oh, wrong way. Oh no, we're alright. Oh! Wipeout. Graphics to performance, best in the industry. FFB, best in the industry. Mod support, best in the industry. Car content and track numbers, best in the industry. I mean, the only thing AC doesn't have that is bettered by is Race Room's netcode car collisions, Race Room's ranking system, iRacing's ranking system, and iRacing's like hosted races sessions and what have you. But yeah, you can set it to lower grip as well. I've just got on high grip because I just wanted to look at the graphics. Preaching to the choir. I know, it's just funny. I'm just saying, it's like from a you kind of end up with the Linux Windows situation where it's like, well, although it's different in that the Windows Linux situation, it's like the reason why people still, like, I would 100% abandon Windows in a flash. The only reason I use Windows is because game support is still not very good on Linux, or just doesn't work as well as, or as straight away as it does on Windows. And a lot of applications don't work on Linux that work on Windows. But when it comes to mods in a game like this, with the work that Ilya's done, how on earth do you, like, just... I guess the consumer just doesn't know. Like, a lot of people just don't know how good AC is. So that's a marketing thing, I guess. They literally just don't know. Like, it is unbelievable how good Assetto Corsa is. If you, like, play GT Sport or something, or, like, you're like, oh, I want to drive a car, simulate a car, this is incredible. Even better in VR. It's beyond incredible. It's, like, better than what you'd get from any, like, general research centre that has produced their own simulator. What on earth is going on here? This bit of road is... Bloody hell, Spaghetti Junction, Japan. Oh, I forgot to bind my headlight. Let's just sort that out. I mean, I've just been driving for like 20 minutes and I have no bloody clue. I think I've gone back on myself. No idea where I am. I recognise that's the that radio tower. So I think we're going through the centre of Tokyo basically right now. I mean, the whole of this motorway is through the centre of Tokyo, but I think Tokyo University is on the left. Hello, John Ramble. Should we go back to night time here? The night lighting in this gives me a real PGR vibes. I have, yeah, Dario, it's like it's the first car that I would genuinely, if I was rich, I'd buy. I'd buy that in an instant. If I had like I'd need about £500,000 worth of disposable income. If I had £500 of disposable income, oh, left or right, let's go left. I would buy one of that. I'd just buy that car straight away. If I owned a nice house, I would, and yeah, it's a really nice looking car. It looks to me, I think that car's going to go up in value over time as well. They've absolutely nailed, and with it being a Lotus, it probably drives really, really nicely. Probably breaks down, but it drives really nicely. The design of it looks flawless. It looks like a Porsche mixed with a McLaren. Like whoever did the design of it they nailed it. Normally, a lot of these supercars and hypercars, I guess it's just a sports car, but a lot of these cars look effing atrocious. Modern hypercars and sports cars, they're just... It's like there's no... there's too much bendy bollocks. Whereas the Lotus has the right amount of sharp and bendiness to it for it to not seem soft. It still looks nice. It looks smoothly aggressive, like how a Mazda does in some ways, actually. Or even a Shelby Cobra looks quite, it's quite bendy. It's looks smooth edges, but it still looks aggressive. Look at that. Is that the Tokyo Tower? Is that what it's called? Ooh! Yeah, but I mean, there's no point, Dario, really, is there? Like, if you want to do track driving, buy a Radical. It's like, why? There's no point, like, there's no point trying to have a road car that's a race car. Like, it's like if you're buying a boat, you either buy a boat to live on, as like a bedroom and space and facilities and maybe a spare engine, you know, if you were rich and you're buying a boat, or you're buying a boat to do fishing, so you have all the stuff for fishing, or you buy a jet boat. You know, it's like with aeroplanes. A car / aeroplane, or like something that tries to be in between, ends up just being crap at both. Yeah. Well, it depends how much. It depends how much you like strip it. By the time you've stripped, look, okay, if you've stripped a car out to like 7 Motorsports Celica, the Celica component of it is almost irrelevant, isn't it? Like the I guess the wheelbase, there will be specific things that carry across, but ultimately, if you're like going to be spending that amount of money on the chassis, so correct me if I'm wrong, but one of the main reasons for 7 Motorsports using like a Celica is the price to performance benefit is really, really compelling. But if you're gonna get like a Lotus Evora or whatever and then strip it out, it's like, well, no, you might as well have spent, instead of spending £30,000 on a Lotus chassis, just spend £20,000 on a Radical. Done. You know. So I totally get converting older cars, or maybe if there's a specific. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but even there, I kind of just think, well, unless there's a specific reason to with the bodywork, maybe if you wanted to still keep it as road legal and you were going to drive it to the tracks, you know, yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm never going to do it, am I? So, that's a dangerous corner when you approach it at 140 kilometers per hour. We have definitely done a single lap here. I just have a thing for radicals, so. I mean, even Toyota had built using a Radical as a test bed for an electrical Toyota sports car. Like, they've been using it for like battery charging, battery weight distribution, battery control systems, ECU, how the weight affects tyre wear and everything. And they literally just use a Radical as their base platform for them to develop everything else. And then once they've got the platform working in the Radical, then they can move it to another body with what they've learned. You know, you see that a lot actually. Random companies using random cars as a test bed that just happen to be affordable and do the job for experimental things. £50,000 for fabric. I mean, Alcantara is nice though. Can't go wrong with a bit of Alcantara. I'm a real racing driver. Whoa, okay. I could just drive. I'm going mental here. We should I think one day we should do a Shuku highway live stream where we just drive around with traffic for like 12 hours. 12 hours Shuku highway live stream. Where's the pit lane though? Because you'd have to refuel. Where am I now? This is like the ultimate waste of time. It's fantastic. Should have a bit of sunshine. Oh, look at that! Why is it still raining? Oh, it's yeah, that's like a smooth transition. That's cool. Hang on. Why is it still pissing it down? Stop raining! Oh, okay. I was distracted by being God. Whoops. Whoops. Hang on. Austin Powers moment here. It's not... Oh, Jesus. Why has it gone? Stop! There we go. Oh, I get it, because that's the time we're actually on now, I think. Oh, there we go. Right, that makes sense. How cool is that, guys? Look at the rain dribbling down the windscreen. What on earth? I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin to program that. I mean, I don't know how much of that is physics, how much of that is an animation. I mean, no, given that it's Ilya, it's probably all like some. I mean, I don't know how a shader accomplishes that. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I don't know how you manipulate a shader mathematically to achieve raindrops. Like I mean, is he using any like bitmaps or anything? I don't. I can only think in terms of like visually. I do not understand mathematical like shader programming. It's mental. Like procedural stuff blows my mind. Two drops just merged together. It's crazy. Let's put some clouds in there. This so we spent like a while programming this controller thing. It does work really nicely. In fact, it's probably like, I mean, it's a little bit confusing at first, but it is more. We were using it straight away whilst driving, and it works better than anything I've seen in any other game. Now we're just chilling out. We might go to race room in a bit. We've just gone through all the options. Rewind. Can I have a rewind? Can I have a rewind? Proper bow, I tell thee. We've got like wind, clouds being pushed by the sodding wind. Right, let's drive with that. Because how is that ruining a good stream? Izzy, stop being a fart. I don't like race room. I do not it. Yeah, there is, but I've got it turned off at the moment because we're just messing around. Oh, hang on. So we've triggered the... Whatever it is we triggered here causes the frame rate to drop. Unless we're just going... It's because we're going through a really... I think it might be that one setting. We're also going through a built-up part of the city. This has a real Need for Speed feel to it here. I can't turn the traffic on because I need a newer version of the track, which I don't have at the moment. Okay, that makes sense. Well, Only there did it drop. They should do a London... oh, we got the bumpy tarmac thing. They should do a London revival. What? Whoa, we're going this way. Oh, hang on. This is taking us back where we came from. We do not want to do... oh, we've gone the wrong way, guys. Oh, I don't know where I'm going now. Yeah, we need like a London revival. London Ring Road. Oh, there's warnings. We made it. There was warnings on the road. Let's go back to night time here. It's so crazy. Oh, there's the Tokyo Tower. Back in the middle. Chili, enjoy. It's not the first time he's been penetrated with a needle. Ah! Oh! Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Super beautiful, strong servo legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl, DD girl. Put your arms and legs in the air for DD girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl to cuddle up to in bed when it's cold at night. DD girl with the DD wheel. Flip your car in the air on a Japanese road. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor limbs, servo motor driven. DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, fanatec, SimUcube, SimMagic. DD girl with the DD wheel. With the double DD legs and the double DD. Everybody say goodbye. She's gone off to the countryside to cry. She's disappeared to buy a Game of Muscle mug from the Game of Muscle merch store. What a purchase. There you go, Crystal Star has resumed membership to the debauchery that is this channel. I've got to find the fuel station here. What a moment, guys. Turbo what? Turbo alarms? Turbo fares? Toho fares. Okay. What does this sign say, guys? Can you read that? Yatta! Yatta. Guys, don't know what yatta is. It says, Hadoge! Yahoo! Tofu this way. Hard gay. Hard gay, so good. Hard gay is like I feel like I'm related to hard gay. Absolutely ridiculous. Hard gay. Oh, okay. There's a guy waving a flag, but it was a raindrop obscuring a warning sign. G Hammer's Japanese. This is fantastic. Turn left next. Okay. Hello, Leonardo. Lunstenstein. Oh, hang on. Isn't this at the start again? Have we actually done a full... It's only taken 2 hours. Care left, don't cut, over crest, past hotel. No, it's blocked. This one here. I would fall asleep in real life driving here. Every corner would be like a Princess Diana car crash. It wouldn't be good. There's something really hypnotic about driving through cities like this. Is this right? Where's the car park? Don't think we found it here. He's just going to keep saying turn left. Left, next left, mate. Next left. It's next left, mate. Mate, it's next left. Driving around a roundabout. Next left. Not an English roundabout, of course. That wouldn't make any sense. Actually, do they drive left around the roundabouts in America? How does that work? You still drive right around it. They go anti-clockwise. It's bloody yeah, no, because in France you drive the other way around a roundabout. I mean, how else would it work? These buildings. This is 80... What's that in miles an hour? Is 110 kilometers per hour 70 miles an hour? No, 90... 90 kilometers... Oh, bloody hell, it's confusing. How many miles an hour is 90? What's... Speed limit is 70. So what's that in kilometers? Is it 90? Yeah, I'm saying what's the kilometres for the British speed limit? 100. Yeah, because that does not feel like we're going 100. I mean, to be fair, it's not that far off. Oh no, so 110. That'd make sense based off the position of the speeder. So 110 is about UK national speed limit, right? That seems more like it. What's the speed limit on this? Well, presumably there's a road sign. What's the speed limit here? Ah! Was that it? This is how I drive in real life on a motorway. Is that the turn-in? Oh, put the brakes on. Oh. Is this for an airport? This is not it. What is this? Whoa, where are we? Bumpy. Is this where we find the underwear vending machine? Oh, it's not here. Dead end. Oh, this road to nowhere. This is not the pit. Let's get out of there. Mistakes were made, guys. It's just a chill site. Okay. Let's keep going at the speed limit here. Let's make the weather worse. I think it's hail. I haven't missed it, have I? after the next corner right. See, you're in Korea. Hang on, Japan's not. I'd have to go through the ocean. It doesn't even make any sense. I've managed to drive through the ocean by accident. Oh, hang on. Hang on, was that the pits there? This vehicle is reversing. May have forgot to put the clutch down there. There it is. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Is this like a pee stop in Japan? Is this what they have in Japanese motorways for like a little toilet stop? Oh, vending machines. Nothing more Japanese than that. Is this where you find the used underwear? I bet they don't do that anymore. Oh, there's a toilet there. That's good. Looks like one of those creepy self-cleaning ones. Tastum 1. That's pretty nice, actually, though. I bet it's this clean in Japan, though. They're like... Mind you, it's death penalty if you litter, so... Why is there no pit box here? Oh, look at the view from here. That's cool. Well, I'm sorry, you were wrong. I'm going to park here and then we'll get out and go for a pee. Look at that view. No, self-cleaning toilets I find creepy. There's something about them that I find disturbing. Like the idea that you'll be in it and the toilet will just start cleaning itself. Look at that. It's a shame the sunrise is not the preset. I mean, it is playing here. We can... Oh, there you go. It's a shame it doesn't... Oh, yes, it's Content Manager. It does whatever you want with a few clicks. Unbelievable. Look at that. How nice is that? Weirdly, so the AMD affects fake resolution, super resolution. It does blur the distance a little bit, but weirdly not in an obnoxious way. Like, it starts blurring about here, which is fine, really. And this is because I'm not running on the highest setting. Oh, we've got a raindrop down the middle of the screen there. It's fantastic. It might depend on the settings that you use in VR. You might get like some shimmering and stuff, which, you know. Why is it not raining there? Oh. No, no rain. Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Hello, Ghost. Wow, that is awesome. Oh, look at the raindrops when you pause it. Okay, where's my car? We've got a problem here, guys. This is not where we're parked. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Where was I parked? Look how big this map is. What on earth? Oh dear, I've broken everything here. Oh, it's because it doesn't work in this mode because we're paused. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I know, but I want to be floating around, so... Oh, there you go. Matrix. You notice how the individual raindrops reflect the car? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Simulation confirmed. Now I've got to get a screenshot when the lightning goes. Don't miss the lightning. No pressure. Will we get the light? Oh! No, I missed it. Oh, we've got to get the lightning right at the start of the lightning bolt. Ah! On the right. Oh, no, missed it. Oh, it's close there. What's the timing? This is the new game, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too bright. Oh, too early. Oh. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That was half of it. That was half of it. Who needs driving when you can play? Can I? Oh, we missed the lightning bolt behind it. That would have been perfect. Oh no! Oh, bit too much down that one. This is pro photography mode. Oh. I mean, that's not bad, but I want the lightning bolt. Lightning bolt! Come on! Need a long Need a long exposure. Oh. Oh! Oh, I missed it! I missed it! Oh, jeez. Like, we're going to have a lot of screenshots here. This is what it's like being a weather photographer. Oh! Ow! Oh, jeez, I just dropped my keyboard. Now I'm taking like hundreds of screenshots. Come on. Oh, come on, lightning bolt behind. I can feel it. It's coming. It's coming. It's going to be the next one. Oh, no, almost. Yeah, combine them in Photoshop. Proper cheating. This is real damage. Oh, it reflected the lightning bolt in the window from in front. That's cool. It's coming. Yes! Ah! missed it! I missed it! I thought I got it there. I was ready. I was ready for that. Bloody lightning. It's so unpredictable. That was 160 people. 160 people watching someone trying to screenshot lightning. Right. That's cheating. We have to do it the real way, T-Hab, otherwise we're not a proper sim racer. Wow. Can you even believe that that's Assetto Corsa? It's pretty mental. Like, you could... If you were to just take the logo off and show a screenshot of this car parked with all these raindrops and all this weather and shit, put it in 4K or something, people would be like, yeah, it's probably like some other sim or racing arcade racer or something. Next gen racing title. Right, we're gonna do I'm gonna do an F3 race in race room here because I hate myself. That was awesome. Fan Devolve, you need to have the newest version of Content Manager. Not Content Manager. Shader Patch. Well, it runs better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know about the updated one. But it's different, isn't it? Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds are insane. Well, I do want to go to bed, but I want to do a race, so we're going to try and do one. Why not? That was good fun. I mean, we've just done like 8 hours of AC, so we had some good races. It's good fun. Right, let's get one race, at least one race in here. Right. Yeah, I mean, AC is absolutely killing it. Absolutely incredible. I say AC, it's more Ilya's work. But the thing is, you can't like dismiss the fundamental, the underlying AC. Where's the F3? Oh, I must have just finished. That was good timing. Yeah, the underlying race room Assetto Corsa structure and everything is so good. How many mugs have been sold? Quite a few. I'm going to check actually. Thank you to everyone that bought one. Let me see. We did have 777, so whatever's gone down on that number will give us a clue. Oh dear. Well, I can't see. I can't see. Maybe if I load my store, then we'll be able to work it out. Okay, let's do that. Ultimately, the foundation wasn't made for these. Well, I don't know what you're saying, Counterbait. Oh, we've sold 10. 10 huge error mugs. Awesome. Thank you, guys. We've now got 767 left out of 777. Legendary. Here we go. Imola. F3 R Cup. Get in there. Yeah, no, but the reason why AC is so good now is because when Kunos designed Assetto Corsa, first of all, it was designed as a sim for PCs. so they didn't have to support console limiting bollocks, and they decided to have it so that the menu was effectively that the game is separate from the menu launcher, and they made it so that it was open to modding so that people could fill up the content in it. So why race room? Use a different sound. Right. Time to get those lap times in, guys. This is the challenge at the moment. Yeah, I mean, so if you... Ilya is like top class graphical programmer. Like, from my experience, the quality of graphical programmer like Ilya is like, in the entirety of the UK games industry, 100 of them, 200 of them, not that many. It's like, when it comes to real-time physics time model programming, in the entirety of the world, there's probably 15 programmers capable of doing R-Factor 2, Assetto Corsa, iRacing, quality physics in real time that are genuinely realistic. So, you know, there's probably like 500 to 1,000 graphical programmers, maybe more, that could, like, you know, take advantage of existing libraries and know how to piece it all together and everything. But Ilya and you get these programmers that are like just on another level of like doing stuff, knowing all the stuff, how it's all interconnected, and then executing it in a very streamlined way. That's what's really rare. So right, let's get driving, guys. Well, effectively, Richard Burns Rally did have full mod support, but there's unfortunately, that game came out a bit too early, so it was really far behind. Where stuff like, you know, you're talking like sort of two or three. I don't know, paradigm's not quite the right word, but you're like 3 or 4 generations of graphics. Well, maybe like 2 generations of philosophy, graphic design philosophy, or like engine philosophy. Oh, I forgot to put, I need to activate, what's it called? To HUD. Get that running. There we go. I know you guys can't see the screen. Just give me a second. There we go. We're ready to cook. Here we go. It's weird. It's certainly weird going from AC force feedback to race room. Totally different force feedback philosophy. It works. Who have we got in here? Nigel's in here. I think Thomas Smith's in here. If you just join the F3 ranked server, you can get in there as well. Ah, nice one, Heath. "17 minutes left. You've broken the chat. Typical. It's probably my fault for jumping into a different sim. Ah, Lee's in here. You can tell he's addicted to the stupid bloody trying to go faster. Thomas Smith, Lee Mabette, Shumi, we've all got the bloody sim racing speed bug where you're like, right, we've got to go faster. It's like a mental disorder. It's a total disorder. You're like, oh, ranking, I've got to do better. Got to get lower numbers. I can get this lap time. I've seen it happen on the parchment paper in the cave. I've seen it. I can do it myself. I can do it. I know I'm close. I can do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rank racing, guys. It's a disorder. Bloody sim racing. Total disease. This is rank racing. I mean, that was a 140 as my warm-up, so it's not terrible. This is Imola Martin. How's it going, man? Oh, you mess up the entry, it buggers your whole thing. Climb the ladder. At least it's affordable to climb in Sims. So I've got to get at least 39 fives. And then got to work on getting our 38s. Wrong title rants, yeah. What can you do? See, a lot of people complain about Race Room's graphics. Honestly, this looks fine to me. Ah, right. Oh, it's filling up. 1.70 strength of field here. I'm on 181. We've got a few people with higher ranks, but I'm going to have to do pretty well, otherwise we're going to lose rating. Got in them. In the what? The 8s. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Okay. This is race room. That's not good enough. You need to be in the 37s. 38.5 is the only acceptable time. Anything less is not acceptable, I'm afraid. It's getting more people, super scores. It's building up. Look here, Lee, I believe in you. You can get a 30. You can get a 38 too. If I can do it, you can. I can definitely get a 38.5. What on earth? Unit it is. Hello. It's like tennis players always playing on the same tennis court. It's deja vu every Wimbledon. Look, I was only on it for 7 hours yesterday. I mean, that's hardly any time at all. I don't block the road, guys. Ah. Do that faster. Oh. You're retiring. No, you got to do the race. Don't give me that retiring from sim racing nonsense. I need your rating. I need you to crash in the race, so I can. Your sacrifice will be my gain. Here we go, I'm back in the 39s. And as you guys know, a fast lap leads to a faster lap. That's how it works. I think we want to stay in 4th gear through that section. I don't know why I'm going into 3rd. Oh, we're close to 38s. Oh, 38.8, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! Oh, 38.6! Arousal levels through the ceiling! Oh, 38. What are that? 38.6. Take your clothes off. Oh, I'm sorry, Lee. You got to get back in the sim rig now. That's the 38.6 we've been messing up the start of the track. You're in trouble now. That was more laser than a laser pen factory. Oh, look at that. Game of muscle at the top. Format your computers. Lee, you're so... like, look at that. That's embarrassing. Look how much time you are off from me. 2 tenths. 2 tenths. 77. Get back in your sim rig. 38 sixes. We're on pace. 37 is possible. I could do a 38.5 easy now because I buggered I lost 3 tenths on the first corner, so we can do a 38.4. And I didn't get the chicane. There's another tenth on that chicane, so 38.3, and the final corner is at least another tenth, so 38.2. So the left-hander I could get another 10, so that's 30. I can't get 37s. I could get a 38 flat. I get a 38.2. 38.2 is definitely doable by me. But 37 should be possible, but I struggle. I'm struggling to see where I get that. I can see how I could get a 38.2. 38.2 could definitely happen. Lee's gone. Come on, Lee. Get back on the track. Look at all these people and look who's at the top of the list. I'm sorry, guys, but all I can say is...
Gamer Master should learn how to drive. Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
And this has all happened since we got the huge error mug. That's all I can say. Since I've got this mug, our performance has gone through the roof, so I can only attribute it to this amazing mug available from the link below. Look at all those names, and I'm at the top of the list. Let's hope that no one better than me joins. I got you, Lee. You've got to get back on the server. I got a faster lap time. I got a quicker drive around the track. Look at my time. Look at my time. It is quicker. Quicker time. I totally am not competitive, and I'm not rubbing it in at all. He is the best. Wait till we do the race and I've been it on the first corner. It's not even a qualifier, that's just practice. Thomas Schmidt, come on. You've got the talent, Thomas. We've got to get 37s is what the aliens are doing. If I can get a 37, I'm basically an aero boy alien. Yeah, I'm not going to be consistent in the race. We'll see. Hello, Quartz. It's amazing what's possible with good force feedback. And 7 hours of practice. Oh dear. Lee's going to be on until 4 in the morning. That bloody YouTuber! How dare that southern bastard beat my time? And then I'll practice secretly, and when he gets on, he'll be like, "I'll get a muscle, I beat your time." And I'll be like, "Oh, have you?" But have you? It's the mug of muscle produces the results. Yield? Yield?
Throttle!
Oh, hello.
I started a boat building business in my attic. Sales are through the roof.
You started a what? Building business in your attic? Thank you, Maverick, for the donation. Really appreciate the support there. Cheers, man. Maverick with a $2 Dingleberry 30 donation. Cheers. What a tea bag. Ah! What on earth? Did you guys see that? Someone like invisibly hit into me then. That made no sense at all. That was bizarre. If someone could do that just before the finish line, that'd be perfect. I think it was someone lagging. Ah, Jesus. Come on, guys. I needed a gap. Kind friend doesn't have to slow down. I'm just complaining about my luck. Right, let's try and get a good run on this. Okay, that was a terrible run. I know we bad. Okay, it was crap, but hang on, is practice finished? I'm confused what's going on here. It says 0 time in practice while we're still going. Oh, there we go. Oh, Thomas Smith got a 38.8. Lee, what's going on? You've been dropped back. Can we get a relegation on Lee Mabbott? Thomas Smith's even getting up there. 38.8, but it's not a 38.6, is it? I mean, it's embarrassing, guys. It's embarrassing. I expect better performance from viewers. Here we go. This is the real deal, David Dickens. This is where it counts. Yeah, Fernando Alonso's brother. Needs to shave his head for the extra pace. That was just practice, though. This is where it really counts. This is where the beef meets the chopping board. First lap with cold tyres, so it's a good banker lap. I could get a 37, a 37.9. I'm feeling the car now. I've got the force feedback. Where's this invisible car? Oh, I see. The car's there, but it's not. It's crazy. I believe in a 37. As long as I get a 38.6 or beat that, I'm happy. We should get a banker here, which should be like a 39. Good cold tyres. Gotta get a good run here. $39.2. That was a good solid banker lap. I haven't tried the Formula Pro yet, no. Oh, I messed that up. It's teabag time. It's 38.9. It's not terrible. I could have got a 38.7. I made a boo-boo. Thomas Schmidt's... Oh, look at his time. 0.061. 6,000th. Oh, I didn't get that right. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't good. Oh! Too much. Too much there. Bloody hell. I'll get another lap in here, so... Thomas has done a 38.2. Shit the bed. 6/10 better. Thomas has lit the wick. Thomas is going to get in the 37s before me. Oh, we've upset the Schmidt. Death by Schmidt. Man, he must have hammered the chicane to get that time. Right, we're gonna get one lap. Oh no! I was reading the chat. Ah, oh, bollocks. Lee, are you going on? Eh? Oh, hang on. My chat room is not a family phone call. Lee's in 5th place. He's letting down the family name, Brian. I'm sorry. He's bringing dishonour to the clan. You're going to have to disown him. Don't know what to say. Sorry that you had to find out through a live stream. Oh, God damn it. I'm pushing too hard. I'm overdriving it. Oh, It's all falling apart, guys. This is where like pro drivers differ from noobs. Noobs fold under the pressure. I've folded like a vacuum packed memory foam mattress. I've condensed. I've been returned back to the shop because I was an overrated product. Overpriced, overrated. They even offered the customer a discount, gave a muscle, but they refused it and still sent it back. Off to the landfill we go. Absolute disaster there. I've too many tea bags in the car. It's all about getting the entry right. Maybe, I don't know. It might be getting a bit late. I mean, I was already knackered. We've been live streaming for like 10 hours, 9 hours. Jesus, I messed it up, guys. We're in third. It's all right. What? 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 What on earth? 1,000th of a second difference. Jesus Christ. 1,000th of a second. How? That's like a fart in the cockpit. Fart in the cockpit would get you that. Here we go. Chance to win this. Don't crash into me. I would never do such a thing. This is going to be a race. Can you jump the start? Or can you not? You can't jump the start, can you? I think you can you just go, right? We stand to gain a lot of points here. Foot on the accelerator, can't jump. Okay. If this jumps to start and I get a DQ. Okay, we're good. Here we go. Activate the nipples. Cold tyres, cold tyres, cold tyres, nice and easy. That's why you gotta be careful. I didn't want to do that. Cold tyres. There goes. That is a big chunk of rating. Or a battle between Teddy and Schmidt. Oh, he's cut the track. Surely a penalty there. Slow down. Will you have a slow down? Just dial it up. Dial it in. Got to get in the draft here. Look at the battling. Oh. Get in there. Dial it up. That chicane is killing me. We're doing them on the brakes. Absolutely poning it on the brakes. Yes! Smash it. Fuck me. Let's have a replay of that 100% in control mode there. Oh no! There you go. Force feedback's so good that you can catch that. Maximum sausage. 10 minutes here. Come on. I've got the pace here. Especially with the draft. But we'll have to get this. Oh my god. 39 flat. Oh no, that's not that good. Ignore me. Got excited there. I thought it was 38. Got fuel though, so. Come on. Woo! Get in there. Come on. Ah, chicane is absolutely killing me. Gotta be smoother for it. Thanks, Matthew. you dare rear end me with the draft. Whoops, too much sausage. So hard to get that just right. Oh, I don't want to be defending. I want to be attacking. I'm slowing me down. If I drive the defensive lines, Thomas will just drive off. How can I be so slow through that? I don't get if I'm just supposed to hammer the curbs, because you are in some cars. If this guy goes up the inside, misses the brake point, and hits me, will not be happy. There we go, I got a much better exit. Come back, Thomas! Stop running away! Oh, you're too far. Jesus Christ. I didn't want to defend it because then I lose my line. He was really far back. It was a good overtake. Good overtake by Teddy there. I should have defended that, really. I thought he was too far back to be able to get it. Oh, now I'm stuck in second, fighting for second. Bloody Thomas, lucky bugger. I mean, he's driving really well, but he's lucky that... Ah, why are you braking so much there? Annoyingly, this Teddy is slower, but you get the draft. Whoa, tight move. Oh, he's lost it! He's lost it! He's almost took out Lee as well. Woo! Well, that frees me up. Right, 4 minutes. Come on. Teddy thrown out the pram. It wasn't a dive bomb. I'd been beating him on the brakes on that corner every previous lap, so I was pretty confident that he would brake earlier than he needed to. Whereas if you both brake at the same time, that's never gonna. It never works. But I knew that I could brake slightly later than him, and that he would brake earlier, and that there'd be space. Lee's catching behind us, but he's got a 2-second gap here, 3 minutes. I have to remember the tyres start to get sloppy in the last 2 minutes. Whoop! That was a bit of a sausage smack. I might do. I don't know. I'm pretty knackered. But... I could feel myself getting a 37. Oh, he's made a mistake! Thomas has schmitted his car in a bad place. 1 minute 39. Oh, he's slowed down the straight. Woo, Thomas! He's been going a bit wide on some of the corners. It's costly for him. Here we go. Come on. That's alright. This setup I've got, I could probably do a 37, I think. Just need to drive better. I mean, I might give your setup a go, but... I'm alright with this one for now. No pressure, Tom. But I'm coming! Tea bags have been ignited. What's he doing? Ah! Ah! No! Who won? Who won? Timing! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! From the same time! The same time and I won! Oh, yes! That's it! Game of Muscle Mug approved doping! What? How do I win with the same time? Oh my god! I'm shaking. Exactly the same. I'm closer to the server, so I win. You're weaving down the straight. Oh my god. What on earth? That was insane. Christ. Same time to 1,000th of a second. He's weaving down the start-finish line. I'm like, what? Right. Because normally you want to be on the right. Because on the right is tighter, obviously, so it's normally better. But then I figured, oh, that's where he wants to be, so I'll go on the left. Christ almighty. I'm going to have a heart attack. I can't believe that. There you go. Game of Muscle Mug. As soon as I get the Game of Muscle Mug, we win in ranking. With good lap times as well. Christ, I'm shaking. Right. Yeah, we'll watch the replay of that. That was awesome. Good driving, Thomas. Thanks for binning it a few times. Win with wall hacks there. Right, should we do the next one as well? Well, let's do the next one as well. It's not small. It's a normal mug. There's the mug. There's a normal mug. It's slightly bigger than a normal mug. It's like... taller. There you go. It's the biggest one I could get. That's the biggest mug we have in the description. Oh my god, replay time. Jesus Christ. That's after 8.5 hours of sim racing as well. He's a streaming machine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good racing, though. That was awesome. Awesome fun with the other drivers as well. Just, you know, Some nice clean moves. Some nice fun driving. Some nice dive bomberoonals. Do you have a replay of the dive bomb? No, was that Tom was going mental? I know, this was the dive bomb down the hill. I never finish on top, finish on bottom. Look at this. He left it open, we were like, sent it there. A little bit of a lock up, but that was enough. This is race room, yeah. Right, I want to see the photo finish here. I bet in the replay it'll show Thomas in front of us. I told the race room developers to make it so that if I'm close to the car, it gives me the win. So, you know, it's part of the terms and conditions of me playing the game. Thanks, Brian. Thomas is driving. Look at Thomas is defending, breaking up the draft, and trying to be indecisive, so I didn't know which way to go. It's pure. It's like he's drunk. Oh yeah, a little bit of weaving there, just a little bit. Oh, the last minute decision. Oh my god. What on earth? It was like Thomas plays for a Euro team. How do we do the other view? Oh my god. I mean, that is like the most ridiculous finish I've ever had in a sim racing title. How do we go reverse camera? We got... You want like chase reverse. Oh, hang on, if I... Oh, there we go. According to the replay, you're in front. But according to the timing, you're not. He beat me in the replay, but the refereeing was final. Nah, the replay was wrong. This is not how it happened. Rigged. The timing, I'm sorry, but the timing's more accurate than the imagery. Obviously, that's how it works. Do you not know anything about motorsport? Oh, jeez, that's so stupid. Absolutely destroyed. Can't argue with the timer. First one over the line. First, is it based on the driver or the? Normally, it's based on the front of the car, like the first part of the car. Give it. It's a VR. Is it? It wasn't an obvious error. No. Hang on. I will pause it right on there. Oh, Jesus, this is like delayed. I mean, it's quite clearly 30 centimetres in front of me. Maybe time works different in Italy. I look at the game. Oh no, the game is literally giving me a victory. I mean, probably the replay's probably synced. I'd imagine the replay is like server synced or client synced. Probably client. The replay's probably client synced, and then the timing is probably based on what the server sees. So that's probably why it mismatches. Because as far as the server's concerned, I was in front, but as far as my client, it'd be interesting to see your replay, Thomas, because presumably your replay might be the same, or it might be offset in a different way. Oh, F5's free camera. No, this is... Hang on. That's not working. What's free camera? It's in the description. It's quite expensive, Crystal Star. By the way, thanks for renewing your channel membership. Appreciate that. How do you get free camera? Oh. How do you... How do you move it? What's... is it... Can you fly it around? Arrow keys aren't working. I guess if I... why is that gone? Right, if I do this... Oh, I see. Okay, I think I kind of get what's going on here. If we can get it to the start-finish line... Oh, there you go. Okay, if we can get it on the cars at the right time, then we can... I know they're running out. No, I won, Brian. As far as the ranking is concerned, I won somehow. Because my car's blue and his car's red. I picked the right way to go. Right, there we go. Free camera. There, there we go. Ah! I mean, it's pretty... the evidence is clear, Thomas. It is clear that I... is it based on the driver's head, maybe? Or the... no, my car is behind yours for the entirety of that. I mean, the timing boards say the times... What's funny is we both technically... It says we got the same time as well. That's what's funny. We both got the same time. Maybe the marshals took pity on me after your flagrant abuse of the with the weaving. You had more weaving than a medieval woman building a wicker basket. Oh, here we go. Look at this weaving. Look at him. Left, right, there's me. I lean my head forwards. I stuck my arm over the finish line. I'm like, right, we've got to make a move last second. Man, this feels mental through my... Hello, Thomas. Well, we've got to go to the next session. It should be starting in a second. Oh, look at this. And look, very clear, very clear. I've obviously beaten you. Oh, man, that is so funny. Oh, no, my wheels. There we go. Oh, well, it's worth it for the lols. Right, next one. Let's do one more after that. Oh, that was so funny. Get in there, guys. We're gonna got 23 minutes. Perfect, it's filling up. I'm gonna go for the lucky blue car again. What a result! What an emotional result that was. You're gonna take me on again, Thomas. You think you can get the same time as me? Absolutely mental. I mean, right. Why pay for iRacing when you can have... when your game can make you win? Even when you've lost. That's the real question. Do you have features like that in iRacing? I don't think iRacing does that. I don't think it has that feature. That's the least you can do. Also, you should have pushed me off the track. Also, you bought my mugs as well. That's what you get for buying my merchandise. Yeah, he put his transponder... Amateur mistake, Brian. Never put the transponder... you got to move the transponder as further forward as possible. So stupid. Oh, dear. Ah, can't believe it. At least it went in my favour. Otherwise, I'd have been complaining about that for months. Yeah, we got the win though. That's all that matters. Some people think it's about the driving. I say no. Is Lee joining this one as well? Who else is joining? If you want to get in, this is just on the ranked servers. Well, we were ranked 399. Surely that has clinched us a large number, a bag full of points, I'd have hoped. I mean, that was a result of a deck. All 333. We're moving up, guys. 333. What a performance. Emotional. Where are you, Thomas? Lee's still above me on the overall ranking, though, in 327. But I'm catching him. Oh, I've got, what's that, 109? Is that... What's that mean? That's how many races I've done. Okay. Quite a few. Reputation. What's my street rep? 92. Pretty good. Pretty good street rep there. Right, it's time to get the 30. Well, you have to bring it up with the race room developers next time they're in the chat. Oh, you've got proper rep. He's been walking around the hood shooting innocent people to get his rep up. Playing Grand Theft Auto. Oh, so good. How fast is your internet connection, Tom? Maybe it's all about ping. It could. I think it probably is ping. Because once you get into thousands, you know, I mean, if you think the server's probably in Europe somewhere. Oh, so you should be closer to it, presumably. Because my connection will be going through London. But then again, you know, once you're getting into your thousands, ping is operating within hundreds, really. Like, whoa. How much delay is 10 milliseconds? That's 14 milliseconds. 15 milliseconds is like 1/60th of a second. So... yeah. Yeah, so I'm just thinking obviously a tenth and a 10 millisecond, yeah. Yeah, so if you've got a ping of 10 different from the other person, whatever that is, or from the server, that will make the difference, won't it? Especially once you get into thousands, obviously. And I'd imagine we have at least, like, if I connect to a London server, it's normally at least 5 milliseconds. So yeah, you're definitely, ping is definitely going to make the difference when you move outside of hundredths or tenths, even in tenths. Yeah, and I'm just thinking in terms of like the race time and how much difference between each person and how much the ping would affect things. You really have to be getting into thousands. Oh yeah, also the visual position of the car is different to the actual position. And as I say, the replay, I don't know if... M. Backer, do you work for Sector 3? So I don't know if the replay is like iRacing, where... well, it's just changed in iRacing. I mean, you can choose. But the replay in iRacing, for example, used to be what the server sees, not what you see. So you'd have an accident and you're like, what's going on? You watch the replay and it's like, hang on, this is totally different to what happened in terms of who hit who and who lagged into what. Well, yeah, I think there's... What was your complaint? There's just the reality of how cards are positioned and netcode and easing, and if the timing is correct, it doesn't really matter, but if the timing's wrong, then it is a problem. So what you'd hope for is that, regardless of what visually appeared to happen, the server would double check with each client what their lap time was, and then it would verify that with what the server saw, and then it would go, okay, that was the car that won. Hey, David. Well, I'm sort of debating it, the motion thing. I'm sort of erring more towards it every day. It's just going to be a bit of a pain in the arse to set up, and I might have to even move my entire room around, so... No, I don't want to get a seat mover. I don't like seat movers. I'd get a D-box type rig where the edges of your sim rig move. It's the only thing that really mirrors real life cars. Debate is over. Also, I can't afford to buy one, so I'd have to do it by... I'd effectively work as like a sponsorship thing with another company, so... Flight sim. Yeah, well, that's where the D-box thing works really well for flight sims. Oh, I haven't got enough fuel. Well, no, unfortunately, the shill money goes into, like, savings and just to make sure I'm not going to end up bankrupt. You know, because you never know with YouTube if it's going to keep working out. So, most of my money goes into savings, really. Or tea bags. Savings and tea bags. That's what it's all about. Yeah, I will. Maybe I probably will do. 17,000. Well, I don't get all the money from the mug, so the position of the car relative to the lap distance. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is exactly. Maybe it's something that they can just fix. Maybe it's a quirk of the netcode. Uh, 3090. Well, yeah, no. If the 3090 was available for under £700, I'd buy one. Like a 3090 Ti. It would have to be cheaper than like £700 to be worth it to bother swapping the 2080 Ti. How do you not get? I do get tired. The thing is, I really enjoy streaming and I really enjoy sim racing. And the thing is, if I've not got like a really bad headache or I'm not feeling unwell, then I'm really happy doing it. So when I'm feeling all right, I'll just stream, because sometimes I'll just feel really like, you know, so then I don't do anything. I find with streaming as well, I kind of get into it. Once you got into it, you just keep going. It's like if you're, you know, if you're reading a good book or something. Kind of just get into it. I've always been like that with everything though. Once I'm doing something, I find it really hard to get going at something. You can see the joy. It's like with walking and things. I hate walking initially, but I could, once I've got going, I'm like, oh, I'll just keep going until I pass out. That's it. It's the DD Gill audience. I mean, that's what they say with a lot. I think a lot of people are like that. Is that if you struggle for getting motivated, which is a perfectly normal thing, it's good to just start doing anything, because most people, once you start doing something, it's easier to keep going. It's harder to start something, even if it's something you enjoy. It's harder to start doing it than it is to keep doing something. I don't know why humans evolved that way, but look, you be careful, you idiots, with such lies that will get you banished from the Church of Force Feedback. Greenwich to Crystal Palace. I don't know how far that is. Is that walking into Central? Is Greenwich further out of London? I guess it is. Oh man, it's so so hard to nail that first corner just right. I really need to get my brake point set. It's overpriced at the moment, but it won't be if it's sold for close to its RRP. $3090 Ti. No, well, there's never going to be a 3090 Ti because the 3090 is already a Ti, basically. 3080 Ti is basically a 3090, but with still less memory. The 3090 is basically a Titan. They've rebranded the Titan. I don't know why they keep changing their naming conventions, but it'd be that way. Well, I mean, maybe who knows? It's not really. I mean, the miners will have had an impact for sure, but it's more the silicon shortage than the miners. Well, the thing is, because fortunately we do have AMD, and even though most AMD graphics cards are a bit crappy, they do still provide competition pressure on Nvidia. So Nvidia don't want to sell their cards overpriced, because from Nvidia's perspective, it's in their interest to have as many consumers as possible using Nvidia cards instead of getting into ATI. Because let's say, for example, a customer gets an ATI graphics card and it's perfectly good enough for them, which it will be for a lot of people, and it's cheaper, they'll be like, well, why pay more for an Nvidia graphics card for what I need? Because a lot of the GPU sales will be sales to people that literally don't take advantage of the extra cost. AMD cards are crap for specific areas, but they're not for others. So for like AMD tend to get the bang for buck card for what people genuinely actually need. For most people, that's where AMD do really well. And personally I prefer AMD as a company, so don't get me wrong, But Nvidia definitely do better higher end graphics cards. But whether or not a person actually uses the features on the Nvidia is totally different. A different story. Absolutely nailed that. I'm still butthurt about my X800. Terrible graphics card. Yeah, I mean, I think the worst thing that Nvidia do is they kind of corner the market with how they selectively work with developers and stuff. And the feature, they don't make the features open like G-Sync and their DLSS, whereas AMD do stuff in a much more open way. Holy shit, look at that. If I nail that chicane with the rest of the track, we're getting a 38-2. Oh, I'm going to run out of fuel. Ah! 38.8 with fuel running out. Oh, we got some faster drivers in here. 38.1s from D. DeGrassi. I can get another lap in here. Let's do it. So addictive, this. I think mid to end next year is when the silicon shortage will have resolved itself to some extent. You also have to think, so a lot of people, there was a big demand on the market with people deciding to work from home, and I think that will continue, but it's not like everyone that decided to buy a laptop this year is going to need to buy a laptop next year, you see what I mean, or like all that stuff. So also there's a lot of people that are going back into offices, like not everyone, but a lot of businesses are like, oh, you have to work in an office, otherwise you don't get any work done, which is BS. But yeah, so I think it takes time to catch back up. I think the thing is, what they need to do is, like, there's nothing wrong from having a office to go to, but it shouldn't be mandatory. It should be like, you need like work centres, or like, oops, you need a place that you can go to if you need to work away from home that's a good office. The thing is, most offices are terrible. Oh no, don't overtake me, man. Oh, come on. Oh Jesus, traffic. Oh, that's just laps ruined there. You could have just stayed behind me and used my draft. Wank from home. Yeah, most jobs don't require you to have a 3090, but the plants and manufacturing of materials are taken up by most people buying other stuff. Thomas put in the 38.2s now. That's the like benchmark. 38.2 is the strong and stable lap time on this track. 37.8 is just insanity. That 37.8 is just wall hack. Pure wall hack. Well, this is what I don't get. I get people going, oh, Apples are way more stable than Windows, and Windows is so bad. And it's like, I do 9-hour live streams from 2 separate Windows computers, real-time encoding video, 3 different webcams, streaming audio, playing multiple games with mods and all god bollocks going on. I'm sorry, but I don't have any issues. Apart from Windows changing audio sources and Windows Update, which is annoying. But generally, given how much I'm actually using the computer, I wonder where these people get issues from. I don't know what's going on. So much tech. 9 controllers plugged in. I mean, I'm using, like, I use audio editing software, video editing software, God knows, like, everything. And I seem to be alright here. From my experience, when I've had to use Apples at work, they're bloody pain in the dick. The only issue I'd say that Windows has is the longer you use it for without reformatting, it does slow down a little bit. But it used to slow down your games. Like, your games would get slower. Stuff wouldn't load as quickly. What it is now is that, thanks to SSDs and stuff, games all run the same. But Windows, clicking on an icon in Windows to go from one place to another place seems to slow down if you haven't reformatted like every other year. Yeah, I think SSDs have massively helped. Yeah, but so many writes is like, first of all, they don't break down in a sort of immediate sense generally, and the amount of writes is like a lot. It's like the projector thing. When I bought my projector, I was like, oh, it's only the bulb. Oh, we're in qualifying here. That's practice. It's like the bulb only lasts for, I don't know, 2,000 hours, or is it 230 hours? I don't know. I think it's probably like 2,000 hours. And I was like, oh, that's not long enough, you know. Should I get the projector? I don't know if I should get a projector because the bulb will break and it'll be a waste of money. Well, I've had my projector for 5 years now, and I use it like a TV. Sometimes I've left it on overnight whilst I've fallen asleep in front of it for like loads of times. And it's fine. I mean, it'll probably break tomorrow, but yeah, generally you want to make sure that they've got good airflow and there's no dust in them, but Mr. Cold Ties here. The movie was lit. Yeah, this is the race. This is Assetto race room. It's another fantastic simulator with great force feedback, so I like how the other cars are actually there, they're just ghosted. We've got to get a banker lap in. Hello, B-Road Blast. B-Road Blast! You get an echo for being a channel member. Welcome along. Welcome back, I should say. Hope you're doing well. B-Road Blast, have you seen the awesome new Gamer Muscle mugs available from the link in the description? Wow. You could put it on your forehead. Use it to protect your head from the sun. 39.1, that's alright as a banker. Now we've got to phone a friend. Oh, nice one, man. I did watch movies in VR when that first came out, like Rift Max Cinema and stuff. But now I'd just rather watch it on a projector. I'd definitely, if I was travelling, I'd watch movies in VR. Or if I was like socially watching movies with a group of friends in VR, that'd be good. No, remotely. Man, struggling to like link it up all the time. It's proper link up corners, this. Oh, that was a good exit. Yeah, 3D movies in VR. I watched some of what was that space one with the stuff blowing up in space. I watched that in VR with the DK2. That was quite good. Yeah, VR 3D is good as well with 3D films. Oh man, I'm all over the place now. I hope this hasn't reset my setup. We'll get one more lap after this. Yeah. Well, I would say that's not a problem with the Quest 2 has enough. Like, it gets rid of the screen door enough that you can watch a film comfortably, but it's about getting the correct position and everything. Well, you don't want to use head tracking in triple screens with driving sims. It doesn't make any sense. Also, VR absolutely destroys triple screens for immersion. Like, you do not feel like you're sat in a car with triple screens, but you do with VR. Triple screens are fine, but the lack of 3D and it being around you depends on the VR headset. I mean, to me, the Quest, not the Quest, the Valve Index really puts you in. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something wonky in your head. I don't know what to say to that. I'm glad it works for you. I personally can't be bothered with triple screens. I'd go VR all the way, myself, or just ultra wide. I have had triple screens in the past. Oh, fuck. Too early on the throttle. No, World Ford setup's terrible for actually using. It looks really good in videos, but for actually using it, it's not. On a if you're using a rig or deck, like Will tell you that as well. If you use large screen triple setup setups every day as like your daily driver, it's like it can work. If you only play one sim and it's a dedicated PC to that thing and you don't change anything, it's alright, but mostly it's a dick. If you want to do other stuff with your computer, if you play multiple simulators, if the game's various sims update, it's, you know, it can work, but from my experience with myself and lots of people I know that either sell multi-screen rigs or set them up for professional use or own them, it's like a bit of a ball ache. Not always, but most of the time. Here we go. Well, the one monitor thing is just convenience. Keeps things nice and simple. The nice thing with the VR headset as well, it's a lot easier to just upgrade your VR headset. Or eBay it. Whereas when you get triple screens, or especially with big screen TVs, you kind of get locked into them. And they take up a lot of space as well. If you've got comparable large 2D screens, you'll get motion sick from that. To be honest, you get used to the motion in VR with driving games because you've got a cockpit. It's not too bad. But a single... You can race perfectly fine on a single monitor. We used to race on 17-inch monitors in front of the steering wheel, and you can race perfectly fine with that with something like Heli Corsa and sound. So from a functional level, a single screen's fine. Triple screen is more immersive, but then ultimately VR puts you in the car and it's exactly like reality. So it's kind of like, well... You know. I'm not totally against triple screens, just... Here we go. Get in there. Yeah, VR is like doing hallucinogenic drugs the first time you try it. It's like being born. Get in there. What a blockade. Mate, come on. I did an absolutely perfect move there. I drove that so perfect. Went round the outside, cut across, and he just drove into me off the track. Absolutely cheated me out of that. DD Grassy, you bastard. Lucky the netcode supports a bit of car contact. Absolutely. I'm only annoyed because the move I did beforehand was really well timed. We'll get him back. Hopefully I haven't lost the draft. What a punter. If I'd have not gone wide there as well, I think it would have wrecked us both. you reckon he'll punt T-Brexit? No, he's driving into him. Nice racing here. A bit less punting would be nice, but... Trying to reel them back in. Jesus, the car's so loose through that. Yeah, 1080 Ti was over-spec'd, really, for what it was. It was really good. Just out of the draft, unfortunately. Good defensive driving by T-Brexit there. He's absolutely brick walling him. Oh, I had to stem my brakes and not hit him. That's held me back a bit. He was so slow through that. Thomas Smith's getting in there now. Oh, he's made a huge mistake. Thank you, David Burgo. Come on. Gotta go defensive here.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
This is to be used towards a motion Ricken Noti.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm having to defend this like a beast. He's drafting us constantly. I had to take a really bad line through there to defend this. Pure blockage. 6 minutes to go still. Stay on the inside. Bloody hell. He's poking me. We can't find a way past. Woo. I'm being pretty obvious with my defending on the inside so he doesn't go for like a lunge into the side of me. If we beat this guy, we're going to get a ton of rating. Man. Problem is, Thomas Schmidt's coming up on us as well because I'm having to defend so much. Whoa, a bit of a shunt there. I was slow, but that's my line. A little bit. Come on. Oh, Jesus. A little bit of a blockage here. This guy has like 200 more rating than me. Oh, he rammed a curb there. Didn't quite hook that up. Side by side, but don't want the outside line around this corner. There's no track there, mate. He's just trying to barge his way through. It's close racing. Blockage! Good defensive driving, I say. We've still got wheels. Happy times. Thomas Schmidt getting in there now. Come on. How am I holding on to second place for this long? I do not know. Oh. Oh, fuck. I think, I don't know how much of that was contact, how much of that was... Oh, come on, guys. You can drive around me. Absolute noobs there. I'm driving in a straight line in front of you guys. You can go around me. Absolutely wrecked there. Car's done. I don't know how much of that was him taking me out and how much of that was, you know. We'll have to look at the replay there. I know Thomas was coming up the inside. That is not good for the old raties. He'd been quite aggressive before that. Oh my god, it's so broken. Got to do a quarter muscle on this, guys. Slow rejoin with a large gap on the left-hand side with the cars behind, like hundreds of meters away. It's up to them to not, you know, that's still a rejoin. It's perfectly fine. If you're, you know, if you rejoin into someone, fine. But if you rejoin on track and the other cars drive into you, then, you know, that's different. I wasn't parked, I was going. So I'd already done the rejoin, I was just going slowly. He's got to rage quit. Quart of muscle. That's so broken. I'm wobbling side to side. It's like Thomas Smith start finish line defending. It's all right though. We got a good pace.
Throttle!
Oh, hello.
Thanks for the stream, James Helga was right. Yes, I know you have staying power and some excellent shilling with the mug promotion.
Thank
Have
you.
a beer or your favorite beverage on me.
Thanks.
Kappa Kappa.
Thanks, Bob LeBow there. Oh. Degrassi! you wanged me at the start. Thomas Smith got second. Well done. Well, we're going to look at the evidence here. Good racing, though. I think we recovered it back to 11th, so we probably didn't lose everything. Bloody Degrassi! You wanged me. It was good racing. I had my wall of muscle erected for most of that race. Here we go. Court in session. Oh, bloody hell. Absolutely wang-shangled. It was good racing, though. It was good fun. Yeah, well, Schmidt was coming through, and he was like right on it. I don't know if Smith contacted us. I'm not sure, but I was trying to brake later so that he didn't hit us as well. But I think I might have missed the brake point a little bit, and by a little bit I mean like I totally missed it. Caught in session. What was that, Degrassi? Why are you turning in on me there? That's an attempted murder. I got you back. Like, you're turning in as if there's no one there. Your car on the inside. If this was iRacing, we'd both be dead. You can't take that line when there's a car on your inside there. Like, they're literally just going to ram you. There's no way for the inside car to avoid hitting you there. You lost out on that. No, I'm this car. Or am I this car? Was it me being guilty? I'm the light blue car. This is DeGrasse. Being a naughty boy. I'm not saying it's going to cause a contact though. It doesn't have to leave an easy gap, but if you turn into the car on the right, you're going to hit them. Fortunately, Race Room allows for like little bits of car contact, so the car on the inside doesn't have to back out if you're still side by side. It'd only be if the car on the inside isn't like the wheel's not up there. That's a bump draft. There's Thomas. Why's Thomas coming through like a complete crazy man? Oh yeah, you just drove into the back of me. That because I've gone in deep. I've gone in deep because I'm like scared that Thomas is going to smash me. I lock up a bit. You're taking the line as if there's no two bloody cars on the inside. Which is fine. I mean, you almost threaded it through there. But bearing in mind that I've arguably missed the break point at this point and you're still closing on me. Because you're taking the racing line as if there's no one there. And then that's you've driven into the back of me there. I mean, I probably would have gone over the curbs still. I went in way too deep, yeah. Would I have gone wide without the punt as well? I think I probably would have. It did hit me. You can hear it. Look. Listen. believe that's the sound of it. Yeah, I mean, you are driving... Right, this situation here... I think you did cause that accident. This situation here, look at it developing. Thomas Smith, that's me, that's Degrassi, Lucas Degrassi, and Thomas Smith has got the laser stonk. Thomas Smith could have... He was tempted to go for the gap there, and he was like, no, that's a bit silly. So Thomas Smith backs off and stays behind me. You know the two cars on the inside are there. And if anything, you'd probably expect us to wreck. But you go for the wide line here. You're taking the wide line here and then turning in as if there's no two other cars there. Like, you're driving this as if there are no... As if Thomas isn't there and as if I'm not there. And as if I'm a good driver, which I'm not. Hello, Ermin. So... I think I would have slid wide, but I still would have made it without being punted. I think I would have been slow. Well, no, I'm driving like the car. Yeah, because I'm braking late because Thomas is on my ass. Nothing I did would have caused an accident. No, Degrassi drove into me. I was going to take some curbs. I mean, I definitely missed the corner, but... I mean, he did hit into me, so... Look, let's look at the VAR evidence that we can ignore. I think without the punt, we'd have got through the corner with a little. We'd have had two wheels on the left, and we'd have hit the. If I'd have broken earlier, though, Thomas would have hit me. Let's see. Or would Thomas have hit me? No, Thomas broke nice and early. Thomas was doing the right thing. But you still, even after hitting into me, you still managed to hit Thomas. So hitting me will have slowed your car down a bit. My car, look, my suspension is well designed. It can take that perfectly fine. After analysing the VAR footage, it's not an obvious accident. It's in Thomas's and there you go. It was good fun racing though anyway. Thomas is a liability. I mean, after the weaving in the previous race and then me beating him with exactly the same time, I don't know if I can trust Thomas. Look at the speed. The speed at which Thomas closed in on me there in my mirror. That's what threw me off. All I saw in my mirror was this red car. Can you see it from my view in the replay? This red car just like appearing to get larger and larger. It was absurd. Right, where is it? You can see it in my wing mirror. Oh, there you go. There's the... Oh, you can't... There, you can kind of see him in the wing mirror. Bearing in mind, before the start-finish straight, Thomas is like half a second away, right? Look at this. There's blue car, blue car. Oh, it's all right. Blue car, it's fine. Blue car moves to the right to overtake. Look how far back Thomas is. And then... No, they appear closer. They appear closer than they actually... Further away than they are. Or closer. I don't know how it works. Yeah, just... I'm using like the default setup. Just reduce the wings. Sorted. Happy days. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the other criminal evidence where I probably was guilty, but let's pretend I'm not, just to make me feel better. Okay, hang on. How much space did we have between us and the next car? Yeah, look. This is... When I was driving, I thought it was this driver's fault. Let's see. He can see that I've had an accident. I've rejoined the track with plenty of space. Let's do it in real time, actually. So he knows there's been an accident there. There's smoke. I mean, I think that's this driver's fault. I mean, I don't exactly know where he is. I should have pulled over to the left with me being so slow. But this guy should have at least lifted. I should have stayed to the left. But I was getting up to speed at that point. Now, I should have been further to the left. For sure. I'm having a countryside walk. Of course it's not my fault. I've just said I should have been further to the left. But if you're defending... Everyone is never his fault. Look, clearly I've rejoined the track and I'm clearly having a cup of tea here. Clearly sipping my tea, kettle's boiling. No, the court always decides it's my fault. I have to defend myself here because the court always perceives that I'm guilty. I've got to put forward a good case. I have to try. Look, if you pause this, you look closely, you can see I'm boiling a brew and then thus I'm distracted. I don't see the problem. Carry more. Hang on, we've got a victim in the chat. Wow. All I can say is that after 9 minutes of supreme defending, I deserved more. Now look at my car. It's like Dora the Explorer. It's like driving a child's trampoline on a windy day. Well, that's it, guys. That's the first race of like 10. We won the last one, and then we've gone back to normality there. Throw the mug in the bin. That was the first race where we lost ranking, I think. Let's have a look at the portal. Oh, Jesus. Admittedly, concentration levels are a little bit lower after 9.5 hours of live streaming. You know, that's my excuse I'm going with. Live streamer's excuse. You know, tires were still wet from driving around Japan. We'd only just got the aeroplane to Imola and had just won a race. I was fatigued, mentally fatigued. Car was not optimal. The team didn't have the correct package. But see, I think that's fine. That's, you know. Oh, no. Oh, I only lost 8. It was worth it. We lost 7 places. There's always a 7. We only lost 8. It's fine. We gained 22 for that previous victory, over the glorious victory over Thomas Smith, where we won fairly. Entirely fairly victory. With a gap of... Where's the race timing gap? Oh, it doesn't say. With a gap of no seconds. Beautiful. You sound worse. Now Hamilton is, oh, my tyres are going off, and then does 5 hot lap times in a race. I only lost 0.3 rep, despite killing a few people. My rep is strong. Yeah, I didn't even know that he was near me. I should have been looking at the Delta. Oh, Degrassi? No. We wouldn't have caught Brexit. Brexit's, I know his lap times. So there's no way I would have caught him using drafting. We'd have just been battling. It would have slowed us both up. Won a race under highly suspect circumstances. I cannot confirm or deny that allegation. We're doing well there. I'm dead. I'm going to feel absolutely dead tomorrow. God knows if I'm streaming tomorrow. It's probably unlikely. 2 7+ hour live streams in a row, and I'm hospitalised. So we had some great races though. That was that, especially the victory, obviously, but just in general, really good fun. And on AC was great. Good driving, guys. Was Ermin in the chat? Ermin, you need to get yourself sorted with the race room VIP status. Take advantage of it. The YouTuber, become a YouTuber VIP. Get your face on there. Just give them a picture of just your arm muscles as your icon. We need to get Jardier and Jimmy on this as well. Jardier's been contaminated by ACC. We've got Dave Cam. What other YouTubers are on here? We need random. He looks like Random Call Sign. It's been cloned. We need to get more YouTubers on this. We've got DDF Racer. You didn't struggle like this before. I know. That's what happens, isn't it? Old age. Bloody hell. Right, absolutely awesome though. Thanks guys for watching this stream, and thank you to everyone that bought the mug that's in the link in the description. And thanks for using my fanatec link, those of you that did as well. Whew. I was only going to stream for 3 hours. That's the irony as well. I was like, I'll do a quick stream and then I'll make a video. Such a plan.
Throttle!
Oh!
What a stream that was. We witnessed the biggest scandal in sim racing history today. The whole sim racing community will ever be the Same after this.
Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, it will never be the Zama again. That was race rooms. Results have all been thrown into dispute now. He's changed. I don't know. Thanks for stream and hosting servers. Fun as always. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks Thomas. We'll see you guys soon. The German accent's too OP, but it can't beat time. You can't beat the clocks. We're being English. I'm in charge of Greenwich Mean Time, and I'll tell you whose exact same time is the best time. Have a good night, guys. Hit the like button one final time if you haven't. Till the next one. Goodbye. Goodbye.